More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Definitely.
Are you gonna be making sourdough bread?
Oh, is that 5G related?
No, it's just like, why is everyone making sourdough now? But yes, you're gonna want 5G.
AT&T is building 5G on America's best network. Visit att.com to learn more.
Not quite yet. They haven't won, but of course nobody's won this best of three. We haven't even started it yet. Astralis taking on the Ninjas of Pajamas. We're ready to get it going. We know our maps. It's going to be Train, Nuke, and then Overpass should we need that third. My name is Trace. Welcome back, everybody. I got Jacob and Matthew here with me. We're ready to tally up the votes as well from the Twitch chat, as well as get into the game, because we asked you to participate. We gave you the green light. We gave you the go signal to spam your hearts away. And what were the desires of Twitch chat today? I do wonder. I have to side that they probably chose Astralis. No, they didn't. My goodness, I'm wrong. What do you guys think?
Smart. Twitch chat is super, super smart. Right, Maniac?
They are very smart.
Well, let's just piggyback on that a second, really kind of put our careers out there on the line here. And Jacob, let's kind of expand on what you mean when you say that Twitch chat, moreover the viewer, is smart.
I think that Astralis right now is facing a very difficult time. You know, you see some of the players coming out there and they're feeling frustrated on the social medias. I can really understand it. I can really, you know, try to appreciate it. I can really try to put myself in their position. But fact of the matter is that we don't have time for that. You know, we don't have time for that. We don't have time for them crying out loud about the rough situations, even though we do understand it. It's a game. You have to win the games. And right now, Astralis are not winning anything. And that's just the way it is. Today, they're not going to win anything either. There will be a lot of Danish people out there who's going to hate me for saying this, but Astralis is just not looking good right now. They're looking like a team that is very deflated. They're looking like a team that they're ready to go on a vacation. NIP is a good team. NIP is building for the future. NIP has a great chance of making it far in Dreamhack Masters right here, and Astralis is not going to be the team to stop them. It's going to be a 2-0 NIP, and I'm afraid Astralis won't even get double digits unless they step it up massively.
Wow, so he's not only said, Matthew, he's not only said here, like, they're not going to get double digits, but they're also going to lose. Jesus, my God.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit over the top, isn't it? I have to side with Jacob. This is going to be a nip prediction for me. I think they're on the rise right now. They're figuring out their roles. They have a good atmosphere, a good momentum behind them. The map pool of this whole BO3 is great for NIP, whereas I still do not really pierce the logic of Astralis, but obviously they know things I don't. So NIP, for me, will definitely take that serious. Otherwise, it would require a monstrous performance from the individuals of Astralis, because it's not going to be through the protocols, it's not going to be through the crazy tactics that they will win. It would be through insane individual plays. We know they can do it. We know they have the power for it, but I'm still going to go with NIP.
Okay, well, I think that you both could be onto something. I have to give a prediction as well, as per tradition, if you will. And I have to look at this and I have to say, okay, yeah, the Ninjas in Pajamas, more cohesive, actual team. But no, I'm going to pick Astralis, because what do they have to lose? Moreover, how can NIP know what they're going to do if Astralis don't know what they're going to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, this could be one of those situations. They just throw it all out there.
And that's the problem, right? Because Astralis is still trying to approach this game as a team that knows exactly what they're doing. They're playing Nuke, they're playing Train, they're playing Overpass. Best of luck against NIP. I'm afraid it's not going to work out for you boys. I really want them to. I think Device, you know, he can be that one player with Dupree as well going crazy, but they need to show it, and they need to show it now.
Yes, which is something that we need to do as well. Thank you, gentlemen. I will get back to you, and I will also answer the question for you, Jacob. Twitch chat freaking rocks, man. So let's bring in our commentators. Not a big deal. We're going to go ahead and bring in Harry, Read the Room, Russell, and of course, Hugo Byron. Now, I see you're in the server. We talked about conditions yesterday, and I think right away, Harry, I'd just let you talk about what's going on inside the server, some of the tick rate that you feel right now.
Oh man, Trace, I can feel all 128 ticks down here on the sidelines. Once again, you know, I got all these little items. I spawned with my knife. I got everything I could possibly need. I'm feeling good. Hugo, how you doing, man? I didn't recognize whatever map you're on. But how you feeling?
It's pretty blue out here, Harry. It's pretty blue. Yeah, I don't know. We're deep underwater, I guess, and that's probably where Astralis are right now as well. They feel like they're drowning, Harry. They feel like they're running out of oxygen. Because I mean, yeah, I just look at the results of this team recently. It's not the Astralis we know and love. It's not how they started the year. It's not how they ended 2019. And so, you know, really, I hope they can step it back up. But in the same vein, this is where NIP can come alive and show us what they're doing. Show us the results of this hard work. They brought Hampus into this lineup. Clearly, this team is moving fast, moving forward fast. So let's hope that can get shown today in the server.
Well, you know, we don't have to wait long, Hugo. We're already getting into the swing of things here. And yeah, you've said a bunch of words. Now I guess it's my turn. The first map going to be Train. It's NIP taking on Astralis. And you can see the Betway odds. They are also leading this one in favor of NIP. They are siding with Maniac and Pimp here, who have both said that they feel the Swedes are a team on the rise. And Astralis right now, yeah, we haven't really seen... I mean, obviously, we haven't seen the Astralis of old, right? Like, you think about the changes this team's gone through, what they've had to adapt to in such a short space of time. I don't think there's much that we can put on this team right now. But it's a sad statement indeed, you know, when you talk about this legendary squad in such a negative manner. I pissed around underway, Hugo.
Yeah, just a quick one. I almost, you know, in a way, hope that Astralis lose this because they said they want to take a vacation after this. I think that would be so valuable just to the players, to everyone inside of this team, and hopefully they can come back in fresh face after. Hey, if they win this matchup though, you know, let's see if that's happening, because I'm all for that as well. Astralis making a bit of a run here potentially. Yugi, he started off well on this pistol round, 3 kills. It was a bit of a B burst coming in late. Device pushed back, and Rez with a quick dink off of the Glock. There's a player with the U2 at the back of the site. Snappy wants to actually get some value out of this, so he needs to stay alive, and that kill will provide him some time. Plopsky laid at the face, down to 30, and surely no way out of this one alive. Magix will finish things off, and yeah, Astralis will pick up the pistol round. But yeah, what are your thoughts, Harry? What are your thoughts on this current Astralis roster versus NIP? I want to hear you deep dive this one.
Yeah, you know, I think NIP, they've... see, like, both of these teams, like, I think with NIP, you know, obviously they're planning for the future, right? And that's the reason they removed Letcro. But I think we have seen, like, a bit of a hit to their performance as a team since that decision's come in. They're playing the long game. And Astralis, like I've said, man, it just feels like a very unfortunate situation, and one that I find to be, like, a little bit saddening, honestly, when you look at this squad.
Yeah.
As to who I think wins this game, yeah, I think NIP should be the ones to take it, right? Like, especially because you're going up against a wounded Astralis who haven't been looking anything like their old selves and probably won't for like the duration of this kind of three-man core left hanging around. So, yeah, I think if NIP don't take this and Astralis are able to walk away with the victory, that is a much bigger blow to NIP than it would be if it's the other way around. So I think the pressure is on NIP a little more than it is the Danes in this situation.
Well, when they played Train just the other day, I mean, that was a game that NIP won as well, right? They started on the CT side and went 9-6 up, and then Astralis only were able to get one CT round in the entire game in that second half. So, yeah, we're already seeing a positive change for Astralis in terms of winning the pistol round. Now, obviously, that doesn't really guarantee you those conversions. Not in 2020, boys. NIP, they've gone for a hell of a force. 2 AKs, Scout, 2 Deegs on the players who dropped those primary weapons, but Dupree, he might be finding one of them hidden in the pop dog. Quick flash for Yugi. There's Dupree going, and they're so blind. They can't do anything but die. Plopsky will fall in for the trade, but, you know, retrieving the bomb and getting one kill right back is something for NIP, but it's come at a cost.
They try and smoke off Yugi. They're going to try and wrap around him here. And Rez sneaking on up. No one looking this way. And finally, the player on the bomb train tries. That's Magisk getting shut out of the round. Nork here with his scout as well, and Yugi caught looking the wrong way. There's 2 players over here towards the back of Ivy, and there's a CT wrap coming through from Snappy, which at least deals with Nork, but a bomb plant is still going to come on in. And you're into this now, 1v2, now 1v1, and Plopsky's able to hold down the bomb site. Of course he is. NIP, they respond with that force buy there and then, and Plopsky puts up 4 kills in it to find this round for NIP.
The hero AKs, man, they're just so good. And the fact that Dupree gets that massive double opener, but of course it's on the 2 pistol players, the 2 that don't really have anything to play with. And that's exactly what NIP wanted if they were going to lose to. Device, he was behind that smoke. He could have stopped the bomb plant with 10 seconds. Of course, you know, not really his fault. I would understand why he doesn't want to push through a smoke into a bomb site. You know, there should have been cover there, but I'm pretty sure the player was preoccupied with the man coming down from the backtrack. So yeah, there's a world where Device can win that round off of that push. Instead, he comes in to try and trade, but NIP were ready for it. Plopsky, big round from him. Look at NIP reaping the rewards. Astralis, on the other hand, Deagles and an MP9 on Dupree. No flashbang to pop him ladder side this time, and so Astralis just have to wait in the outer yard for NIP to come to them. This is quite a default for NIP. Very sweaty in the 3rd round. We got 2 players late hauls. We got a couple in main. We got 1 holding T-spawn looking at Ivy. NIP are just making sure every area of the map is denied in terms of Astralis trying to control it. Apart from the pop dog, that's the one place that Dupree has. He also has a timing. He thinks, trying to climb up the ladder, walks to his death. Plopsky's waiting above, and now NIP with that kill, they might just be tempted to take this yard. A second kill is only going to push them further, and Astralis are already rotating their B players off the site.
Cool. Magisk has got to do a lot here with his Eagle inside of the site, and when he does find the first man, it gets traded by Rez, and with that kill, you know, any danger of this round falling apart for NIP is pretty much out the window. Device and Snappy probably just going to try and hold on to these Deegs and armor, and that's really the best they can do in this situation. So NIP, they'll come in and they'll get that conversion. They overwhelm the force spike from Astralis, and now they're set up to go 3-1 up early on here on Train.
Worth noting for a bit of context, when we started this online season at the start of the year with Pro League, it was one of our opening games. I think it maybe was our opening game of Pro League was NIP Astralis, and obviously it was full Astralis lineup and NIP with Lekra at the time. But NIP took a very convincing 2-0 victory there, dropping 14 rounds in the entire best of 3 series. So yeah, that's something to note. Obviously, I feel like, from our test of that game, it seemed like Astralis were just trying to get used to online, right? It was their first online game in some time, and they were struggling there. But yeah, Astralis certainly turned it around in that season of EPL somewhat. But worth noting that we know NIP can win this game. We know they can beat Astralis, right? Matthew made a joke about how, if NIP were going to win a game versus Astralis, this could be it, and you just wouldn't look at the lineups. No one's going to ask you. But I mean, they've won the harder battle before, so this should certainly be attainable as well. Right now, they're in control, 2-1 with Astralis on an eco. This one Deagle armor for device and nothing else to play with.
Yeah, this should be a pretty clean-cut round for NIP, right? They're just going to take it nice and slow. They've got players in Ivy, they've got dudes in main. It's just getting past these pistols and not letting them get away with anything cheeky. And, that can be pretty hard sometimes. We've seen these vanilla pistols sometimes get away with more than they should, but I don't think this is the round for it. And it doesn't look like it. So yeah, this is, everyone knows what happens in these rounds, right? Oh, maybe not. Maybe Dupree's like, I'm not a fan of, keeping it standard. He just shuts down 2 with a USP, makes it look casual. But it's all left Snappy in this 1v3. Oh, is that interesting article? The Snappy's going to contact gaming. I don't know if you saw that, Hugo.
I did.
He's got on quite the adventure to do with rosters as of late as Snappy,
Is Snappy signed to Tiger right now? Because as far as I last heard, he was signed to Tiger and loaned to Astralis, but I don't actually know if that's 100% true, not gonna lie. So yeah, it's just a very weird situation. Honestly, I was super excited for the concept of Smooya and Snappy going over to China to play in that Mongolian roster. I think that would have been really cool, but obviously that fell apart. Hey, Snappy in contact's a nice idea as well. But yeah, I mean, these are big boots to fill for Snappy and Yugi inside of this team, right? Like, we know that the core of Astralis, Device, Majestic, Dupree, these players are all incredible, but, even looking away from the individual performance of Yugi and Snappy, it's just very hard to fit the shoes that were Glaive and Zipex to any degree. NIP, they're going to pop B here. They're going to burst it. There's 2 players in the site, and they're playing close up as well. Snappy is just moved into position by the coils. This is perfect. NIP, they're going to have to spam this one if they want to clear him out before he gets away with a kill. He'll certainly get one. The spam comes in late. He swings with a double bomb drop, going for a third, and Snappy shuts them all down on this B bomb site. He's still alive. Not for long. Rez got very deep, and he's able to cut off rotations. Now, Nork is holding the flank, but if he hurries up and regroups with his teammate, he could try and plant the bomb, but he's preoccupied with Dupree on this backline. This is a very weird round for NIP, but they're still in this one.
Yeah, I like this decision from Nork. I think, actually, maybe. I was going to say he might be the man to go back and grab this bomb and allow Rez to keep this aggressive stance in the site.
Oh.
But that isn't how it's gone down. Rez actually gets bested immediately by Magisk. Now this leaves Nork in a bit of an awkward 1v3. Flash high to try and find a peak, try and find some safety, but doing so leaves them in the firing line of Magisk. So they do manage to find the defuse here on the Astralis side. Snappy with a nice stellar 3k to hold down the B-bomb site. Magisk helping out in the retake. And Astralis swiftly respond with a second round on the board. Might have been a bit of a different round if Nork hadn't been spotted in those upper halls, right? It kind of gave the 2 players that were retaking almost, even though there wasn't the bomb planted yet, a bit more freedom to move, knowing that at worst there's only 1 man inside of this bomb site. So
and you could
kind of falls apart from that point on in for NIP.
You can see Astralis react off of that info, right? As soon as Dupree gets that knowledge that Nork is still hidden in the back, Yugi throws a great flash for Magisk, and he finds Rez pushed in the site, the only man in B, like you said. So Astralis, they play off that information very well, and they put themselves back in control of the money, at least temporarily. Hampus, sneaky devil, he has gotten right behind Magisk and hidden in the E-box smoke. He'll find a kill. There are so many more players here, though. Hampus can't double it. Yugi swings out as a smoke fades, and will find the trade. keeping things back in a 4-on-4 with damage done. But there are still more players from NIP looking for kills. Twist being one of them. Big kill onto Yugi. Also knows a player was back green, who's now crossed to the top. Twist is trying to molly him out, but instead he's getting pushed from above by Dupree, who definitely can lay down some fire from the top side. Nork hasn't figured that out, and he finally will. It's going to be surely an NIP round at this point. Snappy is already sneaking back into the doldrums as NIP get the plant in. 4 rounds looking like a lock-in here on this T side. Astralis, they're only going to have this gun in that follow-up round, unless Yugi wants to throw all of his money in for a second rifle. Might just save for AWP, though, considering we're early days and Astralis' economy. They get it for 1 round, and as soon as it comes, it tumbles right back down to nothing.
See, they know that Snappy's back here in CT, and they look fairly keen to hunt him down. And at the same time, you don't want to just ruin your own economy on the back of overextending into Snappy here. Plopsky, is he going to go through? No, he decides against it, and that's probably the safe decision to make with Snappy just holding on to this position. Oh, that's rough, man. Yeah. Yugi never even sees an enemy. That really sucks for Yugi there. And actually, Astralis are going to go for the force buy. Yeah. Snappy dropping an M4 into play. Yugi, as you said, he had a bit of residual cash. He was able to invest into an M4. Famus on device. This buy isn't that bad for Astralis. Definitely something they can look to do damage with at the very, very least. Magisk has got that in high supply. He finds the first kill onto Hampus, and now that's an AK dropped as well. Make matters a little bit sweeter here for the Astralis side.
Yeah, the danger of obviously this buy is the lack of util as well as the lack of AWP. And we've been seeing NIP push through that main smoke pretty much every time. Hampus does it there, and if it's a molly, then obviously there's no way he gets through. But if anything, Hampus pushing the smoke works for Astralis in this round. It hasn't in the past, however. Good trade from Magis, not letting Plopsky get out alive after he drops Dupree pop side, and that will be replaced by Device. Magis still low as he engages in battles towards main. You might want to fall out of this one, but it's very difficult to retreat from the sandwich. He does find a gap, it does find a timing, and NIP have had enough with this A site. They're going to take the bomb back through the halls where Rez is already sitting. Only one inner player in the form of Snappy, saved in the last round, wants to actually have some gameplay in this, and it seems like that's going to be coming his way. No rotations here, but Astralis do have a pop flank available for Device if he wants to do it, and I think he's considering it at the bare minimum. So here's the B play, nice rotate from Magis right here at the right time.
Yeah, and Snappy's been doing a great job at this B bomb site, right? Top in the Astralis side right now, maybe even top of the server. But as I'm bigging him up, he gets shut down by the AWP. Nork's going to follow up as well, but he is left in a bit of an awkward 1v2, and he wasn't ready for Device just barreling into the bomb site like that.
Yeah, you just see that so much, man. You see, like we talked about it yesterday, Harry, sorry to interrupt you, but, you know, so many teams plant default and get aggressive, which obviously, you know, it's fine. But if you do lose the flank, especially in those 2-on-2s, this comes back to hurt teams more often than not. You'll plant default, you'll get aggressive, you'll lose the man on the site, and then, you know, Nork is there. What can Nork even do? He's just stuck. He doesn't know where that second player is. He knows he's being flanked. He knows, you know, either there's a double flank or there's one coming con or CT. Like, you're just stuck, and you can't go anywhere if you want to play that bomb. You have to stay on the site or in the halls, and those are not good positions really for a post plant unless you have a Molotov. So yeah, I don't know. I'd like to see some kind of change in approach to how we plant on that B bomb site for T's. I'd love to see, you know, people prioritize planting open or on other sides of the bomb site, you know, in the future. I feel like we don't get that nearly enough, and that is often why we see, you know, the train B bomb site be the quote-unquote easiest site in the game to retake, because these often get left too deep.
That's where I think a team like Fnatic do some cool stuff at this B site, right? Like we've seen them where they plant for like connector site, and then they send Flusher around through Pop Dog, for example, on like these late flanks. We saw that the other day. So yeah, I agree, Hugo. I think that's something that we're starting to see more and more of. Now in this round, Dupree and Device, two of the vintage men of this Astralis squad, have picked up early man advantages, and these have gone untraded. There's not really much that NIP can do about it. They're going to try and get out in through IB. Yugi's been sat here patiently waiting. And, no. Well, I say, yeah, patience is a virtue, but Nork He's going to show that he's a man of action. And while all this is going on, we got some action men of Astralis' own brand. They're getting up in through the halls and pushing into the back line here, wrapping around in through T-Spawn. They've been silent on this approach, so Nork and Hampus have got no idea. Astralis are right behind them, and Device is just buying time in the bomb site. The longer he could stay alive for this wrap to come through, the better. And there it is. It executes Hampus. Nork, 1v3, does deal with the first man in Device. But is he going to be ready for a double flank?
Dear.
That's the problem, right? Like, you know Dupree's there, but you don't know the whereabouts of Snappy. And so Nork's just going to get shot in the back. Astralis, they're going to find that 4th round. They get it on the board. They tie this game up. And it's Dupree and Device delivering everything there for the Danes.
Yeah, I like the idea there as well for Dupree, right? As he's hunting down that final kill, as he's chasing Nork on the site for the plant, Snappy is main, it's tucked, hidden, not peeking anything. And that's a really good call for Astralis, because if Dupree is being baited, if Nork is trying to fake a plant or just get an engagement and he kills Dupree, there's no way, firstly, that he knows where Snappy is. And as a result, he can't trade. And Snappy wins the round via time. So Astralis planning for every contingency, not letting NIP get away with a cheese round. Magis pushed Ivy, great grenade, and follows up with some spam as well. 2 kills, maybe a 3rd. These pistols are getting ruined in this round, and as they should be. It's Glocks mainly. So no real problem for Astralis, looking like a flawless one. The flash not going to really do too much, but the bullets certainly will. Astralis up to 5-4 with 5 alive as well. They're back in control, Harry. This is definitely boding well. Like said earlier, Astralis only able to put up 1 CT defensive round against NIP last time they played this map. So they've already 5 times that and seem to be starting off on the right foot.
Yeah, I want to see NIP keep abusing this Ivy position. I feel like they've been getting a lot of ground towards Ivy, and in this round, they share a sentiment that this A site is where they want to end up, but they just go fast out through main. It's a complete change of pace, and Astralis, they were not ready for this kind of change. Device will come in with a kill, but he's getting wrapped by Nork, and Yugi on the other side of this smoke, not able to keep an eye on his AWPing teammate. And yeah, he's going to get dropped as well. So NIP, they switch things up. They just go fast in towards that A site with some utility going down towards Ivy. They lock the AWP out of it. They isolate Yugi. They just trap him. Like, he never even gets to really play into the round. He's just stuck on the other side of the Ivy smoke. And yeah, the sheer pace there. A real change. Blindsides Astralis. Now, the reinvestment's going to come on through for the Danes. They still have a little bit of cash, but you'll see that that story of them having money is kind of coming to an end. If this round doesn't go their way, NIP can look to start to chain some rounds together again. And so once more, they're going to throw these A smokes up and over, one into Sandwich, one at E-Box, but this time they don't push fast behind it. And this hasn't really worked to give them like any kind of pressure here at A, because Dupree is pushed into main. So he has this information that no one's come pushing in for NIP just yet. That can change, though, at a moment's notice, right? You can see NIP slowly but surely setting players up down towards Ivy. They actually decide against that now and start to group back up. So this is feeling like it could culminate in one of these B plays, perhaps, as you have Rez over here dropping his smoke down ramp. That actually looks like it's just a fake to keep those 2 players in the B bomb site. The rest of the guys that were down towards Ivy have grouped up, setting up these smokes into the A bomb site, and it's the same smokes they threw just moments ago. One going down towards Ivy, one to block off Connector, and now they're going to try and push on the back of it. But this is where Dupree, a man that we mentioned earlier on, aggressive in main, was hoping to make all the difference. Instead, it's Magisk having to hold down this bomb site. Device comes in on a rotation, and this leaves Twist before he's dealt with. Magisk, 3 kills in that round to find a 6 for Astralis, and that's a nice little response there to the kind of, I don't want to say same round again, because the pace is very, very different, but Astralis never fell for any of those fakes NIP tried to throw in.
Yeah, Magis really bails them out because Dupree has a great position, as you say, but he actually dies to the Pop Dog player. 2 of them swing E-Box and manage to kill him. So, like, Astralis, they've had some problems in this game with not covering and not trading the kills, but Magis really makes up for them in that round. I'm thinking back to that round where Yugi and Magis are double Ivy, and Yugi turns from a flash, NIP swing off of it and kill Magis. Like, there's nothing worse than when you think you're being covered by a teammate, and they look away for a brief moment, and that moment is your death. But not in that round. Magis really doing all the work from the back of the trains. And now NIP, they've had enough. They're just going to hit in a crunch it with the low economy. It's probably the best call they can make in this round, and they'll do it early. But Astralis have been running double B all game long. molly on the site. That's a great Molotov. Snappy is going to stall the bomb plant out, and he can get aggressive now. He hears them rushing him, though. Rez on the backline getting one, or going, Popsky getting one as Snappy finds Rez, and Hampus gets aggressive. This plant will eventually be put down by NIP, and Astralis are in for a retake with a solo orb as well. Kit on Yugi is available. NIP yet to give away the fact that they're deep in the site.
Hampus here could do a hell of a lot, as he's gone deep over here towards Connector, and Magisk has just gone past him. Now, the rest of Astralis have gotten into this bomb site, and so if Hampus is going to do anything, it kind of needs to be now. Never mind, Twist has taken matters into his own hands, but they are on the bomb. Oh, there's another kill from Twist. And Dupree gets finished off at the very, very end by Hampus wrapping back round. Twist just bailed them out of all kinds of trouble there, because, you know, even though Hampus gets that sick little flank off, it doesn't matter if the bomb's just getting defused back in the site. Now, it did feel like a bit of a mystery, because Dupree, I think, was on the bomb as Yugi dies in that smoke, and he gets off of it to try and deal with Hampus wrapping round. Yeah, but maybe if he'd stuck that, they would have had it, because, you know, I think Twist believed he'd killed the guy defusing the bomb when he shot Yugi.
Yeah, Yugi had the only kit, though, so Dupree had to, you know, if he wants the 5-second stick, he has to get off and pick it up off of Yugi's body. That requires him to move, so at that point, he knows Hampus is coming. Yeah, I thought that was a very weird round, like, obviously bailed out by Twist, but, you know, Hampus, when he's deep con, he drops a right-click flash that, like, gives away his position to Astralis, who are by the connector, and Astralis, they actually make a really good call. They go, forget him, and they just push oil and kill the players on the site. They leave Hampus in the backline, going back to that problem that we often talk about, you know, with retaking. And, you know, Twist doesn't hit those shots. Yeah, Astralis just stick the bomb and Hampus is in connector. There's nothing he can do. So, yeah, shout out to Twist in that round. But very weird one. Definitely a very weird one. This game has been exciting, though. NIP now taking the lead away from Astralis, who were once in control of the economy and rounds. Well, they're not in control of either right now. Saving on an eco round for the last of the half is going to leave them with very little. Upgrading their armor, buying some grenades, and getting those kits, hopefully, is going to be a mainstay for that last round of the half. So a bit of a breather now for Astralis, and there's a good chance NIP go 9-6 up on this T side.
It's looking like a fast play in towards this A bomb site. Smokes go down, players over here towards Pop, and actually that bomb is slowly but surely meandering its way over towards the B side of the map. It's a bit of a fake in towards A. However, losing Hampus early on has left Twist in main with this orb, and Astralis, you can see, they're pretty hungry to try and take this away from him. He's getting pressured, and Magisk is going to pick it up. A second kill now with the 5-7. This is where the B play has to come through, and really it's got to be flawless for NIP if they want to keep ahead in this round. It is just pistols, really, on the other side. That AWP in main doesn't get retrieved, and Astralis, they try and rotate in quickly here to retake this site. There's an AK-4 device at the very, very least. And they're going to set up now in a 3-on-2 for the retake. Popsky holding on for a rotation that's never going to arrive. There's no flank coming through. All three players for Astralis retaking on the back of this con push. And so Popsky comes back down the ramp. That's the right decision to make, but it's not if you don't hit the shot. And now Rez trapped behind the grade train, not able to make a stand. The defuse is going to come on through, and Astralis, with just these pistols by their side, they're able to find a round.
Yeah, that's crazy. I have no idea. I mean, you know, it certainly helps they start the round of 5-on-3 because NIP overcommit to taking fights inside of A. Hampus, he goes for that quick main play. He's been doing it all game. That's fine. But Twist dying and giving away the AWP and you know, giving such an advantage away definitely doesn't make things better. He tries to shuffle the gun out. He tries to get rid of Hampus's AK, but in doing so, he gets preoccupied with Astralis players pushing him and dies to the pistol. So, yeah, I mean, giving away an AWP, and now Astralis have two of them. So, bit of an economical issue for NIP, but they still got the rounds, so they don't need to worry just yet. And 8 would do things nicely, and Hampus is looking for it again. Relentless with his T-Con aggression. He finds Yugi pushed sandwich. Grenades will offer a bit of a bruising his way, but he is keeping Astralis in his outer yard with 3. Does that 10 IP towards B? They seem very keen to go there, but honestly, with limited success. So just going to continue to push outside. Nork hasn't spotted Dupree, who was sitting on the E-box. Maybe he got that info as his team rush it from the Pop Dog. Plopsky trading onto Rez, and they've been so good at trading on this out of sight. Astralis have struggled when someone hasn't gotten out with a multi-kill, so Device or Snappy needs to do that right now. Device is already on one, covering the cross with the orb. This could be his time to shine.
Might have to be. That bomb's been retrieved. Twist runs the gauntlet to go back and get it. And Device is going to reposition, taking this very long angle, but no one presenting themselves just yet. Snappy hit him back in the connector. Hasn't shown his head either. That made... Yeah, not going to win any awards for that one. Twist now knows where Snappy resides, and probably have a good idea where Device might be as well, and Nork certainly does. He's going to swing wide and deal with it. Snappy sneaking on out, going to get bested by Plopsky. And NIP, they narrowly win out this first half 8-7 on the back of this A play. Second half of play about to come up. You're going to have to stick around and join us after a quick break for it, so don't go anywhere. NIP, they narrowly have the lead right now, and you can see the Betway odds have tipped a little bit further in their favor. However, an 8-7, I don't know if I'd be getting too confident in it just yet. This T-side for Astralis is now set to begin. Curious topic is that they haven't gone for any utility. It's armor across the board. Wow. And so Astralis, they're very much relying on winning these gunfights. They're going to start off down here towards Ivy's side. Now, Twist lies in wait, and there's a 3-man stack for NIP at the B bomb site. But with Rez pushed up into these upper halls, eventually we're going to see Hampus begin a rotation back. And I imagine Nork will as well. You don't need this double stack with so much info. That's a nice shot from Twist, and Plopsky's dealt with Snappy. This crossfire now in Ivy could do some real damage, and Plopsky and Twist putting up 3 kills between them already. Hampus comes in with another, and that round falls apart for Astralis. It's 9 on the board for NIP. And Hugo, I haven't let you say a word yet. So how are you feeling about that?
Harry, you've done it excellently. You've done it justice. I just want to say, man, I'm kind of shocked. Like, that's the most honest Astralis pissed around I've seen in a while. Like, not a single bit of utility. This is a team that, we've at times seen like 3 or 4 players buy grenades and pistols. Obviously, that's like on Inferno CT or whatever, but even so, 4 Glocks and armor, I mean, those USPs are going to win the fights every time. And if you have no utility to, set off your opponents or block off their view or do damage, yeah, you're going to have a rough time. And, well, that's exactly what happens to Astralis, pushing down one of the longest choke points in the map. And, yeah, just getting mopped up by the USPs who are able to pick and choose their battles. I wouldn't want to be running down that Ivy anytime soon, but Astralis might run it back with more Glocks in the second. Really just waiting for that rifle round at this point. No bomb plant, so no reason to force. Oh, that's dirty, man. Magis has been sick today, Harry. I think we can both agree on that. Regardless of what's happened here for Astralis, Magis has looked great, and he is the only man to buy anything in this round, and he's already made his money back, or at least enough of it. Quick D, dropping twist. Where did Astralis go from here? Might just crunch B as a unit. Maybe they want to hit A instead. Got to get the pop dog, though, and Rez is still there.
Ooh. There we go. It's going to swing on out. He wasn't actually ready for Magis back in the site, but it doesn't matter. He's able to adjust more than well enough here, and he's even taken these fights with the USP. Nice. Not going to fare well with these MP9s hounding him down. It's a nice clean round for Nip. They only lose Twisted amongst all the chaos. And of course, it was just pistols for the Danes, so they're not really going to be feeling too upset with how that one pans out. The buy now coming on in. And NIP going to run a bonus here on the players that had these SMGs. Grading on Twist, who of course went down in that round. And Ivy aggression looking to be the order of the day. Nork lining up this flash to facilitate the push from Plopsky and Twist. And Magis is going to get dealt with. There's another man here in Device to try and trade this. Twist is now trapped behind the server. He's going to need some support from his teammate in Nork. Sadly, it arrives a little too late. And so the best Nork can do is just smoke this off. But this is going to leave Astralis in this 4-on-3. Now sat with a man advantage and forcing a rotation away from the B site. The bomb's actually gone out through main here, so it's looking like an A commitment. They flash Rez into main. He deals with Device, and now they spot that there's players here in Olaf, but they weren't ready for Snappy. Ooh. He does have this bomb, and so doesn't want to risk going down. He's going to fall on out from the A site. While this has happened, Yugi pushes Pop Dog, and NIP, I think they've outbrained themselves a bit here. They didn't see anything at A. They spot that bomb going back, and so they go, they're surely going B, right? Like, this is it. This is the cool guys. Full rotate. And that's what they do. They both end up in the B bomb site. And with both of them now pushing the extremities of the halls, they're going to realize it is an A play from Astralis. They will be able to come in on a pop flank, which, considering this is where Yugi just came from moments ago, maybe it's something Astralis aren't ready for.
I think this is by design for NIP. I think they knew B was clear because they saw the bomb in A after Snappy trades that aggressive main play. They knew where it was going to end up at this point, and they just wanted to put themselves as far away as possible and try and play retake. They've been spotted, though, trying to push out, and now this part needs to happen. Snappy's getting chased, and that is such a great play from Nork. Him and Hampers combined for the 2 kills. NIP find a round. And yeah, if anything, Harry, that looked like NIP were ready for that exact play because, not only did they go B instantly, but they both pushed lane towards the ramp. They weren't setting up for a defense. They weren't waiting for an execute. They immediately pushed the flank, knowing that Astralis were likely to commit to that A site. You're maybe expecting it to come in a little bit earlier, to be honest, because Snappy was in Olaf, already pushed green. So, there was a chance he could have just committed to the plant off the back of that kill when he trades Rez. But hey, either way, he stalls it out. He goes back towards Ivy, and that just gives more time for NIP to set up, and essentially ends with Astralis not getting a bomb plant and therefore not having any money in this round. It's a low buy. NIP, their chance to continue to run away with this CT side. Astralis yet to field a round here. Deegs and armor, and we have everyone armed and dangerous for NIP. Kits galore, the AWP on Nork. And this is where the shooting gallery really comes through.
Oh, Magisk has just spent so much of this T side getting pop flashed. I kind of feel bad for him. One by one, Astralis are trickling into this site. Yugi just swings out wide from main and kind of gets sacrificed to NIP. And yeah, that's the shutdown. It's nice, it's clean, and everything in between for NIP. 12-7, and a reinvestment going to be coming through here for the Astralis side. AWP on device, and there is the AWP in the hands of Nork as well. So we might get to see this head-to-head between the two of them. Trying to figure out what kind of spawn device has, if he has like a position where he can maybe attempt this fast main pick, and I don't think he did. I think he was actually at the back of the pack, so he's going to head down towards Ivy with Magisk early on in this round. And there are two players here, one of those being the AWP of Nork. So let's see if we get this head-to-head, the clash of the AWPers.
They've been doing this boost a fair bit, but NIP have been, conceding Ivy. They've not been playing for the fight. So since that pistol round, just running a crossfire. And, oh my, what? That Molotov, that's not fair. That's not allowed. Popsky pushed down to 20. Confused why he's burning. I am too, buddy. And now he's got to deal with his pop play on such low health. Support from Rez close towards T-Con, but the first contact comes from Popsky. He's going to smoke it, playing it safe, not wanting anything to do with his battle, and instead playing Astralis' own smoke to deny them walking through it. Rez has main. NIP, this is an excellent bit of control in this round, right? The only position they don't have is Ivy, and Twist is watching for the exit. So NIP seeing mains clear, having pop as well. They can kind of read into this, that it's going to be a B play, and so already two players stacked towards that side of the map as Astralis rotate the bomb. Magisk is selling a fake. He smoked left to insinuate the fact that they're trying to take A, but he's going to flank through CT. That's a nice little play from Magisk. And, NIP will know about the chance of this happening, but I don't think they'll know about the speed. He is so quickly in the enemy spawn, but they've heard him.
Yeah, this is peeling Nork's attention away, though, and this is a very tricky fight for him to win out. Magisk coming in on this wrap, and Hampus, yeah, he's terrified. Like, where are you even looking if you're Hampus? They're everywhere, and Yugi's going to be the man to remove him from this bomb site. However, the Deeg has quickly sprung to life. Rez dealing with a double. This leaves Device and Dupree. Now just Dupree in the 1v2. He's spotted Rez with this AWP, and he's looking for the fight, but Rez doesn't give it up. 3 kills in the round for him. Plovsky delivering that frag onto Device as well, up in the halls, and a defuse for NIP. It's very odd, man. This Astralis squad, like in this iteration of it, obviously, like not the ideal circumstances. It just feels like so many rounds they'll be sat in like these 4-on-3s, these 5-on-3s. And then in a matter of seconds, everything can just turn against them. And it's like the most un-Astralis thing you've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Plovsky, I think he really makes a good play there for NIP. He pushes Pop and gets it into halls, but what he doesn't do, which I think would be the predictable play, would be go down the ramp and try and kill someone on the site. Astralis were waiting for that, so he just hangs in the halls on the ramp and just waits, because he knows that in that 2-on-2, Rez is going to put enough pressure on the site to force a player back into the halls, or at least distract a player if they're on the site, and Device does that. He starts to watch a flank, he scopes from upper, and, well, Plovsky is already past the scope. He knows that, and so he just takes the kill. And yeah, I think NIP have had some really good rounds. Like I don't want this win to be taken away from them because Astralis don't have their full roster, but obviously it's always the asterisk, it's always the caveat for this team until they do bring back their full roster. Popsky pushed up, he gets 1. That's probably more than you could ask for, but the AWP might double down. Twist has found a second. He's looking for these 2 more. Oh dear, good flash, forced off. Rez has pushed around the smoke though, and he's put more damage away. Device looks to finish the job onto Yugi. Probably confused why he didn't get the kill, but that's 2 separate players taking fights. Yugi won't succeed. Rez takes him down, and Snappy, similar story. Astralis try a fast A play, but NIP are everywhere with all 5 players on the outer site in an instant. 14 rounds, man. No T rounds for Astralis in this half. And that might not change here, Harry.
Yeah, I mean, it's back down to the pistols, and at this point for Astralis, it's kind of horrible because it's like you look at it, and they can't really look at any of these calls that they've made and been like, yeah, that works reliably. Oh, this has been a good thing for us to exploit. It feels like they've just been getting shut down at every turn, and now we're just relying on the individuals stepping up for Astralis. Now, Device has opened up with an early kill, but Plofsky just... Oh, he gets another. Device and Dupree, the bullet magnets, both catch a shot from Plofsky. And Magisk is the only man left. He's in this 1v4 with a Deeg and armor. Bomb on his back at the very, very least. And he might just try and run the gauntlet into this B bomb site. If he was fast about it, he could get in and get this bomb down without anyone there to contest him.
Now, I think our resident Dane here at Dreamhack, Pimp CSGO, he did call dominant victories for NIP. He said Astralis won't get 10 rounds. And, well, right now, Harry, he seems to be right. You know, just going off the data we have, maybe not. Astralis, can they do anything here? Not in this one. Magisk is in a 1-on-4. He's been good, but not this good. Oh dear, not even the first kill. It's NIP on map point on their pick. Astralis has gone for Nuke as the second of this series, and of course, typically a very good Danish map, but right now there's just so many question marks on any map, you know, just the second this team joins the server. So, you know, that's not a guaranteed, that's not a lock-in by any means of the word, but hopefully Astralis can put up more of a fight moving forward. They're not done yet, though. They've got another buy round before we head there, and let's see if NIP can close this out without dropping a round in the second half. Double ult for them. Device has got his, and Astralis heading heavy towards B.
Yeah, Hampus has been getting a little bit aggressive over here towards B, and so Astralis tried to take advantage of that by setting up here early on. Hampus hears all the footsteps and just wasn't keen to stick around. Now, NIP have doubled up in pop. Rez and Plopsky are here, and Magisk has just peeled away from this position. He was keeping an eye on the Pop Dog flank. There's the AWP Device delivering one. Yugi gonna come in with another, and now this pop flank trying to come through. Magisk, what's the timing gonna be like on this for him? He's just fallen back as Rez gets on up, and now we're into this 3-on-3. They've seen one man on the wrap. They haven't seen that Plopsky's here as well. Twist, a lone AWP coming in through the CT side as they try and split into this bomb site. Yugi gonna find his 10th kill in the round, and Plopsky gets that trade. Twist up close, removes Snappy. Suddenly, it's all left onto Device to deny the victory to NIP. 1v2, and he does shut down the first man in, looking for the second. Twist, dancing around, and it's the no-scope to find the kill, but there's no time for the defuse. Astralis, they'll narrowly get this 8th round. They'll just about keep their heads above water, but the ship still feels like it's sinking. They need 7 in a row if they want to take this one to overtime.
At least, you know, those rounds are still Astralis, right? Like, the one's Device should always just be winning a 1-on-2 with the bomb planted with an AWP on B. Like, that's his round through and through. Even though he dies, you know, he still wins it for Astralis. That's what matters. But it's such a heartbreaking situation at Astralis. They win their first rifle round, their first round of the T side, up against 15, and they have no one surviving, Harry. So look at the money. It's AKs, it's Galils, it's a Mac 10. They don't have this AWP, and they've just got to rush B. Literally no other choice. If they go anywhere else, they'll get made mincemeat, and they still might here on this inner site. Plopsky up the ladder, finds Magisk again. He's been getting the worst end of the stick here on these flanks. Plopsky's not going to commit with it the entire round. Astralis are going to be scared of their backline. Snappy has smoked it, but it's actually all coming from CT and Connector. NIP grouping. Plopsky is very late here, and the time is ticking again for NIP. They can't afford to lose this one to the clock, as they have the superior weaponry. They should definitely give this a go. Oh, I think it's lost at this point.
Yeah, this time's ticked down very, very far. And with Device and Yugi both putting up kills, NIP, best thing to do is going to be to try and hold on to these guns. And they do get dealt with it as they exit from the bomb site. Now, Norg trying to save this up, and they're close to him, but he gets away somehow. Some way. He's been able to retreat back into CT.
Snappy ran right by him, but he was looking at Connector and trying to save the AWP. So actually, he was like fully open to killing that AWP, and instead, yeah, he just gets a shot off and runs away. Like, fair play. It's good that NIP saved 1. They came into the round with 2, and that was a very late retake. Obviously, Plopsky, I understand why he doesn't want to commit to the flank there after showing his hand so early. He's done it already in the previous 2 rounds on B, so it's I guess the right call there, but it just buys so much time for Astralis with Plopsky coming back to reunite with his team. And in all of that, Snappy smoked the flank anyway, so that was like another 15 seconds that even if Plopsky didn't rotate round, he was screwed. So an eco for NIP, a round for Astralis to build into, and maybe, just maybe, Harry, we're going to have a competitive game after all. Maybe Pimp did jinx it. We'll see.
NIP are still toying with the idea of going for this round, despite being in this 4-on-4. And with that kill coming in and so much time ticked off for this, I imagine they're going to try and save. Yugi will kind of cement it with that kill onto Hampus. And yeah, it's just the AWP and the AK left. And Plopsky and Norg, they're not fools. They know that they have a lot more to lose than gain from going for this round. They're going to back on off. Astralis will reach double digits. They get 10. The thing that Pimp said could not be done. That's how we'll remember him, of course. And against his fellow countrymen.
I still think it's a fair prediction, right? Like, you know, other than like this, realistically, you can make an argument this game should already be over, right? Twist hitting that no-scope with maybe 6 seconds on the clock, like very close defuse. This could have been done before Astralis got their first T-side round. So the fact they're still in this game is really well played from them, but obviously a little bit also out of their hands. Let's see if they can keep it going. Norg, oh, he goes fast, but he can't hit the shot. Magis, he is deep in the site already, pushed out through T-Con and waiting for the smoke to fade. If anyone makes a shot, if anyone makes a noise, he can spam back, but NIP are being fairly silent. Popsky's moved back, and that's probably the right call. He almost died there. Magis dropping the man in pop instead, and oh, here's the smoke fade. Popsky on the corner gets caught. Nice shot from Magis. Jiggles the angle, and Norg gets overwhelmed from the pop play of Dupree. It's just Hampus off of B, a long way away, and right now Astralis are really gunning for overtime. This is going to break NIP's money here and now, so Hampus might as well give this a go.
Oh, but now they know, and Device just takes the fight, nice and confident on him. 11 for Astralis, 4 in a row needed, and a weird spot for NIP to be in terms of the money. Short tech pause cooled on in by the looks of things. What's the solution going to be here for NIP? Because Astralis, you know, they've started to feel a bit more confident in these last few rounds. You know, like everyone's just kind of taking fights, and not necessarily fights that they 100% need to. Like, you know, Device didn't need to swing into con there at the end and battle Hampus when he was trying to save, but he does it because he's believing that he's going to hit the shot. And so, you know, things like that can go a long way, especially because, you know, you do have like this kind of core of Astralis up towards the top of the board right now in Dupree, Device, and Magisk.
(5-1-1) in their last 7 on train, including a win against Astralis. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the thing. NIP, they've beaten Astralis before in this year with Astralis' full roster, albeit with NIP with Let going often. But yeah, that's why we know that this series is still exciting, still entertaining, because even though Astralis don't have, you know, their classic 5, I mean, the core should be enough to take them over the line, and right now it's at least making it competitive. NIP on an eco, nade stack in main. They know Astralis have gone fast and they want to put a stop to it. Avoided by Device very well. That was 4 grenades, or 3 grenades rather. NIP have 2 more left on inner. Boost up in the connector. Anything NIP get in this round is good, right? They're just looking for a couple of kills. If they can save a gun, that'd be nice as well, but Astralis aren't going to make it easy for them. They've actually crept into A, and no one's realized how deep Astralis are. Magis, surprise, surprise, finds Rez up in the heaven. Nork and Plopsky on the site. Some missed shots, recovers well. And now the bombs at their feet and some guns also. NIP, can they get away with this round? This is ridiculous.
3 bullets in this Deagle for Plopsky, though. And that nade going on in. Gonna find some damage onto Yugi and co, but... oh, Plopsky's just getting pressured from all angles. He's still alive. He's still dancing around, but his time on this earth draws to a close as Device deals with him. Ooh. And then follows up onto Nork. So Astralis, they regain control of that round, just about. They're able to deal with the what felt like a bit of impending doom in that A-bomb site. They beat the Deagles eventually. Oh my, they could take us to overtime here. Yeah, there's going to be, you know, at most 2 more rifle rounds in the chamber for NIP to get this one over the line.
Another AWP for NIP, not double AWPing, they had the money for it, but, you know, these retakes have been rough with them. Nice grenade, Snappy gets absolutely dunked on, 50. for him and Dupree as well, elsewhere, tagged in T-Con. Might have been an AWP bang. No, it couldn't have been. The AWP's on B right now. Nork is playing up with Hampus as well. He still has his full set of util. Rez, ooh, that's a little bit hot there. Gonna smoke the molly, but obviously deep, and it doesn't do anything to the flames close to him. Will keep him alive, though, as Astralis don't drop into the Molotov. We see teams like Mousesports do that a lot. Rops will get his teammate to drop a molly and then fall into it, knowing that the molly damage done via teammates is lower than opponents or your own. And so that's like a nice little trick that you can abuse in your pugs. Astralis, full util over the A site. They're going to hit it, and they're going to hit it quick.
Yeah, Plopsky's been having a stellar game, though, and this is where he resides. This has been his proving ground. He pushes up close to this defensive main smoke, and he's looking to have a bit of a say as to how this round pans out. He tries to hide in the smoke, and he gets spammed to death. Now it's Rez's turn to step on up, and while he does get away with damage, it's not quite the killing blow onto Magisk or Snappy. No, because he's going to spot the man up on top of the trains. He's looking into main, but these players are already up and past him. They're already near this site. Hampus, good for one, follows up with another, and now the bomb dropped. Yugi pulls the round, draws to a close, and with it, the game as well. At IP, they do manage to pick it up. They end up in what was a 2-on-4 there, right? And they managed to get all the kills needed. So quite the turnaround in that one round from at IP. Astralis, it was a nice attempt to get things over the line and make that comeback happen, but ultimately they're not able to do so.
Yeah, I mean, you know, at least we see a bit more of the Astralis that we wanted to see near the end of that game. Hopefully that's like momentum they can carry forward to Nuke, which is, of course, the next map of this series. It is going to be Astralis' pick as well. So still a chance at a competitive game, and hopefully a 3-map series from Astralis. We'll see if they can take Nuke away from the Ninjas in just a moment. So join us after the break.
Hey, it's me, Lily from AT&T. I'm back, working from home, and here to help.
Hey Lily, I'm hearing a lot about 5G. Should I be getting excited?
Depends. Are you gonna want faster speeds?
I will.
More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Definitely.
Are you gonna be making sourdough bread?
Oh, is that 5G related?
No, it's just like, why is everyone making sourdough now? But yes, you're gonna want 5G.
AT&T is building 5G on America's best network. Visit att.com to learn more.
I was focused on the limelight. You were in the way the world was calling. Felt like we'd never get the time right. No, I wish I could have stayed. I kept you. So let me belay now. I'm here, take my hand. I won't lead you astray. No, I won't ever let you go. I promise you won't be alone. End of the day, even if we crash and burn together. Even if we crash and burn together.
Well, what do you know? It would appear as though the Ninjas in Pajamas don't want to play overtime after all. We look at this series, and it's already started off in a banging way, that being Snappy and the Astralis company, just trying to get things back in order here, and of course, find a little bit of rhythm to their rhyme, a little bit of pacing in their step as they start to walk back the second half. It's Nip that has the answer and ultimately gets it done at the end of the day, grabbing our first map of the series, Train. That leads us to talk about Nuke and Overpass next, but this game got absolutely closer than it had to. And of course, that's courtesy of the Ninjas in Pajamas on their second half. I've got Jacob and Matthew here to break it down for us. So let's start with you, Jacob. What'd you see? What'd you like?
I mean, courtesy of NIP making it close. I'm not too sure about that one. I think Astralis did show up, and did put up on a fight at the very last stages of these games. But overall, it was as we expected. NIP being the better team throughout. I think they put on a lot of pressure towards Astralis. They tried to make this little mini comeback in the first half, and it was looking all right for the Astralis boys. But let's be honest, right now you cannot expect them to perform at this level, and that's just the way it is. I think Plopsky again showing why he's a superstar at the moment. I think he's playing some really, really solid Counter-Strike. Rest again having a great performance. He's been playing well the past 2 weeks, and I think that's the key to this NIP lineup. If you can enable Rest, Plopsky, and Nok at the same time, you have a sick trio right there. And they're playing well, and Astralis simply not strong enough to do anything about it. Just a quick note as well on Stabby. I think he had 9 kills 6 or 7 rounds into the game, and he finished at 15, right? So he completely cooled off after a strong start, and you can't have that.
Maniac?
Agree. No, listen, Plopsky, great game. When you look at the first half and NIP have 8 rounds on the T side, you know things are going to go south. You know this is going to be a very uphill battle for Astralis. They did the best they could. I actually thought that Astralis did a decent job at stopping the momentum of NIP, actually putting some rounds on the board, controlling some of these assaults. But you move over and you start to see the cracks. It's just not enough. And NIP were very much in shape, I think.
Yeah, and I kind of want to go north with this, and I'm not talking about the Jutland team. I'm not talking about Albor. I'm talking about jumping into what is the second map of the series and what that leaves for us. Let's start to talk about Nuke and where we go from here. Is this something where Astralis gets back in the fight? Do we feel like they're going to have some resemblance of what they used to show us on Nuke?
I think NIP right now is playing a super solid Nuke. I think Nok in particular with the AWP on Nuke is going to be all over the place. So I'm looking forward to see what Astralis have in store for us. Now, if they don't get to start on the CT side, that's a big problem. And I think that's, again, the reason why I'm going to say pretty confidently right here that Astralis is not going to get to double digits either. I would love if they could pull it to a third map right here. I would absolutely love to see it, but I don't believe in it.
Let's talk about right now a stats helix, though, before we jump too deep into it. I do believe somebody has something very colorful to draw for us.
Yeah, I want to get my hands dirty. I want to play with this new toy that I was given by a Dreamhack. So I want to show a round from NIP where I think they reacted in an absolutely best way. So this is on their CT side. And as we can see, this is a pincer move coming in from Astralis. You'll see Magisk happily throwing his way down memory lane towards the B-bomb side. And if you're knocking, if you're Hampus, things are looking grim at the moment. It is already a very uncomfortable position, and things are about to get absolutely worse. Magisk is toying around with Nok, and soon the kill will fall. And if I can pause it now, let me just put it this way. If you're Hampus, you can die from approximately 4 different ways that Astralis can actually toy with you and completely destroy you. And just look at his reaction and look at how much time he is going to waste. Hampus manages to stay alive for so long in such an uncomfortable situation. It gives time to res and twist to actually win their duel over here. And another timing is Plopsky here, because this took so many time. Plopsky just barely passed by Device. He's going to win that duel over here. Now you have Dupree, poor Dupree, left in a 1 versus 2 res to the backline with the AWP. Plopsky's coming in from behind, and there you have it. That was a beautiful reaction from NIP. There was so many different ways they could have lost this round. It was so well played by Hampus, just staying alive, giving time to twist in the res to retake the position. That was very well played.
Yeah, and we're going to have to see if Astralis can come back fighting harder, stronger, and hitting more shots. I want to see how much more mobile Magisk can get outside, perhaps even inside, as we look at Nuke, the next map of this series. The pick of Astralis and Nip are going to be starting on the CT side. That means that we go to a break. When we come back, we jump pretty much straight into the action. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We will be right back after this message.
Sun is shining and I feel so good. smiling in the neighborhood. Think I'm gonna take my darling out, 'cause it's a good day for it, a good day for it. Sun is shining and I feel so good. People smiling in the neighborhood. Think I'm gonna take my darling out, 'cause it's a good day for it, a good day for it. I don't bother what the others say. Happiness will be my friend today. Think I'm gonna take my darling out, 'cause it's a good day for it, a good day for it. It's a good day for it. Woo! It's a good day. Oh, sun is shining and I feel so good. People smiling in the neighborhood. Think I'm gonna take my darling out, 'cause it's a good day for it, a good day for it. It's a good day for it.
Stay sweet summertime, sipping in a high, we caught a fever for two. Go together like neon in the night, I know I'm better with you. I know that you see me.
Welcome back to Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020. We do have the next map of the day up for you guys. It's Astralis taking on NIP. Now, I, for one, got a little bit nippy in the studio here, Harry, so I've decked myself out with a nice little scarf here just to really warm up. Well, that's Astralis. That's what Astralis, rather, need to do moving into the second map. They showed us a bit of life at the end of Train, and now they need to bring it back in Nuke.
Yeah, they really do, right? And a bit of a grim stat, considering like Nuke was always a good map for the Astralis squad. Since having Snappy and Yugi join the ranks, they actually haven't picked up a win on this map yet. So, yeah, it's a little bit grim, you know, especially because you look at some of the teams they lost to, right? Like Ents, Vitality, for example. These aren't... It doesn't bode well in my head, but let's see if maybe they can turn it around. Here in the pistol, lots of nade damage raining on in. Brings a lot of the Astralis boys down low. And speaking of going low, they're going to duck down in towards this B bomb site. And that bomb plant will be afforded to them at the very, very least. There's a kit on Hampus in this retake, and 3 players trying to get through the ramp. And he gets snapped up by Dupree and co. And now Plopsky, the only man left standing in this 1v4. So it goes from a 4-on-4 to all 4 players surviving for the Astralis side in a matter of moments. And that pistol round gets locked on in.
Yeah, right. And you mentioned the fact that Astralis, yeah, they may have been struggling on this map as of late with this roster, but you have to remember it's not a go-to for NIP by any means of the word. It is one of their least played maps in terms of all the maps they do play, right? With the exception of Dust 2, their typical insta-ban. So, yeah, I mean, NIP have beat Vitality on this map, though, and Vitality beat Astralis. So if we go on the food chain, Harry, if we look at the pyramid, well, that says that NIP are going to beat Astralis here and now. I don't know if it's that simple, though. And considering if if we had come into Nuke with the last map ending how it maybe should have, or at least you could argue that, with it being a 16-7, with Twist in that one-on-one killing Device, well, I don't know how much faith I would have had. But Astralis made that map competitive. They put a bunch of rounds at the end of it and, you know, got a huge T-side streak before they were finally put to a close. So, yeah, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt here. I'm going to assume that Astralis can put up a fight and take us to overpass, but a pistol round start for them, that will certainly set them up. NIP with a force buy, though, not going to be letting go of the reins easily.
Yeah, let's see what these Deagles can accomplish in this round. There's a scout as well on Twist, and that's over here outside. However, he's got to watch out because they are closing the gap, and they actually start to make their way up into heaven. Dupree is very, very fast on his approach here, and that might catch NIP by surprise. He's got teammates falling in behind him as well, and this A site now is very much compromised, and NIP don't really know to what extent. Well, they spot the man over here at the vents. Hampus has been shut down by Dupree, and now that that information's been grabbed, this round is very, very tricky for the NIP squad, and they know it. They're trapped in hell. It's a very awkward situation to be in. You can't really get up into heaven. And yeah, with this exchange going down, it's only further solidified that fact. They now know that there's two players up here in the heaven position, one of them being Magis, the other being Dupree. And NIP, this hell area ends up being like a cage almost. They are trapped in it and have nowhere to go.
Yeah, this ain't hell for Plopsky, it's purgatory. He's stuck between the two bomb sites. He can't go anywhere, and he's just got to wait out the round while he looks to save this Deagle. He knows Astralis are above. He knows that they're outside, and so really there's nothing he can do but hide. Magis might still come for this kill anyway. He's got a UMP. He can make that dollar. Device on the wrap round. Already taken down a man from outside this position. Plopsy's got a scout at the very least, but ooh, it's getting close. He does just hit the timing and get away without getting spotted, so 2 weapons saved here. And, you know, the benefit to this, Plopsky, throw over the scout, give that to Twist or Nork. I guess not Nork, because he's got armor Deeg. Unless Nork gives his Deeg over, you get the idea. NIP are going to spread their minimal weaponry around the team. Astralis, they've got another decent buy, another bonus as they look to make the money and get off to a strong lead on the T side of their map pick.
Fast outside smokes. And it's the standard ones that let you get this cross down to secret. Now, NIP aren't aware of how many players have slipped on into the back line, but they have kept things even in a 4-on-4. The problem is they just don't know the extent to which this B site has already fallen. With 4 players here for Astralis, there's not really much you can do on the NIP side. The scout's going to try and tag some of these players up, soften them up maybe for the pistols, but never survives the journey. Device is already on the angle. Magisk has even pushed up close to ramp. He's looking to get stuck in. He just mows them down like it's casual. And this leaves Nork all alone. 1v3. I'm going to try and maximize his damage if he can. But it's not going to happen, is it? Astralis 3-0 as they find the conversions on the back of this pistol. And now we have the investment coming through for NIP.
And it's going to be a good buy as well. NIP not, you know, fully queuing the second to buy in the third. They stall it out so the loss bonus is higher, and as a result, they have more. Wow, maths, it's kind of basic. Twist, he's got an AWP as well. He doesn't have any armor behind it, so he needs to watch out. Where are we going to see him take that? Very passive. He's not even crossing the garage. He's going to hide hell side, waiting for these T's to cross outside. Astralis is giving him that at least. He won't even get the info. He falls back to spawn. So that means that NIP with this position now need to rotate someone lower. And so Nork is dropped into secret to deny this passage for Astralis. There's only one man here, but I say only, it's Device. Maybe not words that should go side by side. He is lethal. Nork needs to be careful. So a smoke down, he falls back. Device will leave secret and go join Astralis outside. They're actually dropping, or taking ramp rather. They can drop to B, but Device has been cut off from his point. So he might just wait for the rest of Astralis to take control towards B, have Nork be distracted, and then he can come in later. Right now he's dueling outside. Snappy's killed a lobby push, and this is a great round from Astralis, waiting for NIP to come to them. This hell play is going to be the object of their desires. They don't want that B bomb site after Device has dropped a man in main or done damage to it. It's res low on the A site, and Astralis are fighting for him.
There's one kill from Rez, and now he's ready for a heaven peak. Flash goes in, Rez on the angle, does get bested after getting those 2 kills, but it's left Nork in a doable spot. Snappy gets that trade, and Astralis will grab that 4th round. Now that one, I don't know about you, Hugo, but that felt a little bit sloppy from NIP for me just then, right? Twist falling back into CT spawn with the AWP, and then the player that was at ramp rotates down towards Secret to hold on to B, right? And, you know, I think that makes a lot of sense as to how they played it in that area. But in doing so, they completely gave up ramp, right? It's really not uncommon to see if that's how you're going to play it and you're going to rotate a player down to that B site, to have your outside player take up hell, you know, keep an eye on the ramp for him. Because once they've given that up, it just gave such a huge portion of real estate to Astralis for free. And even though they end up going back up towards A, Twist, rotating him from CT spawn, almost looks surprised at the fact that they were in hell, like just blindsided by the fact that there were players there.
Right there is like exactly how Mad Lions like to play this map, and what they showed us yesterday is Astralis like making NIP think they know what's going on, but because Twist has never spotted outside and they saw players, or at least a Vice in secret, I think NIP just assumed that Astralis are doing the same as the last round and rushing a lot yard behind the smokes down to B, but it's not the case. And so NIP, they rotate for a contingency that is really only a lurk for Astralis, and they set their entire CT side to play around that lurk thinking there's more than one man. And yeah, that's just the, I guess misdirection is the word, right? That's what we used yesterday. And Astralis, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They've got the ideas. Glaive or no Glaive, Zonic is still here, and the boys that joined Glaive on the journey to the top certainly know what they like to do on this map, and you know how to make NIP fall for your tricks. So yeah, it's just Astralis, you know, being Astralis on Nuke. They do love it. They're showing us why. 4-0 up right now. Economy is not there for Nip. There should be a 5th. Look at the control. Astralis are on the heaven position. Now, there is a man in rafters. Magist, does he realize? He runs away. He goes back in and with a pre-fire finds Norg. Now this should just be Astralis slamming down the hammer on the head of Hampers, hidden in the site. 15 seconds. They needed that kill. Matt just covers the heaven position, and Twist just doesn't even consider going up the vents. Norg got a kill on the ladder in the last round, but I can't say that one's going to come through here.
I have a lot of bad memories of NIP on Nuke from Pro League and the Road to Rio, right? Like, I don't know, this map feels like a bit of a weird one for them. And I think one of the problems for them a lot of the time is dealing with this outside control. And that doesn't just apply to the CT side. I think their T side outside control is another weird one. I would love to see them dedicate just a little bit more here, right? Whether it's putting a man early on down into secret, right, to try and hold it down from that position and maybe support Twist outside, or just something along those lines. Because right now it feels like they're kind of flying blind a lot of the time. And with Astralis just being given this outside control a hell of a lot, they're allowed to do some terrifying stuff with it. You know, we've seen these heaven wraps, we've seen these fast secret plays. There's a lot of versatility that if a team who gains outside control and kind of has like a purpose and a destination, they can achieve a lot with it. And well, Astralis, they know the destination. It's to the stars. That's where they're looking to end up. And in this round, we do see Nork taking up this secret position with the AWP, this double AWP set up in play, and he's here to assist Twist. I like this change. Let's see if it gives them the results they're hoping for, though. This round, only one man outside as the rest of Astralis try and breach into the A bomb site. Hampus looking to hold it down from behind. The silo is only good for one before Snappy trades, and these rotations got to be quick. The utility's already cutting NIP out of the round. And Astralis, they should be onto a 6th here with a save coming through for NIP.
Yeah, it's a big kill from Snappy there. That pretty much wins Astralis around. He crouches and he waits for the repeat. He knows that Hampus on the site is going to be, you know, just pivoting and swinging and looking for kills because he thinks he's being rushed. But Astralis, they throw a player through main, and then everyone just stops and waits for that repeat. They know Hampus has to give them something eventually, and it's so quick. Snappy hits a shot, no trade for NIP, a man down, A lost. Yeah, it's a save every day of the week. NIP are going to get out of there alive and at least save 3 guns. It's a good save, but it's an even better round. And Astralis, they're full of them. 6-0 up on this T side. They just needed some time to warm up today, Harry. The T side of train, the latter stage of that half may have been what has really woken them up in this series. And right now they are putting the hurt the way of NIP. Yeah, look at that. Oh, just Hampers, no chance. double orb. That's a surprise. That's a real surprise. Astralis have been crunching A, so, you know, like, I'm interested to see what NIP want to do with this, but it's going to hamstring you if Astralis keep going for these quick A splits from pretty much everywhere, right? You can have one outside, one ramp, but let's see if they have any results. Device denies the first, and now Nork is the only orb rotating towards B. But Astralis, they don't want B. They're going to continue to pressure that top site. Snappy's got another pick there. He's going to turn back for the lobby fight. Snappy is looking good, and he's got a third through the smoke. Wow. Get out of here, Nip. It's Astralis running the board.
So on a level of 1 to 10, Hugo, how terrified do you reckon Nork is right now? He doesn't know where anyone is. He's over here at ramp, and he wants to hold on to this AWP if he can. Now, yeah, look at this. He's going to hide behind the box. Now, this is the grossest spot in Nuke. He can just sit here. He's got a lot of sight lines open, and it's a bit of an awkward angle for Astralis to check. I imagine that they're pretty keen to find Nork if they can.
You think?
You could definitely afford to throw at least 1 or 2 players at this problem if you're Astralis. And Dupree, there he is. They've given him permission. They've let him off the leash. And he does do a lot of damage onto Nork. Now they know where this AWP resides. And look at that. The attack dog of Dupree has sniffed out this lone saving player. And the rest of Astralis are hounding him down. Nork is getting pressured from seemingly every angle. He's still alive, but not for long. Magis comes in, gets the kill. They lose 2 players. That's fine for Astralis. Money is fantastic right now. They're 7-0 up. And the implications of what it does to NIP are far worse than what losing those 2 players is to Astralis. So,
yeah.
Nice hunt at the very end there.
It was worth noting, you know, firstly, excellent round for Snappy, but he was even coming in from B, right? Like, say Nork hits some banging shots there and gets out with more than a couple, like, he's dead. There's nothing he can do. And after he killed that first man, you almost see this, like, look of worry on his face where he's like, oh, damn it, now they know where I am. I have 10 health. I can't escape the bomb. But if you have 10 health and they plant A, the only places you can save are secret, T-spawn, CT spawn, or where he was behind the box at ramp. You take no damage there, but like, you know, you move anywhere else and you're going to be dead. So yeah, he knows he's pretty much trapped there and just has to go down with a bang and take as many players out as he can. Astralis 7-0 up. This is excellent. This is classic. And it's their T side, which is the most ridiculous part. Twist pushing yard. We've got to buy here for NIP. NIP haven't hard ecoed these rounds. They've been continuing to put economy in, which is fine, but they're not getting any results behind them, which I guess is less than fine. And obviously these buys are a little bit weaker as a result because of the lack of ecos. There's no Molotovs, there's no kits. There's Famas is in play. Oof. Nork, great position. Not a standard one, and he will get a shot off and the chance to drop. No one even trading him on his way down. Astralis, they've got to check for Twist. They do, but he gets away with a double before anything comes through. Yugi with the trade. But boy, oh boy, he's lost his teammate atop the silo, and he's stuck in a clutch.
Yeah, and look at NIP, right? They're so hungry to get this first round. They've pushed into the lobby. They're wrapping Yugi. He's trying to keep his eye on it, but there's players back in T-Sport as well, and that's him removed. NIP, they're going to find their first round. I do love that position from Nork, man. Like, it's great to just gimmick that one kill.
Yeah.
Gets it, jumps down, gets out of danger, and is still allowed to be a presence outside, right? Still afforded this kill later on onto Snappy.
The danger of that position, the reason you won't see it often is if you're playing it as a CT, no matter your spawn, if the T's ever rush outside, they beat you there, and they catch you mid-air. Like, that's the timing. They see you when you're jumping to garage, and that's not a good timing at all. So, obviously, the risk is there that you hope Astralis don't play their spawns, but at this kind of level, you know, if you're NIP, you know what Astralis are doing, you know how to read them, you know that Astralis aren't, you know, MMW holding their way to red. Not all the time, at least. And so, yeah, he makes the right read and the right call on the right round.
Something that I think is interesting here is that there was a second AWP on device outside, and it looked like NIP picked it up at the end of the round.
Yeah, they picked it up and then they swapped it for an M4. They didn't want the double AWP. I can only assume that was, you know, by design, because...
Yeah.
It was picked up and then traded out immediately after. I think because Popsky had an MP9, so he just picked up the closest gun to him, which was an AWP, and then less than a second later, he found an M4, so he just took it. And I think NIP know that double AWP, it wasn't the answer. The round they ran it did not help. One player just got stuck having to save, and Twist was killed immediately outside. So, yeah, I don't think the double AWP is a solution right now for NIP, not with how Astralis are playing. And so, four rifles and an AWP is definitely a safer call.
Well, Plopsky and Twist, they have this crossfire set up down towards the B side. And Astralis, they've got all 4 players here. Plopsky yet to be spotted, just hidden in this corner, hiding close. And Yugi swings, but checks the wrong side. However, Plopsky's time on this earth draws to a close pretty soon thereafter. This B site overrun by Astralis, but the rotates are coming on through, and this bomb's going to go down. There's 15 seconds, and the bomb is not yet planted. Device gets spotted down in the vents, and it's going to get dealt with.
Oh, the wrap round for Dupree. Perfect timing on the ramp play, but just sitting on the bomb, and Rez was not ready for that fight. It's Nork alone in a 1-on-2. No kit, no chance. Dupree's going to hit the shot, and wow, what a round for Astralis, man. NIP to get on the board, they instantly get reset like that. I love the position from Plopsky, actually. He's sitting in the forest spot next to double doors where you're exposed to decon, but he's actually crouched. And so as a result, the decon player who's opened the door physically can't see him, and he's able to kill Device coming through the double door with his back turned. Device thinks it's clear because it's been spotted by his decon player, but like I said, Plopsky was crouched, and so he avoids that. Nice little idea there. Still another round for Astralis. Twist feels the need to get aggressive, and they actually do have a double AWP, Harry. They've gone right back to it. It's not going to work, though. At least not one of them.
Yeah, this AWP on Nork feels like it's delivering a lot of the time outside. And this round, he's put them back into a 4-on-4. And Plopsky's now going to extend this round back into Nip's favor. But Magisk, gets up close. However, Nork, quick reaction, is able to find that kill. And so for Astralis, it's Dupree and it's Snappy left in this one in a 2v4. They're going to group back up in the lobby. And look like they want to try and get into this A bomb site, but a nice preemptive rotation from Nork finds his way up into heaven, and he's here to help out. As he's dropped down into the site, he has this crossfire set up with Hampus, who's holding onto the hut. These players have gotten out through the door, but Nork is going to check it and follows up with a nice double there. That's 4 in the round in total for him. And yeah, at this point, I think keep the AWP on Nork, man. He's been finding it so many of these kills, especially outside. Like, that shot there is incredible. We didn't catch that one. That was off camera. And then the quick reaction onto Magisk. It feels like he's feeling it, and Twist, a lot of these rounds, when he has had the AWP, has just given up these man advantages.
Yeah.
So I can't, yeah, there we go. They make the decision. All right, Nork, you've earned it, bud. Hold on to the big green gun and do us proud.
I like that, right? Because when we talk about pressure of players, like of 6 or 7 man lineups, and like, oh, that's going to create pressure. Like, this player feels like they need to perform because otherwise they'll get replaced, which is obviously, you could argue, is a good pressure, I think. Having 2 very capable AWP players is also, I think, a good bit of pressure in not the same sense, but in a similar way. Like, obviously there's going to be a point where Twist goes, yeah, man, take it. I'm not feeling it. Like, they're all on the same team at the end of the day. But in the same vein, the better AWP in the map is more likely going to get given the AWP, right? You could assume. And so, yeah, it's just a nice bit of pressure to perform there for Nork and Twist. And Nork, well, he certainly is right now, 11-6. We've seen this guy have some unbelievable games inside of this NIP roster. And, well, this would be one time to show up right now when NIP are down in this map. Nork making first contact in the round. It's Secret, it's Yugi, and it's the AWP. Oh, what a shot. Nork, he tries to move out and back in, but if anything, the movement is what gets him killed. Standing still might have been the shot, and Yugi will hit it. Vent rotate comes through for Rez, he gets the timing, but Magisk is ready. Only a dink. That's the bomb spotted, but still the kills for Astralis. They don't care about the information. They just care about the trades, and they've got them all. Nice shot from Hampus inside of main. He's going to drop Vent to B. That's where the bomb is. But not for long. Oh, Dupree.
Oh dear. Hampus has no clue that Dupree is up on the rafters, but he's dodged it and he's gotten away. And it will just have to be the save. There's not really much else you can attempt here if you're Hampus. He's backing on out. It's a 9th round on the board for Astralis. Their new game still looking great here. And NIP, really struggling right now. And that struggle is kind of set to continue. They've never really had money. And I think, you know, like the cash would make all the difference, right? Like when Astralis are going for these outside smokes, one of the things that you often see when that kind of standard, you know, red smokes go down is there's two ways you can try and use utility there. You can either molly the smoke for the run and you can follow it up with nades to do damage on the players crossing, or you can just throw the Molotov where the smokes land to try and leave yourself a gap. And it feels like, you know, we haven't really had that utility outside. And so as a result, NIP, they're very much relying on winning these fights early and gambling these rotates at the right times, and it's just not working right now.
Twist is back on the AWP though, Harry. He's taken over Nork here, 3 and 10. That's a decision I just definitely don't agree with right now, and let's see if I get proven wrong. I'd like that to happen, but also I'm just surprised at the call. Nork, he's taking Secret instead. Don't necessarily need the AWP here, of course. Hampus, getting aggressive. He's being watched. Snappy doesn't react. He's blind, but he gets the kill anyway. I don't know what's going on. That should have been no one's kill, really. But someone's got to take it, and Astralis will. A man up in this round. Nork still has yet to move inside of the Secret. And Astralis have yet to show him any face outside. Dupree's looking atop the silo, but other than that, he will not. He will see nothing. NIP are heavy stacked on this A site right now, just gambling. Ramp is fully open, so if Astralis do their classic outside play and split ramp with it, they're going to have a free round for them. Yeah, and when you're NIP in this position, it just does feel like you have to gamble at times. You have to give positions away, because what else are you going to do? Astralis are surely going to trade you if you put someone on ramp here at a bare minimum. So they give it up. They let Magisk run round lower. Nork's in the garage rather, not in Secret, so he can't actually stop this. He can only spot this, and it's going to be an A play for Astralis. Nice and fast into the stack.
Oh, Device is able to get down the vent. Now this 1v3 and a B plant available to it, but this is a very, very tall order. Device going to start to plug in the numbers, and these rotates taking a little while to come through. Device can try and deal with the first man in, and does drop Nork on this rotate. But he's going to have to do a little bit more than that. Plopsky does get the trade, and with it, there will be a third round found for NIP. Just about as they deal with this one. They don't give Device the room to maneuver there in that 1-on-3. They just group up, they play together, they trade off of one another, they don't let any kill go unpunished. And so finally we see the kind of merit as well of having Nork out in this garage position, because it feels like a lot of the time he's just been stuck there waiting around to kind of have an impact. There you finally see why they've been running it so much. You know, he's able to cut down these players as they try and split into the A bomb site. Money's not really been a problem for Astralis. That tends to happen when you're 9-3 up, so they're going to be able to reinvest here and now. And a fast A play, bit of a change of pace as they just blitz their way in through the door. They're able to get past Rez. They deal with Hampus as well. Twist is up in heaven with this AWP, and we want him to come alive. We want to see a bit more from Twist on this big green gun. Unable to find anything as this bomb plant looks to come through. Spam from Nork, almost on the mark, but not quite.
Yeah, Astralis is a completely different team to the one we saw on Train. They often let kills go untraded and you know, let advantages lie in the favor of NIP, but it feels like any time NIP get a kill, Astralis will swing that player and get back in control, back in the advantage. And this is exactly what we wanted from this team really all day long. Right now, NIP silent inside of this map. I feel like they're just excited to get on the T side at this point. They do need more rounds. They can't get 12-3. That will not be pretty. And yeah, NIP probably just wanted to control the pace, because right now Astralis are dealing them every difficult hand. And they've had a lot of variety as well. It's not been like, oh, Astralis have figured out the one weakness of NIP and they've just abused that for 10 rounds in a row. No, they've done everything. They've ramp split, they've top hit, they've dived vent, they've pushed behind the smokes, they've racked heaven. Like, you know, what else can you ask from Astralis in this game? They're doing it all. Maybe NIP can ask Astralis for mercy, but I don't think they're going to be giving much out right now. 2 rounds left of the half, NIP saving for the last, and they've got pistols around the saved weaponry.
Twist has been spotted, and so his aggression outside does not give the results that NIP were hoping for. He goes from being someone looking to make a play to a bit of a liability. Now, there's a lot of other dudes here for NIP. And Device is certainly not prepared for this 4-man stack outside. It's a bit of an unorthodox round here from the Swedes. Device is rapping, and he's hunting these kills down. Deals with the first. He's isolating these fights very, very well, not opening himself up to too many crosshairs at once. And so Device taking down 3, spotting even more players here outside. Astralis, they seem pretty aware that this stack is in play, and they'll mop up the remaining players. So they get that 11th round on the board. The outside stack doesn't give the results that IP were hoping for. And once again, Twist is the first man to fall on the back of this push outside.
Yeah, a dangerous play, right? The red box, but he doesn't commit to it. He gets behind it, he gets spotted, like you say, and then he gets stuck. Like, oh, do I want to like risk dying here, or do I want to try and escape? Well, little does he know, trying to escape is risking dying. Astralis are pushed up close main wall, and they react very well to that information. Rez, big push here, but nothing from it. Only damage, the boxes, the gaps. They give Astralis a way back into safety, and another advantage going the way of the Danes. It's all just coming together for them right now. NIP, no kit, no warp, nothing in this round but rifles. Snappy is still holding the lobby as well. There's a bit of a push up on the ramp side. Plopsky's coming, and the bomb is re-entering lobby. This isn't a problem yet, because there are lots of Astralis players, but wow, that's a great shot. Snappy looking to double up. Plopsky's here, and Twist is baiting them in. That might give Plopsky a chance to wreak havoc here from the radio room. No one's even seen him yet. He's still waiting for the cross. Snappy goes for it. There's the bomb. Plopsky drops them both, and that's what we needed from this young player, leaving 2 up for Astralis, and a viable round for NIP.
Yeah, Nork is still down at the B site, though, still in these reds, and at this point in time, it's a little bit awkward for him. He's going to try and wrap back into the lobby, but Magisk has spotted him. Damage done by Nork. He's hounding down this bomb. He's trying to take this fight while he's got it. Device, while all this has been going on, is wrapped in through main, and Nork, well, he is going to react fast enough, but 2 points of health on him now, and Magisk still to deal with. Magisk up on top of main is hardly being discreet in his movements, but he's dropped this smoke to cut off this position. And he's going to try and play around it. Takes a peek on through, and now runs down towards Secret, but Nork has heard all of this. Holds the angle, Magisk spots him, but Nork, 2 points of health, will find the kill, wins out that 1v2, and does take a 4th round on the board for NIP. Astralis still with quite the lead, and their CT side about to begin. They're looking to take us the distance here. Find out if the Danes can after a quick break.
Nothing more at all. Walking the streets, a fork in the road. It's so hard getting back grounded when you fall. Time will tell if I ever will find somebody body. Mend this broken heart that you have shattered. Nobody. She wanna kiss and hug Mariana. She wanna make love Mariana.
Well, 11-4 at the end of the first half of play, and Astralis, they've surprised us a little bit here. They've put up a very good T side in this game, and you can see that has shrunk the Betway odds down quite a bit. NIP falling flat over on their CT side. And now moving into this pistol, it feels like a necessity if NIP want to come back into this game. Now, while they've gone for utility, Astralis have not. They've got armor across the board, not a single kit in play. NIP setting up for a fast A execute. Yugi and the rest of the gang stacked up by the door as this A play comes on through. The flash actually blinds the majority of NIP. That was their own flashbang. Luckily enough, they do find all the kills regardless, but that would have been one that you imagine the TeamSpeak wouldn't be too happy about if that had led to the demise of that round for NIP. Device and Snappy in this 2v5, they're not even going to give this round a go. Neither one of them have taken damage yet, so they're just going to try and hold on to this armor for a bit of a cheaper upgrade in the follow-up round. NIP, they will find the pistol. They do get this 5th round on the board, and so maybe there's still a chance at the comeback yet.
I'm going to hold out for the replays, but I'm pretty sure Rez jumping one tap to player on the top of the hut. I'm pretty confident that happened, Harry, and that is filthy. It feels weird that we're in a world where we start the half by saying, Astralis, they've surprised us. They're wrecking NIP. What a surprise. Like, that shouldn't be a surprise, but yet it still is. And right now, NIP looking to get back into the action. Nice shot from Device, holding on to his armor alongside Snappy, and that's going to be pistol for NIP. Let's look at this again. Rez. Oh, that's a triple burst, Harry. That's filthy. The last bullet of the burst mid-air. That's just filth.
We've got this force buy from Astralis. And they've got a lot of these SMGs, no head armor behind them, so that's always something to worry about. But gives them something to talk about in this round at the very, very least. Now, with ramp control being given over to NIP, they are very, very fast to grab this control and get into hell. Nork has opened up at the A site, and so this bomb is going to rotate on in. A heaven plant is available with players in this position from this ramp take. And Astralis, they can't even attempt this one. All 3 of these players are down at the lowest site. There's no real way, no real avenue for them to rotate in. And even if they get into the bomb site, they don't have a kit for the bomb. They know that it's going to be a heaven plant with the player set up there in the post plant. And so they're just going to hold on to what they've invested into in this round. Give it another go in the next, but it will be this 6th on the board for NIP.
Yeah, I wonder how realistic this comeback is, right? Like how, I think we're all just waiting for Astralis' rifle rounds to figure out, you know, what kind of Astralis do we have? Are they going to be able to put a stop to these fast plays with trades? Are they going to, you know, get aggressive and try and force fights in the lobby because there are a lot of rounds up? I'm actually kind of excited, but that will be delayed for yet one more round while NIP go about their business and get rid of these anti-ecos. Get up to 7, which is the likely scoreline we'll see in just a second. Astralis, good round to get aggressive, good round to set up for a crunch in the lobby or even a stack on a site here, doesn't matter which. Something cheesy, something that NIP might just overcommit into without reading. Ooh, Popsky gets the kill, then jumps. Better than the other way around. Even tapping to heaven as well to attack Yugi. Dupree gets aggressive to not much result rather. And NIP, they're just moving this bomb down to B here. Astralis have 2 players in position, but even then, AKs versus pistols should be a quick affair.
Ooh, yeah, okay. The ammo running low for Snappy means that he couldn't get much more done. And NIP, they're real sweaty in this round. They're not even committing to the B side play. They actually rotate up because Nork had already secured the A bomb site. And so Yugi is just left down at the B site all alone. Sad times for Yugi. He's got no friends to play with, maybe a weapon to retrieve. And in absence of friends, you know, material goods are often all right as well.
Does that do for you, Harry? Does that keep you going?
Yeah, man. I mean, like, ever since I left the house, Hugo, and it's just you and Trace there now, I haven't had any friends, so I've just been buying loads of stuff. It's pretty cool. Honestly, I much prefer my new stuff to hanging out with you two. So,
yeah, I don't really blame you. Not at this point. Right now, NIP, they're hanging out in the T-spawn together. Little crowd of Swedes escaping this situation, escaping the detonation and finding 7 on this T side. Nice double for Snappy. It matters, but not in this one. All that's really going to do is give him 1,200 bucks to buy. And 11-7. Let's see what Astralis can do. This is it. This is the litmus test. Will this actually be a comeback for NIP, or will it be put to bed before it even begins? And Overpass as the 3rd map of this series might even come through. NIP going into their first full buy round, still running an SMG, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Oh, Magisk is very, very blind. He was holding for this push from Rez and isn't able to adjust in time. Now, Device tries to take up position outside, and he's just about gotten away with his life intact. This has allowed for a secret play to come in, and this is where we're looking at Snappy, who's currently over towards ramp. He needs to begin a rotation down to this B site because it is now in the hands of NIP, and they are a lot deeper than he was ready for. Even that Molotov catches him by surprise. And now this retake has to come through in a 4-on-4. Now, bear in mind that while all this has been going on, Nork has kept up his position here in the door, and he's going to be able to deny these vent rotations. I mean, Astralis aren't even going for it. They're actually backing off. They're saving. Yeah. And so Nork might be able to find a few of these players on the exit.
This is something that Astralis, you may look at and laugh from the outside perspective, but this is something Astralis, I think, is a really good call. And it's they're only going to get it now. They're not going to be able to do this later when the scoreline gets close. But considering they have a lead, and they've lost a man, they've lost B, they have 1 kit, Device is 1 HP on an AWP. Like, this is actually a really good call, because if Astralis went for this and they would lose it, which is, I think, almost guaranteed, considering NIP had 3 lower players, and like you said, Nork was still lurking, and Astralis didn't know that. But that's a great round for NIP. And so Astralis know that they can basically have another rifle round back-to-back here, whereas the alternative, if they go for that, is their full eco, or at least low economy here, and they have to take a breather. It means they just get another chance at this one. And, assuming they patch that hole, they don't let NIP get quick B, very different round now for Astralis. They've got everything they need for it once again.
Device is trying to go aggressive, but these mollies, these nades have brought him down very, very low. Device, well, he is good for 1. It's only 1 shot that is required to deal with him. And Magis trying to spam this smoke, gets some returning fire of his own, both in the literal sense and the other literal sense, in that bullets and Molotovs come his way. Dupree trying to hold on to the lower site, and with that kill, he's dropped the bomb. A second does come in before Rez gets that trade. Now, we're going to watch sneaky little Nork over at this A bomb site. Once again, going to try and cut down rotations, maybe secure a path in towards A. He does have Yugi to worry about inside of the site. As he swings on out, the kills just don't present themselves. Yugi is going to hold down A, and with those kills, he puts a 12th round on the board for Astralis.
Yugi needed that, right? Like, if he dies there to Nork, that's all over for Astralis. They gambled B. They were double on that lower site, and Yugi was alone here. Gets them both, good stuff, locks it down as the anchor. That's what Astralis need to get back on the board. And now that save, Harry, in the previous round, it's all worth it completely, because Astralis win the follow-up, and they get on the CT side nice and early in the game. See if they can keep things moving. Device gets tagged going for the cross. This is a very dangerous cross. With the smoke down, that's just to cover the view, but NIP obviously get to yard first, and so they have tagged Device here. Wonder if they know he's in position. Doesn't look like it. He's going to peer around. Nork is waiting. Oh, looks away as Device gets a shot. Going back, and Plopsky playing with his food here. Maybe he should have just taken a bite out, because Device is looking dangerous right now. Magis covering, takes Plopsky off the top of the box, and Yugi's found Hampus elsewhere as well. This is a mess for NIP. Astralis getting back in control, winning every duel, and there's just nothing stopping them. Twist with 5 kills in the door, smoked off. Might as well just go through this one and give it a go. Gets a kill, but even though he actually technically has the A site, I don't think he's even going to go for the plant in a 1-on-4. He's waiting for kills, and they're going to come his way. Device, nice shot. And Astralis, they're back in control of this game.
One of the good things to come out of this temporary roster shakeup for Astralis is I feel like people like Device. I feel like it's a mixture of him feeling like he needs to make plays, but also like he just feels a lot more free to do it. You know, like he's pushing outside in these rounds with the AWP. He's getting in the face of NIP, and then he's got his old mate Magis to keep an eye on him and watch out. You know, the ever watchful eye towards outside.
Snappy isn't going to tell Device not to go for a play.
No, exactly. Because it's like, you know, what can you say? And you know, you can't argue with the results either. Device has been good at finding these kills on these aggressive pushes, and he's looking to do it again. He's creeping over here towards the lobby, and he's got Dupree alongside him. Start to aggress, and they spot a man holding on, but no kill goes either way just yet. Now Device says, all right, Dupree, you had a go. You gave it a nice try, but let me show you how a real master does it.
Well, unfortunately, he won't get to show because NIP have shown face towards Yard. They pushed everyone here apart from Nork, who is back lobby side on the roof. Magis holding this cross. There's no smokes down for NIP, and there's only one left in the back pocket. So Magis gets free fight here if he wants it. Rez will take him down, though. They'd already spotted him. And NIP, they can go anywhere with this. They've got Yard, they've got Mini, they've got T-Roof, and you know, Nork can come in to try and get that lobby back under control. He doesn't know Device is still here. Remember that angle Device took? He's still on it. He hasn't moved a muscle, by the way. And so respect for that, but he can get caught by Nork, who comes in off this ladder late. He's not doing that right now, though. 28 seconds. NIP need to hit a site. Yeah. They want A.
One of the things that we've said before with NIP is sometimes it can feel like when they get this control outside, they get a bit lost when they're going through the motions and they don't quite know what to do with it. And this round, you know, they've really taken their time and they were setting up for this A play, but so much time has gone off the clock. They just have to run in. They've got to commit. And in doing so, you know, they run into the firing squad of Astralis there. It's a bit of an awkward one because if you're Nip, you know, you end up in that 4-on-4. The world is kind of your oyster. I think it was Plopsky going down towards B is away from the rest of the team. He has to come back up late into main, isn't really able to help out. And this is all just because the time is so low. You've got no other choice but to try and get into that site and get that bomb down. And the fact that they try and expedite the process, you know, that they pick up the pace a little too much. They have to run the gauntlet. And there's a reason why that phrase, you know, doesn't sound like it's great, because it's not. And so now Astralis on 14, looking to take us the distance here. And they've certainly made a good case for it. Device getting set up down here in secret.
Ooh. Majewski's always been good at getting kills out, but this time he'll actually get traded after one. Plopsky's upgraded, and NIP, with their backs up against the wall versus 14, are looking to save their souls in this series. Of course, the third map around the corner if Astralis do make this happen. It's Overpass. In fact, the map NIP beat Astralis on to open EPL as well. So there's always that. Nice. Oh, good timing. Finds a shot to Rez. He's going to go back for more as well. One's already crossed out, though. He's got a flick off Device. Just, oh, what do you even do against that? Probably nothing. Probably lose. That looks like the game plan for NIP right now in a 1-on-3 with the bomb lost. Plopsky, great position, but nothing to do with it, rather. And now he's been smoked off of the ramp as well. He's going to hide inside of it, wait for the fade. But he can't afford to wait 15 seconds. He's probably got to go sooner rather than later. Look at that clock. It's ticking down. No one's watching this. Dupree is looking, but Plopsky is deep enough that when this fades, Dupree won't have an angle. So Plopsky can start to clear out positions and give this one a go. There's a chance. There really is.
That's one, but one bullet in the gun. Yeah, not going to survive the journey. Yugi comes on in, gets the trade. 15 on the board for Astralis. Map point. Looking to get this one over the line. Looking to take us to Overpass. I'm kind of glad that we're getting 3 maps out of this one, right? Yeah. When we saw these guys take each other on, Hugo, you spoke about it already back at Pro League with the full Astralis roster and back when Lecro was in NIP. NIP looked really good in that Overpass game, and we actually saw them take that series 2-0 convincingly over Astralis. So I can't wait to see how they stack up on this map. It's a fast A play, and it might be a fast ending to this game. Hampus, while he does get one, he's gone, and all the kills come through. It's Dupree with an ace to end things out for Astralis, 16-8, and they take us to Overpass as our third map.
Yeah, we theorized a little bit, Harry, if that warm-up at the end of training for 5 rounds in a row for Astralis, just kind of came out of nowhere and then ended with them losing the map. We're going to warm them up. We're going to get them ready because they did look so absent at the start of the day. But right now, showing up, their map pick, it goes excellently. They look in control, a dominant first half. NIP get the pistol. Astralis, all it took was the second rifle round after a save in the first, and they just don't drop anything. So yeah, the Astralis we know and love are back to play and here to take us to Overpass as the third map of the series. Remember, this is for elimination. This ain't for nothing. So whoever loses this is going home. Doesn't want to be NIP. Astralis don't want that either, but we're going to have to, unfortunately, kick someone out of the server in just a moment. So join us in a minute to see who that will be.
Flashbang's affected. They have got through the smoke wall here, but Chris J, he is the final boss of the bomb site.
Now Spiddy and Chris J to keep Mousesports alive. Oh, Chris! He's found 3. It's down to a 2-on-2. Chris, can he close this with an ace? Oh my God!
Can they actually close this out? Boom, Chris.
Fantastic way to start, and no scopes on him himself. Absolutely saving Mousesports.
Hey, it's me, Lily from AT&T. I'm back, working from home, and here to help.
Hey Lily, I'm hearing a lot about 5G. Should I be getting excited?
Depends. Are you going to want faster speeds?
I will.
More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Definitely.
Are you going to be making sourdough bread?
Oh, is that 5G related?
No, just like, why is everyone making sourdough now? But yes, you're going to want 5G.
AT&T is building 5G on America's best network. Visit att.com to learn more.
is shining and I feel so good. People smiling in the neighborhood. Think I'm gonna take my darling out, 'cause it's a good day for it.
Dupree ends it with an ace. And welcome back, everybody, to the Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020. I'm ready to get this show on the road. We got just one more map here between these two teams, both encompassing the side of Scandinavia that I like, Denmark and Sweden. Welcome back, everybody. Astralis versus the Ninjas in Pajamas. We've just witnessed Nuke go the way of Astralis. They battled tough, they battled hard, but it's Dupree at the end of it all that shuts down and closes out the game with an ace. We get to see it right there. And again, welcome. My name is Trace. Alongside of me are Pimp and Matthew, and these guys are ready to talk about why Danish Counter-Strike is back, baby.
Oh yeah, really? Danish Counter-Strike is back? Is that where you're leading with this?
I guess. Yeah, let's just see what happens.
Jump in the gun just a little bit here. No, that was a very good map from Astralis. I think two elements come to mind. The first one is a great T side. They played simple but efficient. What they tried worked, and the A plan worked. And when that's the case, you know, life is going to be good. And then the second element, you have it on your graphic right here. The double D. 42 kills, Dupree and Device. Ooh. Dupree with the rifle, Device with the AWP. I think Device had on the CT side at least 2 or 3 rounds, but he should have died instantly, and somehow he stayed alive. He made life for NIP so annoying, got the kills left and right behind that red box outside. So good job on them. They really did play a good map.
I 100% agree. I think Astralis was looking good, and I think the Device and Dupree was the main factors around this, especially the Device. He's so annoying to play out against. When he's having that room to just move around the map and do whatever he pleases to do, as many was saying, like he was just being a constant annoying player to go up against for the NIP players. So overall, you got to give credit to Astralis here. It was simple, it was efficient, and it was super, super well played.
I mean, even if you start to look at just how Astralis was approaching it later in this part of this game, they were trying to bait shots in for Device. We saw Device pushing in the squeaky door, setting himself up on a nice angle in the lobby just to kind of hold the fort down and really kind of cut off that entire avenue of approach. But I'm not an analyst. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's talk about the stats, Helix, and let's do it.
Let's do it, because both Maniac and I said now that it was very simple and it was efficient, and this is a great example of how simple it was for Astralis. This is going to be an inside execute, right? It's just an inside go. You see Magic's all the way out here. 2 smokes have been put down right here to give us some cover. Now, if we play it out, Magic's going to come in the gate, and the rest of the team is going to come in from the door and hot. What's going to happen here in a second is that Dupree's going to win the duel towards Rest, and then look towards Snappy over here. I want you to focus on him and his duel when he's going to send out a flash for Magic right here. This is some Counter-Strike 101. They win the duel. Now look at Snappy. A flash comes in towards gate, Magix comes in, and all of a sudden the entirety of Astralis is just going to go in towards the inner bomb side. We can switch over to the point of views of the players as well, just to see how it actually looks from the players' point of views. Dupree, he wins the duel towards door right here, and they're just instantly ready to go for it. His teammate goes out straight away. Now look at Snappy. As soon as that happens, ready with a flash, flashing for Magix. He's going to come in, and Snappy's going to be the second guy to come in from hot, killing Hampus, who was the sole player to defend this bomb side. Astralis, they didn't do anything out of the ordinary. They just made it simple and efficient, and it was good to see that it could make it work at this level as well.
And Maniac, I want to kind of shift focus there a little bit, because we do need to talk a little bit about the next map of the series, the last map of the series, if that's okay. Do you have something you want to close out on?
Listen, you're the Lord, you decide. I'm just here to make you happy, Tress.
Okay, well, I'll keep that one in my pocket for another time. But as the story is told, it is Overpass that we look to settle the score on here. And as far as Astralis goes, how are we feeling going into this Overpass game? Because obviously they've got the firepower, they've got the know-how between the core, but can they, withstand NIP one more time?
Well, honestly, usually I'd say that is it, that's done, and Astralis, they will not be able to, fight back on Overpass. But the problem is, I've seen them versus Mousesports last week, and they were quite fierce. They were quite dangerous. Mostly on their T side, they posted 11 rounds versus Mousesports. They focused a lot on the B bomb side, so maybe a little bit limited in what they can do on Overpass. But what they can, they're actually very dangerous. They've pushed Mousesports against the ropes on the B side time and time again, and Mousesports didn't really have an answer. So now, NIP, I feel like they dropped the ball on Nuke. I'm not going to change my prediction, though, but it could get dicey.
Jacob, one word answer. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the Jutland going to be disappointed at the end of this game?
They are actually not on Jutland, Trace, but close enough. I think Astralis is going to lose this one. Yes, I do believe. It was great to see them play this well on Nuke. And as they, like, the silver lining for me is that if Device and Dupree can find as much impact they had on Nuke on Overpass as well, there's a chance Astralis can make this very competitive and potentially win it. But I think it's going to be too much for them to handle.
Yeah, we're going to have to find out, though, Jacob. So you're going to have to sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Just like everybody out there watching the show, not to include, but also limited to everybody watching in Twitch chat and at home. We're going to go to a quick break. We're going to come back, and we're going to start to look at this last map of the series right here between Astralis and the Ninjas of Pajamas.
Always looking, always praying. Now heaven's waiting on us to believe. Spread our wings, meteorite. We can be stars for them to see. It's like we waited our whole lives, we waited our whole lives. It's only you and me tonight, yeah, you and me tonight. Yeah, only you and me can decide, yeah, you and me can decide. It's time for us to open our eyes and look down at the sky. Now we're a place that so high there ain't no stopping. First stars like that, and now we got them saying, ay, ay, ay. Now we're a place that take off the subs and watch us fly. You know we fly, you know we fly, you know we fly, you know we fly, you know we fly. Take off the subs and watch us fly. You know we fly, you know we fly, you know we fly, you know we fly, you know we fly. Take off the subs and watch us. Now we're floating, forever winning. Now heaven's watching as we join into eternity. Feel the rhythm as it pulls us in. Trust the beat. It's like we waited our whole lives, we waited our whole lives. It's only you and me tonight, yeah, you and me tonight. Yeah, only you and me can decide, yeah, you and me can decide. It's time for us to open our eyes and look down at the sky. Now we're a place that so high there ain't no stopping. And now we got them saying, ay, ay, ay. Now we're a place that take off the subs and watch us fly. You know we fly, you know we fly, you know we fly. Take off the subs and watch us fly. You know we fly, you know we fly, you know we fly, you know we fly. Take off the subs and watch us fly.
Don't try and call me on the telephone. Don't want to argue anymore. I can't stand when you are not near.
Overpass. We've gone the distance. We've gone to number 3, and it is NIP taking on Astralis for this series for elimination inside of the lower bracket playoffs for Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020. I'm Hugo. Joining me is Harry. And are you ready for this third map, buddy?
No, honestly, do you think we could delay it?
Yeah, actually, I think we can do tomorrow. You want
All right.
to get
Yeah,
going?
tomorrow works with me.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Well,
all right, man.
thanks
See
for
you in a
tuning
bit. Yeah, right.
Peace.
Catch you all. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, it's still going ahead. Okay, right. Well, you can see the Betway odds there. They put this one in favor of NIP. But Astralis, that was quite the dominant performance back on Nuke. Overpass has been a great map for me for both of these squads, but I really loved watching NIP on it specifically. A lot of that is coming back from when Lekro was in this squad, so let's see if they can do the same damage. Woo! Plopsky gonna get one through the smoke while blinded, just taps down Dupree. Now Astralis getting into the bomb site, trying to shut down these players. It's a very heavy stack here for the NIP squad. Snappy doing all he can. to shut this round down, but he's left in a 1v2, and it's Rez arriving late in through short side that's now left Snappy in a bit of an awkward spot. He's trying to wrap into heaven, hoping he can deal with Nork, but Nork is being a nuisance, and he's hidden all the way back in bank. That to me just screams that he knows Snappy's gone on this chase, and Rez, well, is going to follow up with that kill. So NIP, they get the pistol round locked in, they go 1-0 up as they stack that B bomb site and find a lot of success with it.
Yeah, that looked like he could have gone very bad with that Molotov landing for Astralis, right? Plopsky's hiding, and there's a double barrel setup, but Twister's a smoke, and Plopsky's just waiting. I imagine he's calling, please smoke it, please smoke it. And Twister's like, yeah, man, I'm coming, I'm smoking, I'll do it. But the entire time, they're burning out, and then the smoke lands, but by that point, NIP had already peeled away from the barrels because they had like 40 health. And, you know, Astralis, they take those kills, but obviously opening kill going the way of NIP, and a nice backup from Nork as well to secure the round inside of that B-bomb site. Like you said, also, stack there. This certainly helps. And now Astralis on an eco. No bomb plant, no problem. Not for Snappy. He gets a 1D in middle and drops the only M4 in this round. It's 4 MP9, so this can get out of hand very quickly. Magist picks it up, and Twist puts him down. Magisto trading. The grenade will rid him of this round, but there's another man there with a weapon, there with a plan. Dupree with one Plopsky. Ballsy jump up there, but it works wonders, and he finds 3 in the round, maybe a 4th to follow. Just Device on 2 points of health coming up connector.
Oh, and they know. Device, he doesn't know it yet, but Nork is coming in through the back and does deal with him. So NIP, they get that round back under control. You know, you think about what Astralis brought into it, and the fact that so much damage is done is something they're going to be very, very happy with. Now this buy is going to come through in this round here and now. Reinvestment forced on the majority of the NIP players. It means that we've got rifles for almost everyone with Twist and Hampus on these SMGs. They're going to throw that deep mid Molotov early, and they do the double up, right? You throw one into the park, you throw one down at the ramp, and this is not only going to waste utility from Astralis, but it's allowed Twist to take a man down early on. And you trade an MP9 for an AK, you know, a 1-for-1 isn't ideal on the CT side, but when you think about the weaponry involved, you'll take that if you're NIP. And now they're going to try and set up to play around this. They have 2 players over at long going aggressive. Well, this is going down. Nork's here at short, boosted up on top of the sandbags, and he takes that kill and just gets out of there. And that's perfect, right? You've only got 2 players over here at the B bomb site, and if Nork gets traded there, I feel like Astralis just hit B and end up taking the round. So now the man advantage taken and maintained, crucially. NIP just going to ease back into this 3-man hold at the B site.
Yeah, they want 4, but they can't fully rotate. Plopsky spots a man monster, but he doesn't see the bomb. And oh, that's actually really bad for Astralis. They lose Snappy, but now someone's going to go and get that package. I mean, at this point, 2-on-4, it's been spotted. There's that rotate from Rez off of A, and it gets worse and worse by the second for Astralis. NIP are all over this site, and there's just no time to rotate. Astralis have to commit. So here's the setup. We have men everywhere in every position, and Hampus might just do it all alone. Him and Nork combined for the last, and there's guns everywhere. So NIP, some upgrades coming through, and a 3rd round as they rid Astralis of their first rifle. It's going to have to be an eco following that. And great pop flashes to Monster. Plopsky just going back in 3 times maybe that round with flashes and gets information for NIP. Tech 9s for Astralis. Oof.
Oh, this is maybe the killing spree for Twist. MP9 runs out of ammo, and oh dear, okay. Device, Snappy, and Magist all get a kill within a millisecond of one another. Somehow, some way, this round, the Astralis shouldn't have really had much stake in. It's come down to a favorable situation for them. They retrieved M4s. They have themselves the man advantage. Hampus is going to try and hold down the A site, but on that peak, he gets brought down low, and now they're closing the distance. He can't hold his ground, and this leaves Nork in a 1v3.
Just is pushing him. That's given a chance to Nork to get back in this round, but he's taken significant damage from the fight. Oh, the bait shots coming through. Snappy has crossed, and Nork is so ready for this engagement. Oh dear, very, very tight angle. He's got the info, but he's trapped between 2. He knows that Device has got to be somewhere around the toilets. He's made the read with the tap, but Device is going to clear this position and tell his teammate not to move. It's got to be a stick, or it's got to be a kill. Nork needs either. He won't get neither. It's Device shutting down the round, and Astralis do pick it up on the pistols. That's obscene. I mean, yeah, really, I can't tell you how that happened, Harry, because like you said, 3 kills in an instant, like out of nowhere. And yeah, a player in connector, a player coming from B short, 1 more in middle. The pistols work wonders for Astralis in a round they really shouldn't have. And look at what that's done to NIP's money here. No Molotovs in the 5th round, no kits, no AWP.
So Rez is spamming this, and that's quite good for Hampus, because now they might not know that a man has gone aggressive into the mid area. Vice is over here in Park, and Hampus is going to catch that kill, follows up with a second, and now Twist down here in Connector getting pressured as well, lines up a double of his own. It is just double trouble here for NIP, and it's 4 times the trouble for Snappy as he's left in this 1v5. A lot of work to do, and not much to get it done with.
Well, that is just, yeah, not how you want the round to go if you're Astralis, crumbling in the opening couple of seconds. I love that mid play from Hampus, like you said, you know, the bait shots coming through the smoke, draws them in, twisting the connector, the same. He's been multi-kill man in this map. I know we're only 5 rounds in, but him and Con, he's come out with a double every single time. So, yeah, great work. And it's going to be nice to see that AWP come through for NIP soon as well, right? The question mark of who is going to take it. I imagine Spawns will play a role in it. Twist often will AWP over Nork, at least for the start of the map, which is fine. And, you know, money isn't there for Astralis right now. So NIP are going to have it first. Snappy, I guess, is just saving here. What else can he really do? He's picked up the bomb, but really with no intention of using it. More of a pacifist in this round. And NIP, it's their, you know, they're in the lead, but they only just scraped together 5 rifles in this round. If they want everything, including the util, it's important to keep all these players alive. So they're going to hunt in, you know, safe map control, but they're not going to go pushing into T-spawn here. You see the upgrades come through, AKs are saved, and yeah, players with full health, they're going to be able to upgrade head armor if they want, buy utility, buy kits. So all is good for NIP right now. And for Astralis, their money is a bit skewed. We got the Vice on 6k, we got others on 2k. So yeah, probably just splitting the cash and trying to divert, or divide rather, their funds.
They set up over here towards B early on, and there's a deep smoke thrown in by NIP. Plopsky's holding close, and the flash rings on past. Hampus is here to trade and keep things even. Now, doesn't want to overextend. He's been able to keep NIP in the man advantage in this 4-on-3, and the flashes have been good to bail him out. Astralis, any momentum they had has just been ruined. Like, they're trying to push in, and they've just been full-weighted, what, 3 or 4 times in a row on that push. And so eventually, someone makes the call, like, all right, I think we just abandoned it at this point. It's a little clear what's going on, don't you think? And so now they have to slow it right down, a man down as well.
Those are all those flashes that would be for Plopsky, right? He gets away with 1, and we've already seen NIP abuse the monster flashes this game. And well, Plopsky's dead, but it doesn't stop NIP from throwing in all their grenades to stop Astralis in their tracks. And you'll see, look at, I love this gamble. Like, again, NIP leaning towards B with 3 players. It's such a good call. And Astralis walking right into it. It's pretty standard. Astralis love this B bomb site on overpass. Everyone knows it. And so NIP, this isn't exactly a surprise to them. Hampus drops the bomb, and he's going to go back in, almost kill by his teammate, and he gets away with another and finally traded, but Magiska's only begun clawing this round back. He's got a 1-on-2 left to do inside of B. Don't know where he is right now. He's hidden, all been spotted, shot through the smoke, and Magisk doesn't realize they're close. Nice bait from Twist. We've been seeing a lot of that from NIP, right? The shot through the smoke make Magisk think that's, you know, the closest player, and then Naught gets even closer, and Magisk not even considering that position. Yeah, just another strong B defense for NIP, where they put off a kill, they reposition, they set up crossfires, playing very well as a unit right now, and Astralis are back on a low economy round. Whoa, there it is. We were waiting for it, Harry.
Yeah, we didn't have to wait long. And Twist now ringing out with that kill on the back of the AWP. Well, what does it mean now that he's got the AWP? And that means that maybe Connector's a little bit more clear. This is where he's been leaning a lot when he's had these rifles. And so Astralis, they are going to get this Connector control. They're sat a man down. And Twistorp is holding the angle over here towards short from inside the site. So this map control given over by design for NIP. They're almost saying to Astralis, look, if you want to come for the A site, you can, but we are going to be here. We are ready for it. Twist waiting patiently. There's also a third man here up at the A site. That's Hampus over at Dumpster. He's going to rotate in and plays close on the truck with this crossfire set up. Now, Twist is dueling with the USP. Lands a dink onto Magisk. While he does lose his mate in the form of Hampus, Twist is still alive and kicking and just retreats, falls back into the bank. Oh, dear. Okay, Dupree finding a double, was ready for res at long.
Oh, the molly's good, and Plopsky's going to swing, finding that close player. He should never win that fight, but oh no, Plopsky, that is not allowed. He gets both kills in engagements that really should not be his. Snappy was low anyway. That's, you know, certainly doesn't help him, but yeah, Plopsky jumping on the truck, finishing off the last. And yeah, there's an argument to be made that Twist, you know, left his team out to dry there, ducking back into the bank, but I actually think he makes the safe play. It's unfortunate his team die off the back of it. You see Snappy gets aggressive. That's right after Twist falls back, but he knows that he has teammates in the site, and so giving away the AWP would be a bit of a problem, but falling back and letting that crossfire continue to run is a safe decision, so he can play for retake, and I like that. You know, Twist, he may have struggled back on Nuke, but I feel like we see that a lot when he orbs on Nuke CT side. I feel like he never really... I can't recall any like sick games from Twist on that map, and a map like Overpass is going to be way better for him, and he's already looking like you know, like he's come to play today. 9 and 4. Oh, he might have heard something. Astralis are moving up long. The flash is missed. The shot will too. Twist has to go back to A.
When Dupree's already wrapping close over here in the toilets, Rez has just missed the timing as well to get this information. He's holding on to the bottom of Con because Snappy has just put that smoke in to the choke point. Rez going to catch the timing to deal with Dupree, and as Magisk went for the trade, Twist has his back. This crossfire lays waste to the push out in mid. Snappy is going to remove one. That's Plopsky going aggressive in through Monster. And so NIP has sent a bit of a stern reminder not to overextend too heavily in this round. We're still dueling, still taking these fights at short, but he will back on out over here into the A site. Now joining up with old mate Hampus. And they're just going to play this one with the man advantage. They're going to play the numbers game and wait for Astralis to come to them.
Yeah, you're definitely right when you talk about Plopsky and his aggression, right? NIP want the info, they want to know where this is going, and they already thought it was A, but that kill has left 2 players at lower, which is so good for Astralis. They have a favored trade into this site, but they need the first kill, and that will not present itself. Hampus swings, dropping a second, Snappy alone, and at this point, those rotates are already in. Rez on the flank, and he was B short the entire time, giving him a very quick rotation up Con. That's a good setup for NIP, right? You know, I love it when that's something that you'll see Astralis do a lot with like Dupree and Con. You know, they let those mid players pass. Rez hides, and Twist is the only one essentially fighting solo A, right? While Rez watches connector, and then you know Twist draws them in. Rez waits till they go divider or toilets, and he pops out behind and gets a kill. Stalls for ages. Happy birthday to Snappy though. Did not know that. Hopefully he can get a W on his birthday. That's always nice, but right now, things aren't looking too good. Harry, did you bring Snappy a cake for his 30th?
Yeah, it's still in the shop, man. You know, like that classic excuse. Well, like, there was an attempt. But also, I don't know where I should be sending it. This guy's on so many different teams, apparently. You know, I couldn't figure out where to address it. So, yeah, there's a number of problems there.
Nice.
No, going to go aggressive down here short side and just wasn't ready for players to be so close. Plopsky stood out in the open as well. It feels like he's kind of asking to die at this point as he gets peeked from Monster. NIP really weren't ready for this aggression down at the B bomb site, and that feels like a bit of an oddity when you think about how often they've been ready for this aggression down at the B bomb site. Dupree going to get thrown up on this boost to check barrels. There's a smoke in the way right now, and so he's going to wait for that to fade before he goes for this peek. He's already been spotted by Hampus, though, who's one step ahead and isn't going to fall prey to this boost anytime soon.
I'm surprised NIP aren't gambling with a triple B right now. It feels, you know, Astralis have tried to end here so many times, and NIP have often just stacked it. And obviously a stack here allows you to just gamble with all your guns. You don't have a lot of money to fall back on, so, you know, if you save 3 guns, that's great. But if you have a triple stack, you also have a chance. Right now it's just 2. Let's see what they can do. Twist with a flashbang is good. Hampus, oh baby, he mows them down. That is excellent. We love this utility from NIP. They've been throwing it all game, and those monster flashes have been brutalizing Astralis. It's not done yet though. Rez in a clutch.
Yeah, and up against Dupree and Device. The 2 boys we've often been able to rely on the Astralis side. It's going to try and fake the drop with the USP, throws that out, but it hasn't forced any peaks. Everyone from Astralis is grouped up here short side. They're just going to try and play the trade game. And now for Rez, this means that he needs to be taking these fights. He can't play this one off of time. He can't really fake the defuse because Astralis just aren't going to overextend. He needs to hunt these players down, and he's not able to secure the kill. Device gets it, and with that, a second round on the board for Astralis. NIP back to the drawing board here. The money's in a bit of an awkward spot. I imagine they're just going to invest because Flopsky's on a double eco anyway. Man, you can see how devastating these flashes are that NIP just keep lobbing into the monster.
That could be the building block. That could be Astralis starting off now on this T side. They've been very slow, very quiet to begin this map. Maybe this is their time to shine. Heading up outside of B again. That's a bit of an Astralis classic. It's all they've done really on this T side, but it has worked. At least in the last trade is good, but Plopsky won't find a second as Dupree doubles down into B, and no one else here. NIP were triple set up on A, so finally, actually, Astralis, they make a call that NIP aren't ready for, and it's going to be almost a guaranteed last round. I say that happens to drop one through the smoke. Twist is committed. The bomb is in pit. The bomb is in pit, Harry. It's not on the site, and Astralis have just dropped this one out of nowhere. They had it in the palm of their hand, and they didn't go on the plant. They just went for the kills, and NIP, they'll deliver the kills right back. That is not a very Astralis-like round.
Oh, but Device maybe going to deliver us something juicy here. Deals with Rez, has brought both these players down low and they're grouped up. A spray transfer could be the death of NIP in this round. Device gets spotted and deals with the first. Oh, Twist with the trade. And he just narrowly locks that round in for NIP. A nice try from Device. It's only him and Dupree to get kills in that round. So once again, it falls to the 2 of them to try and make something of it for Astralis. I kind of can't believe that with Dupree opening up with 2 kills into that round, Astralis kind of blundered that one away. The bomb gets lost down towards heaven, as you say, right? They drop it down in the pit. So, yeah, bit of a mystery there.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing about that. It might have just been like Dupree not realizing he had it. The reason that doesn't make sense, of course, is the fact that Astralis, there's only 2 CTs on B. They killed them both. And so it's not like Dupree was, you know, I'm sure he hears the Heaven players, but it's not like he's setting up to win a fight. He's just essentially almost setting up for a post plant. But NIP aren't in B, they're not even there. And if Astralis just stuck the plant after those 2 kills, they could fall back, they could set up in post plants, they have a huge advantage. But instead, they just continue pushing, and NIP just send the rotates in. And obviously, some well-placed kills from NIP, shots through the smoke, some things that, you know, obviously you can't rely on, but at the end of the day, they went around, and it is Astralis' mistake. Dupree makes up for it, though. An important B pick in this round. Twist is still here. He's had a great game, even without the AWP. Rifles, doesn't really matter. He is prepared. And Nork is alongside him, trying to draw them in. Twist, oh, he gets caught. The flashes are good for Astralis this time, and Hampers has had to come on rotation as well. NIP with 2 in the pit, now 1 in the pit. And Astralis are going to be able to focus on the plant, but not cover it. Oh, no! What's going on, Harry? How is Nork able to stop it? He's bought Rez time for the clutch again.
Yeah, now with a chance. Yugi gets his first kills of the game here in this round, and we need to see that continue if Astralis want to have any chance. A double to his name already, and Rez, as you mentioned, given a little bit more time. That flash is good. Rez doesn't react by firing off any shots, so they don't get the info he's here until that peak comes in. And for the time being, he's isolated this fight onto Dupree. Yugi's wrapping into heaven, and there's a kit available to Rez.
Can't see it.
He hasn't picked it up. It's down on the body that's fallen in the pit. Yugi up in heaven. And Rez tapping the bomb. Yugi just hasn't committed to the peak. Now Will, and knows that he's gotten Rez off of that defuse. There's just not enough time. Yugi, even though he goes down, it is still a third round on the board for Astralis. A bit of a shame. Rez didn't spot the kit, and I don't think anyone commed it over to him. There might have been a chance had he had it.
That is definitely it, right? Like, you know, you don't want to lay blame on anyone, but if Rez is there and he needs a kit and you had a kit and you died, like, you, at bare minimum, someone should be calling, like, kit on my body right in front of you. You know, obviously they can't see it. As you said, it's hidden in the body. We have X-ray. We know he doesn't. And I think that X-ray has really, you know, helped us out in contextualizing a lot of these close clutches and lack of information the teams have had and how hard it can be to win a round like that. Like, Rez, he's not thinking about the kit. He's thinking about the kill. And unfortunately, Yugi won't give it to him until it's too late. So yeah, I mean, you know, unfortunate situation. But again, like, NIP are making a lot of these rounds that shouldn't be theirs, either theirs or very close. Think about how that went for Astralis with the man advantage, with the double opener, a trade back for NIP, and then someone swings and stops the bomb plant. Like, things like this. Like, wow, how are Astralis letting these things happen? They have a player on short, they have a player in monster, and still that plant isn't getting covered. So, you know, we're definitely seeing gaps for Astralis, and NIP have done a really good job of putting 8 on the board, but that money has been broken now. It's about time Astralis finally putting them onto a low economy round with 2 guns. But they've got a kit here this time at least.
Now, Zonix read through the scriptures and he's discovered something in there about an area of the map called Long, and Astralis, they're like, all right, we can give that a go, I guess. So they've grouped up and they've run the gauntlet here early on, and they've gotten very, very deep in the opening, 30 seconds of this round. Snappy does take a dink down here in Connector, but it's not really going to prove to be too valuable just yet to NIP. It's actually Yugi to open the round up there. And Device looking to get stuck in. A fast second kill into the A bomb site, and that spurred Astralis on.
Oh, there it is, and that's the A site crumbling now for NIP. The last man inside of it gone. It's all on the rotations, and they won't even make it out of the bank. Hampers removed, Popsky waiting, and deliver him death, but actually he gets Dupree. That's an AK at his feet, but still not a feat that is really attainable. Astralis, they've already started to send lurks out to cut him off, Harry. They are so confident in Yugi on this site that Device, Snappy, and Magisk have left. Like, dangerous. And to be fair, Device is still somewhat hanging around, but yeah, there's no one here to capitalize on it. Plopsky, there's a kit in front of him again, but it's not like he's going to be able to get this defuse off with Yugi in the site. And Astralis are just going to win it from time. Plopsky will save. Might even go in for that kit there as well. This time he can't see it. And actually it gets delivered to him. The bomb blows it right to his feet. So maybe a sign from the universe, a sign from Gaben, the NIP, they need these diffusers. 8-4 though, Astralis are coming back alive. That's their first 2 rounds in a row all game. So let's see how many more they can get near the end of the half. They've broken NIP well and truly now. It's no longer a force with a couple of deagles. It's down to flat USPs. Plopsky has to be the hero of this round.
Oh, and only one man down here towards the B site. The rest of the gang are over here in middle, and Device looks like a tasty treat right now to these NIP guys. They want to try and take this AK away. Device just falls off and doesn't give anything up, and the B site's already fallen. So this 5th round is a lock-in for Astralis. You know, they were only up against the pistols to begin with. There'll be no kills found today from them. So 5-8. Astralis still looking to get back into this half. And honestly, they kind of already have, right? Like, even if it goes 5-10, that's still enough to give you a fighting chance in the second half of play. And it feels like Astralis have a little more to show us before this half draws to a close. I think critically as well, the fact that Yugi started to actually put some kills up in the server is always helpful. He got off to a very rough start. He was 0-10 at one point in time.
What? Twist. Okay, cool. That's reasonable. Gonna take down Device. Dupree will trade, and he will deny anyone picking up that weapon. It was only a Mac 10 anyway. 5 rounds for Astralis. Better late than never. Slow and steady wins the race. Whatever you want to say about it, it's at least there. It's building. And Astralis, they could get 6 or 7 rounds here, and that would be a great half for them. So no longer is this dire. No longer is this worrying. A 7-1 and 8-2 for NIP. Times are changing. Even for Twist, he can't afford the AWP. He's back to a flat rifle, but he has been good with it. Astralis haven't been keen to purchase their own AWP on the T side either. Sticking with the rifles. With a lot of heavy B endings, that doesn't really surprise me, right? You don't need an AWP to get into B by any means of the word. If anything, it makes it harder. And of course, the rifles are absolutely fine in a post-plant on B2. NIP 3 there early. They're going to rotate Hampus up towards top. And that's where Astralis are working right now, moving through the connector, clearing out toilets. But Twist, I think the smoke fade, the spam from Device, good awareness, does a lot of damage. I'm sure he heard that connection as well. So Astralis should be ready for a close player in the toilets. Do they know it's 2, though?
Ooh, Twist has caught the bomb with that peek. Oh dear, he's about to get triple peeked there from the out of toilets. Rez falling back, gets himself out of harm's way, and that's definitely the safe decision to make. From here, he can fall back into a bit of a crossfire with Hampus between Dicebox and Trug. And there was even a bit of a rotation from Plotsky, who looked to rotate up. He decides against it, and that's something that NIP might come to regret, or actually maybe not. Astralis bow out of the A site. They rotate down after getting that kill. And now they try and hit B. NIP had already rotated up on out of here, but Dupree gets rid of Yugi. Now we know how he really feels about the man. And Dupree left in a 1v2 to... Oh, dearie me, that's a nice shot. The follow-up as well. Dupree, 4 kills, 5 kills in the round if you count Yugi. Technically, an ace.
Yeah, all 5 kills, Harry. That is sick, and it all starts on the A site as well. Look at this. Oh, Dupree, rather. Like, that's an unfortunate kill onto Yugi. He sprays the enemy, and Yugi stands up into the bullet. Dear, oh dear, that would have been awful if Astralis lost the round, but Dupree makes up for it. Swift one-tap and a closer to put Astralis on 8. It's all under control. It's all by design. What an excellent play from Dupree. And these are the individuals that save Astralis in these kind of games, right? Like, we know the level of these players. They're not just number 1, or they weren't just number 1 because, you know, they had such a good game plan. Although that was true, the individuals are well and truly there for Astralis. And, you know, Dupree, Device, Magist, these guys saving us, saving Astralis in this game. Oh, Snappy, he wants to join the fray too, and he'll find an opening pick down on B, finding Hampus very early on. That's the first time NIP haven't flashed that peak in a while, and they're going to pay for it.
Look at Device on the minimap. His push is something that can make all the difference for Astralis in this round. He's already securing the A site, so it's like, yeah, they lose Dupree, but he still gets a 1-for-1 in that peak, and Device is here cutting off the rotations. Twist now has to do a hell of a lot, and you can catch Yugi rotating up through the connector, but there's players all around him. There's another man in con, there's a player in toilet, the Magist swinging out. Will get traded by Snappy, and so Astralis, they recover at 7-8 half. That's a very good recovery from the Danes, all things considered, and this game is split right down the middle in our third and final map. You don't want to miss how this one comes to a close, so join us after a quick break for that second half of play.
Don't try and call me on the telephone. Don't want to argue anymore. I can't stand when you are not near. resentment flowing down the line. I can't stand when you are not near. We can sort it out when you're here. Face to face. Let's talk about it. Face to face. Let's talk about it. Face to face. Let's talk about it. Face to face. And I really need to talk to you, girl. And we really need to make this happen. And I really need to talk to you, girl. Face to face. Let's talk about it. Face to face. Let's talk about it. Face to face. Let's talk about it. And I really need to talk to you, girl. Let's talk about it.
My oh my, we are as close as we can possibly get here in the third and final map of this series. At the end of the first half of play, things were initially looking good for NIP, right? They got off to a blinding start, but then Astralis grinded their way back into making this a very even affair. Moving into this second half, Astralis, they've already lost Device in the opening 20 seconds of this round, but they respond with one of their own. Magisk up on this boost, going to dispatch of Nork, and this allows dupreeh and Yugi to go aggressive. They get the information that B looks clear, and so Astralis is going to preemptively rotate players up towards this A bomb site. dupreeh continues on his push all the way through B. And this is going to allow for a bit more of a heavier lead. Hampus again with the P250, a second kill in this round as he's just one-tapped 2 players out of existence. Yugi comes in with one of his own. Immediately, the trades are always coming through for Astralis. I don't know, man. Hampus is still moving in, and he's looked so confident in this pistol round with the P2. Come on, number 3. No, Magisk is going to best him, and now we find ourselves in this 2-on-2. dupreeh arriving from his flank. Can him and Magisk see this one through?
Wow, that's a quick shot. He was aiming at the feet. He was aiming at the bottom of the truck, and he turns it up. Popsky in a 1-on-2 can't close it, and dupreeh with quick kills from that flank. Lovely work from Astralis. Magisk taking his time on the retake and just waiting for dupreeh, who had such a fast bullet flank. And yeah, I mean, despite the man advantages going in the way of NIP, those opening kills, that will be Astralis' round. Device, he's had a great game, but he's 0-3 at opening duels, and that pistol adds on to it. So quite the contrary to Twist, who's 4-0 in opening duels, and he's respectively top of his team. Now, you'd have to remember, of course, Astralis started T-side. Device didn't really AWP a whole lot there. We did see Twist go for a lot of mid-peaking with his AWP, so it makes a lot of sense why the numbers are that way. But numbers don't tell the full story. And so Astralis, they are back and with a vengeance here. Most importantly, with a pistol round. They find the last 5 of the first half and the first of the second. Now it's NIP forcing, as they often do. And not only do they often force, they often win this round as well. So Astralis need to have their wits about them here, as 2 AKs and a Galil are brought into play.
We get to see a duel early on in Connector. Snappy holding this with the SMG, and Plopsky, having to readjust there, does pick up the kill. And I like that Nork's just sat here short side, right? Because now if Astralis wanted to try and get aggressive, if they wanted to try and respond to losing a man early and, go for an information play, try and take short water control, they have to worry about this little trick up NIP's sleeve, and that is Nork just sat here biding his time. Over towards long, dupreeh is currently over here in long corner, playing a bit of a bait and switch setup with Device. But this whole play hinges on Device being the first man to make contact and draw the attention of NIP in towards this A site. And if he's able to do that, maybe they're not ready for dupreeh up close.
Oh, Dupree's going to be forced. He's going to swing here, and now he's trapped, Harry. Now he has to fight for his life. Flash is good as well. Of course it is. Dupree can't see a thing, and Hampus will take him down. It's going to be Device now alone on the site. Those fast rotates are coming up, but he needs a kill here. There are tagged players. There are opportunities for Device, but nothing's been given to him. Missed 2 shots now. Going in for a third. It's a leg, but a leg is not enough. They are in a 3-on-5. Even with all players here for Astralis, it's not going to be easy. Oh dear, Device has got a kill. Max has finished off the low player. There's a trade for Hampus. Device's scout hits a 2-for-1, and he's going to kill Hampus and leg Nork in the process. He's stuck in a 1-on-2. The bomb's back on long. There's 10 seconds, Nork. You got to run right back. You got to pick that one up if you want any chance at this round. And now that audio is given everything Astralis need, and they will just push out off the back of it, not letting him plant. Yugi shutting it down, and Astralis taking the lead right back out of the hands of NIP. How on earth do they win that round? I know they're stacked. I know there's 3 there, but Device hits some absolute bangers with this scout.
Well, Dupree doesn't know it, but he might be in for a bit of danger in this round. Players get out through top connector, but Dupree is just about dodged the danger that was presented in this round. Now, it is only these pistols for NIP, so we're not expecting too much to go their way. That's not to say it's impossible. Dupree holding on to the toilets, playing a little bit close, playing with fire perhaps, as 3 players reside on the other side of this divider. Lining up this crossfire with Device, and that's going to work to devastating effect. Now, all this has gone on. Magisk has pushed through B, gets the information that this side of the map is clear, and that's allowed for a 4-man A presence from Astralis. There was never a hope for NIP in this round as a result, and they'll get that 10th on the board nice and convincing. They keep 5 alive. They don't really sustain anything worth mentioning. They throw some utility, but that's about it in terms of the expenses there for Astralis. NIP finally coming back in with an investment, and hopefully we maybe even get to see an AWP in the hands of Twist, but not just yet. The money isn't there for NIP.
And neither is Magic's pistol, but hopefully that won't be an issue in this round. Got a triple B setup for Astralis early on. NIP have the short water area, meeting the Molotov actually there. That's funny. I don't think that should be happening. Even with a fast spawn, Astralis should get that down first. If anything, they've got to retake this area. Nice molly is going to push them out into the open with a boost combined. Snappy could do a lot, but he realizes, he jumps and he sees that Nork is watching it and makes the right call not to commit there. If he does, he's likely dead. Only a headshot angle for NIP, so as long as they hit the shot, it's a guaranteed kill. And Snappy wants nothing to do with that. Going to keep his SMG moving towards Monster. Can always be flashed for a fight later on. Just is here with a couple of those grenades. NIP, they just want the B bomb site, and that's all they've really focused on all round. So Astralis have actually begun a 2nd-man rotation down. Device actually reconsiders and will hang around with Dupree on A, but I imagine that will change very soon as NIP set full util into this B site.
Oh yeah, the Molotov forces Yugi out into the open, and Rez, while blind, is able to deal with another. Magisk falls shortly thereafter, and this B site belongs to NIP. Device arriving, but the flash keep him off the angle for a moment. Smoke down at short, and Device isn't being given anything here by NIP. He's waiting for Dupree, and Dupree's already backing out of this round. He's already looking to save. So Astralis aren't even going to give this one a go. Actually, I say that. They're sending Dupree all the way back through T-spawn. Feels like with how long they've left it, this is just going to be a save, and they're waiting to try and take these players down on the exit. And, you know, this is pretty typical for Astralis, especially when they have these leads. They do like to just play things safe and play by the numbers. They're looking for the long game, and they were hoping to do some economic damage there as NIP left the bomb site, but only getting 1 kill and losing Dupree in the process maybe doesn't feel incredibly worth it for Astralis. They're going to be buying anyway, but they would have loved to have had Dupree dropping a gun over and bringing that much more utility into the round as a result.
Yeah, we know Astralis love these B executes on the T side. They showed us a lot of that in the first half, but NIP do that as well, and they have really, really good utility in that round. They molly barrel, they molly the close monster position, which was such an annoying position. The NIP played all first half, and Astralis couldn't really deal with it. So it's good to see NIP, you know, countering the spots that they know are viable and that they know Astralis are going to run. So good Molotovs, more flashes to follow, and they just keep Astralis out of the sight. The save provides a buy, and Yugi is going to make it worthwhile, dropping the first man in. But this is a commitment. NIP, they're not messing around. They're not playing no games, but maybe they should have been, because Astralis are already here with 4. Finding those first 2 kills is going to be quite the hole that NIP have to dig themselves out of. Again, the good utility landing towards the barrels in the pit, denying Astralis position in the site. But NIP, they're not really focused on plant. They probably want the kills here. They haven't got a frag to their name yet. Finally, Popsky with 1, but it's traded onto Twist. Double down for Magis, and he's done damage to the third. The Snappy will snap away. Astralis, 11 rounds on the CT side. Another strong B defense. They make up for it after losing the last. And NIP going in very early, basically a contact play. They knew Astralis didn't have utility, so that's probably the reason that NIP wanted to go so fast. But if anything, that's a 2-for-1, or it's a double-edged sword, because you know they don't have utility, so what have they got? Rifles, and that's all Astralis are relying on, winning their fights. And boy, they win every single one. 11-9, and attack pause for NIP. Money is not in a good state either for the Swedes. This is looking really, really good for Astralis right now. They might just be able to take this series away. We are at one point, at least back on Train, where it looked like this was going to be a blowout. I mean, NIP, they were 15-7 up, and Astralis still made that one competitive. And boy, was it worth it in the long haul, winning their map pick and leading in the third here for elimination to get NIP out of this tournament and to take on Vitality.
Oh, did Twist see that? Yeah, he has now. Device is able to escape from that. He's not keen on sticking around. I can't say I blame him. Oh, he hides. He hides in this little cubby. And with Dupree and Snappy both challenging from inside the site, they might not know Device is here. He's also dropped this smoke, but it's got a gap on the left-hand side. Now, NIP are going to throw a smoke of their own and start to push on in. So this long area is a very weird one indeed. There's 2 players on the other side of these smokes. And Twist and Plopsky are more than ready for it. They spam the smoke, they find the kills, and now they're going to hold down the bank. Twist going aggressive, armed with only his Deagle, looking to get stuck in. For Magisk and Yugi, this might just have to be the save. Which is a bit of a shame, considering this was only a partial investment from NIP with a goal of buying up in this follow-up round. Yugi's still hanging about, trying to make this, trying to pad those stats of, you know, deny any of these weapons being saved.
I think Astralis expected more attention on that double long setup, but NIP had actually no idea. Rez ran through the site and he cleared everything and ran right past. And Astralis, they hear this and they basically panic because they didn't expect the execute to happen then while they were boosting over the smoke that you talked about. And so they just start spamming the smokes and shooting. And because NIP had nothing to lose, they go, well, we'll shoot right back. And the pistols just overwhelm Astralis. I honestly think if Astralis don't shoot there, if they hold their fire for just a moment, NIP might walk past them and they might get more than just Rez. That was the only kill. You see Twist right there. He just gets a shot through the smoke. Popsky does the same. 2 kills in the site are kills that NIP don't even see their opponent, and that's because Astralis are shooting back. So yeah, obviously, you know, it's great with hindsight, it's great with X-ray and overview, but Astralis, they don't know that. They don't know that NIP don't know they're there. So that could have gone a lot better for Astralis. Instead, this game continues to deliver on all fronts. It's so competitive. NIP around behind, but a kill ahead. And in a 4-on-3, they're waiting, pulling the brakes and asking Astralis to make a mistake. Will that happen, though?
Yeah, the temptation must be there for Astralis, right? Like, you're a man down, you're in this 3-on-4, and there's still so much time left that they might get tempted to try and push the extremities of one of these bomb sites, and that's what NIP are hoping for, right? They're just holding across the map, waiting to see if Astralis come creeping into their crosshairs, and if that doesn't happen, looks like we might just see them grouping up over here in mid. Nork is still down outside of Monster. Snappy spots players over here in middle, and he's going to call for a rotation, so you'll see Yugi beginning his rotation up. In through CT now. He's going to join up with his friend inside of this A bomb site. Snappy trying to turn this smoke into a bit of a makeshift one-way, but he's arrived a little too late. And was he there a little bit sooner, he might have seen these players crossing down into the connector. Ooh, he's creeping in. He's going forward. Yugi's gone back down to B, and I think Snappy is anticipating that this is going to be the B play. That's solidified even more as Nork gets spotted down in Monster. And now it becomes all too clear that it's not B at all. It was a bit of a double fake there from NIP. As now they try and move into A, Yugi does get here ahead of time, and is armed with the Deeg on truck. He's deleted Plopsky. Now just res to find, does land the tag, brings him down low, and Magisk flanking in through the connector is able to solidify that round. Astralis, they actually win that one out in spite of being quite the disadvantage and having this fake throw a bit of a spanner in the works.
Yeah, say what you want about Yugi, man. You know, he went 0-10 at the start of the game. He looked awful, but he's recovered well. 8-15, not like a pretty scoreline, but the way in which he's been doing this and some of the kills he's had have been very important kills, you know? So, yeah, at least recovering here, and I think that's had a lot to do with the fact that Astralis are now back in control. That was a round that NIP were favored in, remember? And Astralis are going to take it away with pistols, mainly. So... yeah, I just no clear sight as to where this map is going, and that's exactly what I like. You know, you get that a lot with these Scandinavian matchups. Obviously, that level of familiarity is nice. And NIP, what have they got left in the old brain? Any ideas? Because the money, well, it's not exactly going to bail them out of this one. Deagle, Glils, and AKs. Astralis going fast towards middle. We've really not seen any AWPing here, and of course it's been back and forth in the second half without a doubt. So it's not like Device has been, you know, super rich and able to get that gun in play, but I'd like to see that come through soon if Astralis can find some money. Because he's been taking these mid spawns, but just with a rifle. Snappy in the connector. Ooh, that's a messy spray. He's going to fake the reload, dropping a grenade. Dupree comes and bails him out. That's a huge team play effort there from Astralis, keeping Snappy up in a real predicament. But now NIP know there are two cards, so they might just speed up the pace towards A. They're not watching it. Only one man looking, and Dupree just swings out for the kill. Device hasn't left the toilet. Snappy was here from the start, and even though NIP knew it, knowing is half the battle, Plopsky trying to find the other half, and he's got 3 more to get. Forgot the bomb.
Yeah, he didn't actually retrieve it just then when he walked over the top. So Plopsky's going to go back into the danger once again. 45 seconds left. He's hoping that he catches someone over aggressing, but it's like even then, right? Even in the one, like say he gets the kill, and a 1v2 is 15 points of health. They know where he is. Time is also his enemy, as well as his enemies, perhaps unsurprisingly. So Plopsky looking for any avenue back in, and Device going aggressive into the top of mid has given him a pathway towards this A site, but you've still got Magisk to get past, and these aren't the kind of shots that Magisk often misses. He spots it, gets the information. Device comes in, wrapping back from that aggressive mid hold, and Astralis, they're going to find a 13th. NIP, they will be kicking themselves if this is really starting to slip away from them. You think about how one-sided Overpass looked earlier on in this, Hugo, and the fact that, you know, Astralis had to claw their way back in. Well, now they sit in the lead. This was what?
1-8-2?
Yeah, 8-2 at one point in time.
Damn. I think NIP in the next rifle round, they might just have to fall back into one of these B executes. That's what really the only thing that's worked for them in this T side. And even then, you're saying it's worked. I mean, not consistently, not every time. You know, so right now, mid is a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a massacre, and the smoke is an insult to the injury provided by Astralis, cutting NIP off of long. You can go get that gun in party. Dupree has dropped a weapon, but it's being watched by Astralis. Actually, nice. Nork does sneak it off of the ground, going for a fight, try and find a kill. Astralis, they're just AAA right now with a man outside of T-spawn. This is a very weird setup because, you know, NIP in theory could walk con to B, and there's nothing that can stop them. There's nothing that can hear them either. But Astralis is just banking on that not happening, and if it does, they can retake as 4. So it's like, it's not a problem for Astralis. It's the only hole in the defense here, but even then, Device. Oh, he's found a timing, I think. And if they make any noise in this position, which they're about to with Snappy walking forward, Device should have this one dead to rights. Oh, Nork turns. He catches it. But are they ready for Snappy?
Oh, they've spotted him. Oh, they land the first D shot, but Snappy will respond. Nork now. He's had a very quiet game, and that's going to continue with Snappy just nailing it. 14 on the board for Astralis as they look to try and get this one over the line. As an investment for NIP, but this could be one of their last if they're not able to find success here and now. And honestly, I feel like, in a sense, I know NIP have had a big roster change of their own in bringing Hampus in, right? But it feels like they kind of have more on the line than Astralis. A lot of people writing Astralis off, obviously, with the roster changes that have come on through and the short amount of time that they've had to adjust. NIP are trying to show us that this was like a long-term game plan, you know, and this is the squad that they're looking to keep rolling with. It's not the case that you've got players like subbing in on a short-term basis.
Yeah, and you know, just to add on to your point, right? Like, of course, you can make the argument. Oh, that's excellent. The Doja wallbang. Actually, no, the seized wallbang. What am I saying? Either way, yeah. If you look at the results of Astralis recently as well with this team, that's why I think it's so odd to see NIP losing. Because, like, yeah, okay, Astralis is sick. You know, surprise, surprise. We all knew it, but. You know, we look at them in Blast, and they had a really rough week. They lost to Ents, they lost to Vitality, they lost to NIP there on their opening game. They even lost to BO3 to Mousesports 2-0. So, yeah, there's just no results for Astralis in the last week, apart from their win versus Saw. And right now, they've shown up to play today, and I'm really glad to see that, right? If they win this series, they take on Vitality in the lower bracket. So there's still life here for Astralis in this tournament, in this series. NIP, do they have anything left in the tank? 2 rounds away from a loss. Device might have the shot that sends them there. That's great. Finding Rez, Molotov at the door. You could not enter B NIP. It's Devices, and he'll just smoke it off and fall back safely. 20 seconds. The Ninjas have to go, Harry. They've got to go. Doesn't matter where, they've just got to hold W.
Yeah, they're going to try and run the gauntlet into A. 10 seconds left. This bomb has to come down. And with 2 players here, Snappy and Magisk have both set up and are ready for this. They lock it in. It's map and series point now for Astralis. 15-10 NIP with no bomb plant presenting itself. The money isn't even in a good spot either, right? It's not like one of these situations where you can look at it and go, well, at least they've got full buys, right? At least they've got everything they need, because they really don't. Like, you look at this round, there is next to no utility on the NIP side. They are very much relying on winning these fights, and that's not something they've really been able to do reliably here on this T side at all. Combine that with the fact that Device is getting to don his AWP, he's gone aggressive into mid, and he gets the info that no one's crossed. Wow. This is allowed for a B-side stack, and Dupree just tearing them apart from the connector. There is a third man here, but it's Rez with the bomb, and that could be a real disaster for NIP. Dupree never spots it. He never sees this man up close, but I think Snappy did, jump peeking for the info. Dupree still fighting. Is this another one where Dupree's able to just single-handedly close this last round out? He's done a lot. He's gotten 3, and now it falls to Twist to try and get 3 or 4 of his own, I guess, if NIP want to keep themselves in this game. Going to take a very lengthy rotation, 1v2, and all the time in the world, but that's the only friend he has right now. Ooh, Device is going to hear this. Device has heard him rotating. Ooh, but Twist playing the mind games, and Device on the angle. Oh no, the quick switch, it couldn't be worse timed. He gets the kill anyway, and a 1v1 now for Twist. An AWP in hand, his weapon of choice, 3 points of health, and a 1v1 versus Snappy.
Yeah, Snappy is just, you know, rolling the dice at this point, right? He doesn't want to move. And, you know, as a CT in a position like this, you know, obviously it's the wrong call, but I think Snappy makes the right call by not moving. You don't want to be caught on rotation as Twist picks his site, because at the end of the day, you know, it is 50-50 to a degree. Snappy, unfortunately, the problem with this position is it's so far away from A that he won't be able to, like, walk through CT. He's just going to have to run. And now he knows. 10 seconds, he's not seen anyone. It's got to be A. There's the plant to guarantee it. And Snappy's going to run on the flank. This is a better idea than going CT. It's very loud if you go up those stairs. And Snappy, oh, is he making noise? Does Twist know? I think he does. He's heard everything. Twist is in the reposition. Snappy's not going to check it. And that is the clutch. Twist showing up here, man. He's looking good. 25 kills, was silent on Nuke on that CT side, but he has shown up today. And Hampus as well, also at the top of the board. Like, that's good for Hampus. He was struggling individually when he joined this team, and we know he had big boots to fill with Lekro being a very capable player. But I think, if anything, it points to the players of NIP who have 10 kills, 16 kills, 13 kills, Rez, Plopsky, Norg. Like, we need a little bit more out of these guys if they actually want to take this win in OT, because that's where it will need to be.
Especially because, like, you think about someone like Nork, right, and think about the impact he's had on every map across this series, and it's just usually the impact he's having for NIP. It's normally massive, right? If you think back to Nuke, it felt like Nork was like one of the only guys in this server fighting the good fight for NIP. And so to see him fall silent here at such a critical juncture, it really is kind of saddening for the Swedes. Now, they're only up against pistols in this round, but Magisk with a hell of a flick. Hampus just got wiped off the face of the earth. And now they set up to try and hit B, but Astralis have got 4 players stacked here. It's only the pistols, but they still might be enough. Magisk, oh my goodness, a third! What is he doing? He's somehow made this round feel doable. Magisk, come on, man, this has been stellar. But surely it gets put to a stop soon. Magisk, so patient, finally dealt with by Rez. Device still sitting close, looks for the trade, and Rez gets caught looking the wrong way. It falls onto Twist once again. Dupree up through short. Twist with a hell of a flick of his own, and down to the 1v1. This round is chaos, but Twist is going to deliver the clutch. NIP, 12 to their name. A damn good try from Magisk. One hell of a D ground from him. Each and every one of these kills is, well, maybe not this one. This one's sick, but that's ridiculous. The third. Oh my goodness. Either one of these teams want this so much, Hugo. They're both fighting tooth and nail. And this is incredible.
Twist just won't give up, man. He will not stop. He will not drop. And even though Dupree got the info, I think Astralis are probably a little bit scared in that 2-1, not wanting to mess it up. Dupree got the info. He heard Twist drop his gun, and he actually could have peeked while Twist had a Glock out and no primary weapon, but he didn't. He waits for his teammate, and like, that's the right play, of course, but that actually loses Astralis the round because no one kills Twist when he's viable. But yeah, they fight him when he's got a gun, and that's just an unfortunate round, but boy, oh boy, are NIP giving us everything in this series. Astralis, never known to have problems closing games, but this is not the Astralis that we know anyway, so can they push it over the line? Another execute. These have been great towards B for NIP. They don't have a great buy behind it, though. Double Mac 10, they're going to have to get in the face of Astralis.
Oh, Yugi down in the pit just gets deleted. It's going to fall to Magisk to try and have a stellar hold once again, but he does have Snappy fighting valiantly alongside him. Is it going to be enough? Rez and Plopsky don't seem to think so, as they've taken this B site by storm. Device is left to try and save the AWP, and NIP 13 rounds to their name now, as this one will get given over. Hugo, I wasn't believing at first, right? It didn't look like NIP had it in them, but in these last few, some big clutches from Twist maybe has spurred the rest of the gang on and has reminded them just how doable at least seeing this game through to an OT is. They've broken the money of Astralis again, and Device, this AWP is going to be all they have in this follow-up round. So maybe a 14th loaded in the chamber for NIP, as long as they're able to get past Device and his dastardly AWP in round 29.
Yeah, this is huge for Astralis that they're still here, though, right? Like, in the Danish group of death, they were in a group with G2, Heroic, and North. 3 of 4 Danish teams, and Astralis come out second in the group, just below G2. North being the one team who didn't make it through, and Astralis, it's for good reason here. They might be able to continue in this tournament. They have 2 rounds to guarantee that fact before things get tricky. And boy, are they going to get tricky. If NIP bring us to OT, you have to remember the momentum factor as well, Harry. That'll be, 5 rounds in a row for the Ninjas. So they are, really going to be feeling it and ready to take us there. Astralis have an eco round here with that solo AWP. It's very important Device survives this round, no matter how it goes, if he wants to bring that in the follow-up. There is lost bonus, of course, for Astralis for round 30. And that's why everyone's kept just above $2,000. They're going to be fine to buy, but ooh, this is on a nice edge. We've seen both teams win ecos and get very close as well. So if Device can provide, an opening kill or 2 here and set his team up to run an aggressive pistol round on a bomb site, then maybe this is winnable. even rounds like this are ones that you can't count Astralis out of. Device flashing long scares these T's a little bit, but no one's pushing off the back of it, and Device is playing toilet, so he's actually going to give up the A site here essentially and try and fight for this position instead. His team have begun a rotation up, and look at this call for Astralis. I love it. They are sneaking 3 up from B, which has been silent all round long. They have no reason to believe it's anything but A, and they are correct in their assumption.
Magickin is the Eagle again. Can he deliver? Does find the first, but it gets traded almost right away. Device is off. Nails one down towards toilets, but Rez is hot on the heels, and the trade comes in. It's down to the 2-on-2. Yugi and Dupree armored on the USPs right now, but an AWP's been retrieved for Dupree. 1v1, as Yugi was somehow able to remove a man before he goes down, and it's Twist once again. He has clutched so many of these rounds to get NIP here. Is it going to be another case where it falls to Twist to do it? He gets it over the line, a 1v2 for a brief moment, and Twist, the clutch king of NIP, has kept the dream alive once again. 14 on the board now.
I've got to say, Astralis needs so many props for trading in that round, man. They set up so excellently. Magist with the first line of defense. Device hits an AWP shot. A player hides on the dice, denies the bomb plant, delays it. There's just so many levels, so many layers there for Astralis. And, you know, they're not going to win it, but that was a full eco aside from the AWP. And Device only gets away with, like, I think 1 kill, maybe 2. So, you know, great attempt from Astralis. And they've softened up the money of NIP. Not that that matters. It's the last round here. And I think Twist wanted to save that AWP. He looked at it, but then he looked away. I couldn't tell. The timer ended, so maybe he wanted it, maybe he didn't. But let's remember, he's clutched all these rounds with the AK, so maybe this is the right call after all. Looking for 30 kills and looking for 30 rounds. NIP in the final one of regulation. We have that double AWP for Astralis. Dupree is alone in the toilet here, and he is gone from the round.
Device going to try and get this trade, sets himself up over towards short, and is very aggressive in his nature in this round. Doesn't have armor, that's something to bear in mind. The aim punch could wreck him here. 3 players at long for NIP. And 2 Meander in their way in through the toilets. Device has bypassed the toilet twosome, but Magis gets dropped back in the site, and Device gets blindsided, caught out of the divider. Yugi and Snappy left in this retake, now just Yugi. And I feel like, you know, we never get to see Yugi don in this AWP. Show us why. This man can sometimes don this, tries to land the no-scope, and it just doesn't. There we go. Plopsky gets deleted, but still 4 players to find for Yugi. Talk about a trial by fire. Hampus is going to get rid of him. And we're going to overtime, Hugo. 15-15, NIP. Really, it feels like on the back of Twist's clutches, have been able to get to overtime. And now they're looking to try and make their way back into this series yet.
Yeah, undoubtedly Twist. Without his 3, I think two in a row, and their third separated by a round. Without those clutches, this game is done. It's already over. Astralis have had 15 for some time. That's a 5-round comeback from 15-10 for NIP. They're going to take it the distance, and my, oh my, this has been an excellent game. To think this is for elimination as well, for all the marbles. And they just don't want to let go. Our PGM has dropped, Harry. I imagine that's the case for you too. Russell, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, that's something.
I can. I tried to find the other program feed, Hugo, but we don't have it right now. So maybe there's something cool going on.
Ah, there it is. I think it's back. Okay.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. It's like we all said, right? Yeah. Like it's a great game, and we don't want to miss it. But sometimes you got to miss some of it. Let's see Yugi. He's not missing right now. He shuts down Nork and the push down towards this B site. Yugi for the barrels as the player gotten past him. He doesn't know that. So concealed in Yugi's smoke is Hampus. And he's gone completely silent, just waiting. So patient. Drops Yugi. Can he follow up? He kind of needs to, and he doesn't. Magisk dealing with him. Keeps it in the advantage of Astralis. Device snuffs out another. Rez falls, and Plopsky shortly thereafter. It's all onto Twist again, but this time a 1v4. Surely this is asking too much from him.
A little more unrealistic this time. He's even being flanked as well as a timer on this play, and he needs to move. He's already spotted Magist. That's going to keep him here, not for his best interest. Device on the wraparound with a double, and there's a double orb to be saved as well. Device shoots it off into the atmosphere, but it's not a worry for Astralis, right? 16k. We're not playing that major rule set. We have real overtime money, and luckily enough, they can buy orbs until the cows come home. Astralis finding the first of OT. That's huge as well, Harry. Think about how this is a 5-round comeback for NIP with the momentum in their favor, with a good T side, and they lose the opener. Astralis realizing it's not done until it's done. If there were any team to know that, it would be these guys. Dupree, what a fast play out mid. I don't think Rez has heard it either. Flash is good, but no one's going to capitalize, and Rez doesn't want to swing this tight corner anyway. Dupree might go aggressive. Twist. Oh, timing is everything. He's pulled out his pistol. Dupree has a chance here. The grenade is in, and he hasn't been spotted. Twist gets away with his gun and fires off a shot. Rez now knows a man is close. He saw that grenade come from Device. Snappy in connect and moving off at the worst of times, but he does recover the shot, finding a trade to Plopsky. He needs to watch his back as well, falling quickly as Device takes up the middle area with the orb. He is 30 kills deep after that last round. This bomb is leaving B for NIP, where they have 2 players sat right now. Oh, Rez, big kill onto Device, and they can speed up towards A, which is where the bomb wanted to go. Astralis know it though, and they have immediately caused a huge rotation of their own. 2 towards top, 1 more on B throwing utility, just to keep NIP out of the sight.
Snappy has often looked good in these like very important, pivotal anchor moments where he's got to hold the sight down, and this is very much one of them. Players coming his way, and Nork bests him right away. Magist now, it's his turn to try step up, and oh, step up he shall. He's gotten a double. Rez comes in with the trade, and it's left onto Yugi. Once again, he's donning this orb. He needs to show us why now more than ever in this 1v2. Going to give away his position, doesn't really find too much damage onto Twist, and now positioning into the bank. Twist is already on this angle. This is a damn near impossible fight for Yugi to win. Ooh. Missed shot from Twist is going to give Yugi a little bit more room to maneuver. Sneak out into the open. Oh, lands the no-scope on a Rez, and now the 1v1. Twist hidden on the truck, trying to ride away with this round, and Yugi gets no scope back, a bit of a taste of his own medicine. NIP 16 on the board. They tie this up once again. Last round of the first half of OT about to begin. And I feel like the team that is able to take this 2-round lead, or sorry, like the 1-round lead, I guess, it is the one that might be sure to get this over the line, because both of these halves have felt so competitive. NIP desperately trying to make all this comeback not be in vain. They're going to stack up outside of the B site early on. Nade stack onto the boost, doesn't find any damage, and that's going to give away. NIP have a lot of players stacked up over here towards Monster.
It's only going to get confirmed further by the fact that Astralis have 2 in middle spotting as well. So NIP, they've gone for a lot of BXX in regulation, and Astralis going to be ready for it now. Matches big push up. He finds Hampus. He knew it was coming. The barrel poked around the corner and gave Magist a bit of information. NIP leaving B, I think, is the right call here, especially after that kill. Astralis is stacked lower, and they've actually fallen back a little bit. Denied information is Dupree, but he still holds onto the toilets. Smoke at the front side of it. NIP are going to walk through that smoke. Ooh, that is a crazy play, but they've actually traded positions with Dupree, who's gone on the outside. This is good for him, though, because if they commit, if they go into this orbit Device, well, he may be on a bit of a shopping block. Dupree is on a flank, and he can do so much work from behind. Device showing what he can do with this orb, finding Twist, who's been the clutch king for NIP. This round might be Astralis's after all, but the trades blink, and you miss it. They're back in favor of the Swedes. Device dead on the site. Nork was ready for the rapid Dupree, who maybe pushed maybe 2 seconds too early, and NIP find a plant. Snappy finds a timing, but Nork is in the toilet, so any noise Snappy makes is going to get heard.
Oh, flash goes up, Molotov's extinguished, but Plopsky holding the smoke. He's mowed them both down. Snappy falls after, And NIP, they win out this first half of overtime, 17-16. For anyone who is just tuning in, this has been such a ludicrous third map in this series. There was a time where NIP are 8-2 up. Then coming into the second half, after a stellar comeback to go, 9-6.5 or 8-7.5 rather, Astralis are the ones to reach match and series point first. Then NIP go on a 5-round streak of their own to take us to overtime, and now it's them sat in the driver's seat. The magic number we're looking for is 19 rounds, and NIP, they're just 2 away from getting there. Twist and his AWP does get bested over towards long by Device. An early man advantage taken here for Astralis, as now they might look to slow things down a little bit.
Yeah, with overtime, everything goes out the window, but I want to draw, the conversation of regulation back into play. The first half, Astralis went down 8-2 to this CT side of NIP, and, it took them a while to recover, but when they figured out the solution, they got 5 at the end of the half. Is that going to be... Oh, wow, what a shot. Device, he's had enough. Look at him, he's just running in. He's going to take him down with a pistol, and on a 3K at the moment, maybe even trying to ace this. Magist will steal away 1, but at this point, Astralis is just happy to have the round. It's not done yet, though. Plopsky, he has really gotten back into this game from a slow start in the first half. Nice up close. Plopsky's found him. 5 bullets in the mag, and, well, might need to reload. The grenade is going to make matters worse, and Plopsky, surely no chance of this clutch. The second Yugi gets contact, Magist will swing, and there's no way Plopsky's going to be able to isolate these fights. Reload has to come through. Here comes the push. Magist is out wide, and he waits for no one. Astralis up to 17. And boy, oh boy, Device, man, he has been a pleasure to watch today. Look at this hunt onto Nork. Despicable. And this is it, first and 19, 2 in a row, or a second OT, either one's available. The AWPs are out in full force. We've not had Nork on a CT AWP all game long, but it's nice to see him with his weapon of choice alongside Twist. Twist being up in the toilets alongside Nork, playing short, set up with Rez. So very heavy towards A. Astralis are working connector right now into Rez, and they will find that kill. He has an off angle, but it doesn't deter Dupree finding that pick and moving up to mid against these AWPs.
Oh, Yugi answering the call, delivers a double, and that there has opened up a path into this B-bomb site for Astralis. They're rotating back, they're quick off the mark to try and seize this opportunity while they've got it, and a bomb plant will be found at a bare minimum here for Astralis in a 4-on-2. Twist and Nork on the other side, double AWP in the retake. I often say this is anything but ideal. It's going to be hard to find these kills required. Astralis not going to give anything up, and as Twist is forced to commit into the site, he swings on in, Snappy's holding for him. Nork gets dinked as well, and that's him retreating from this round. Astralis, they're going to reach match and series point first once again. 18 rounds to their name. NIP, they need 1 to lock in a double overtime after this, or else Astralis will be walking away with the victory, and this entire comeback that NIP had to attempt is all in vain. And Device might even take the AWP away. Nork, the AWP isn't even a guarantee. Ooh. They've just missed the timing. It's the misroll of the dice. Oh, Nork missing that shot. Magic and Snappy died to the bomb, and Device gets the kill. It's chaos at the end of the round. Ultimately, though, Magic and Snappy dying hurts nowhere near as much as it does losing Nork's AWP at the end of that round. Yeah. He only had $2,000, so his money is gone.
I didn't look, so I don't know if they were trying to escape, but I'm just going to presume that they both sat on the site and died because it's last round. They have unlimited money. It physically doesn't matter. Just guarantee the round win. Make sure no one's sticking the bomb. They didn't know where he was, but losing the AWP is a bit of a problem for NIP because they actually can't afford the rebuy, the second AWP, and so they could have if they took some hits elsewhere, but they want everything, and that's actually a bit of a problem. But a problem created by Device. He's made many. In this matchup, at least for NIP. Nork pushed up the flash, good flash, but the shot is to be desired. He will get a kill, but Dupree is so quick on the trade. Him and Device have just been unbeatable. And Magist, I mean, all 3 of them have been sick, really. Top of the server, those 3, and Astralis a round away from victory. or a round away from starting it all over again. Device silently dropping. That's important because Twist is close to the toilet. And Device, is he ready for this one? The flash is in. Twist hits the shot before it pops, but there should be a trade. There's not. Magist doesn't want to lose the bomb, so he doesn't go back in, but he actually had a chance to get that kill while Twist was full white. It's a bit of a problem. Astralis a man down. Double OT looming. They're going to go for a B crunch, but NIP are one step ahead. 3 players here.
Rotation's already coming through, and Plopsky's just spotted the man of Monster. The flash dodged, and Plopsky able to offer up the kill. NIP trying to take us to a second overtime, and it's looking like they're going to get us there. Dupree left in the clutch, but a 1v4 that's not happening. We're running it back again. Woo. Double overtime, Hugo.
I've got nowhere else to be, Harry. Let's do it. Let's just keep going. Why not? Spend the entire day here on Overpass. Yeah, I'm glad it's on this map as well, right? Like the other two, not really blowouts, but Train was a 15-7 that NIP took a while to close, and then Nuke was, Nuke was a blowout. 11-4 T-side for Astralis, 16-8 finish. The second they got guns, they closed the map. So, yeah, this is nice to end it all competitively, but who will end it is the question, and when will they end it?
Will they end it?
Will they end it? So many questions, so little answers, but Norg looks to provide a bit of sustenance in this round. He pushes towards the short area with 1. Plopsky escapes, luckily enough, as the B play comes through, and he full white saves his teammate on the barrels. Dupree had that kill dead to right, but instead NIP hold the advantage as Astralis commit through the monster tunnel.
That nade could stand to do a lot of damage, and it really has. Oh, Rez. What? Oh dear, the Org down from heaven has locked this round in for NIP, surely. It all falls onto Yugi in a 1v3. 47 points of health, and a player over at short side. Yugi getting pressured from seemingly every angle, just doesn't know where to look. And it's NIP to find the first in our second overtime. 19 rounds to their name. For anyone wondering, 22 is the magic number we are looking for. This was filthy from Rez.
Yeah. Oh, so clean. And there's a tiny gap in the smoke, but because of the height advantage, it like massively favors him. And of course, he has a scope as well, which certainly doesn't hurt. Taking a scope in this round off of his mid spawn, he will give it back to Twist, but he's looking for a pick, and he hits a shot. He hits a 14 damage orb shot. Boy, that is not the most standard, but I guess he'll take it, right? What else can he do? Gives that gun back to Twist, who will hang around in the toilets. He managed to get a kill here last time and fall back. It's going to be another long flash missing for Astralis. It goes deep, and Twist is holding a tight angle with 2 kills. Device dropping Rez at the corner, going to come back in for more, but he needs this one, and Twist will not let it go without a fight. 3 in the round, and it might just be 20 here for NIP. Astralis have 2 men up to stop this.
Snappy has retrieved the bomb, and he's going to look to join up with Magisk over here towards mid. But there still isn't a lot for Astralis to go off of in this round. And to make matters worse, Plopsky's position down towards short allows for a pretty heavy lean in towards this A bomb site from NIP. They've still rotated Hampus down towards B and split this 2-2. Which is an interesting decision considering Plopsky's aggression. He can't keep an eye on Monster, so I guess you justify it like that. And you're pretty comfortable taking this fight and then rotating based on where the engagements come through. Now, Twist has seen these players at long. That's going to prompt the rotation from Hampus back towards A. He starts to make his way up now. Astralis trying to pressure this long area, and Twist swings on out to take the fight. Now back on it with the AWP, and he's on for the ace. Twist. He's been the clutch king, but now he just wants to take this whole round by storm. 4 kills in it. It's left onto Magis. Oh, so little time. Nork's going to finish things off. Ooh, it's a shame. It's a nice try for Magis at the end, but with 7 seconds left, even if he kills everyone in the site, he can't win the round, which is the heartbreaking thing. I think it was Plopsky down towards toilets, right? On that con wrap, would have just hit, not given the kill up.
stat padding and style points either way, but that will not save you from elimination. Astralis are only 2 rounds away from being knocked out of Dreamhack. And Harry, they had match point with a 5-round lead over NIP on this map. And not only has it gone to overtime and another overtime, but now Astralis, they might be dropping the ball at the finish line. 1 round left of this half. The CT side, NIP want to go flawless. Astralis just want to put a round on the board. Help them breathe again. Right now, it is a chokehold for NIP with 4 players on the B bomb site. Twist watching deep on middle. Not scared of a long stack. Rez. Oh, D's got a grenade in his hand. That could be a problem, but he spotted Dupree. The nade is good, and the shot is better. Rez doesn't need to scope. If anything, it's better without it. Oh dear, the molly pushes him to the pillar, and Astralis are committing here. 3 out of Monster. North with another. Rez waiting for the right time to strike, and 1 by 1, Astralis are getting picked apart in this B-bomb site. There's nothing Device can do, even with a kill. It's a flawless half in the second overtime for NIP. 21-18. They need 1 round, and they have 3 chances to do it. Astralis, they had 5 chances. They couldn't convert. NIP, your time to shine.
And I don't even want this series to end. Like, you know, we've gone on this long. Why don't we play another OT? Let's run it back. But it's going to take a lot from Astralis to get us there.
Device has done a lot.
He really has.
Kills.
And it's like, how much more can you expect him to do? He's donning the AWP again, and this time he's taking it over towards long. But NIP, they really picked the pace up. And that's the thing. NIP has a lot of freedom right now. They're no longer, like, they've already got another OT in the back pocket at the very, very least. And so in these rounds, especially in this first round of the second half of OT, they can just do something wild. And they've picked up the pace. They've gone really, really quick in through mid. And Astralis don't know. NIP have got the A bomb site, and Astralis with this double long hold, they do have players looking back, but it's dawned on them too late. And now they have to communicate to the guys down on B. All right, so yeah, they do actually have A. And as they try and rotate up, Yugi just... What? They knew they were in the site. I don't understand what... That's such a blunder from Astralis. They run in with knives out, and they lose players on the rotate in towards A. This surely can't be how it all falls apart. For Astralis, Device delivers 1, but can he get any more? Nork is still holding down the rotations, and it's all on Dupree. 1v4, it's not happening. NIP take the victory. The second overtime required to get them there. But they'll win this series out, and they send Astralis home.
Yeah, I mean, you know, commiserations to Astralis here, right? Obviously, they come in without their full roster. They've been having a rough week, a week of Blast, and I don't want to say it's what we expected, but I think it's what a lot of people thought would happen. And, you know, Astralis, they put up a fight, man. They had 15-10. They had the series in the palm of their hand, and they drop it in double overtime. That last round as well, Harry, you know, there are arguments to be made. Dupree spots him on long. He maybe thinks that, oh, you know, that's the first guy in the site. No, it wasn't. You know, NIP had already pushed through further to CT. There's a lot of work for Astralis to do with this roster, and they said if they get eliminated from this tournament, they're going to take a vacation. I think that is the right thing to do as well, right? Like, get away from the game, get your heads back together, and come back in performing as you should be. But for NIP, congratulations, a massive win, and they move on to face Vitality. What a day, Harry.
Yeah, man, I couldn't think of a better way to end it as well. Like, we get overtimes out of that game, we get everyone popping up. A little bit of a sour way to end everything in, like, the grand scheme of things. That round really did fall apart, but a great series. And Astralis, you know, they fought hard, they tried their best, but NIP emerged victorious. And I think for a lot of people that, you know, you're quite happy about that. NIP, you want them to keep on rising. That's all for you and I, though. There's still more Counter-Strike to come, so don't you guys go anywhere. We'll be back after a quick break.
Hey, it's me, Lily from AT&T. I'm back, working from home, and here to help.
Hey, Lily, I'm hearing a lot about 5G. Should I be getting excited?
Depends. Are you going to want faster speeds?
I will.
More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Definitely.
Are you going to be making sourdough bread?
Oh, is that 5G related?
No, it's just like, why is everyone making sourdough now? But yes, you're going to want 5G.
AT&T is building 5G on America's best network. Visit att.com to learn more.
Well, we finally got there in the end, and there were several plot twists along the way, to include this young man, Twist himself, putting the team of Nip on his back for the most part and getting them through this struggle, getting them through this trying time that is playing Astralis right here. Well, guess what? Nip have done it. Astralis fans are mauling all over the world, and now that leaves us with an eliminated Astralis and Nip that move on here within our brackets. Welcome back to Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020, everybody. And of course, there's going to be a load of Nip highlights. Of course there is. You look at all the twists, you look at all the shots. They're all right here for you to digest, for you to consume, for you to enjoy. I've got Jacob and you have Matthew with me to help. Here to help me break it down.
That was a good game. That was a very good game. Yeah. It was looking like we expected the say an overpass in the beginning, right? NIP all over the place, then all of a sudden Astralis fighting back and actually giving us a good show. I was very impressed by NIP in the sense that they fought back. I thought that would be it, right? When they go down 15-11 against a team like Astralis, they know they're supposed to beat Astralis. They know it's not even supposed to be a close game, and yet Twist has to pull up, what is it, 3-1 versus 1s, I believe, in 5 rounds in order to even push it to OT. So they're showing some resilience, and as for Astralis, that's going to sting a little bit. They were so close of doing the imaginable.
Yeah, I mean, Matthew, I want you to look at this, and I want you to tell me any other world where Nip wins this if Twist doesn't pull off some of those heroics.
Oh, you're absolutely right. He stayed today, and as an Astralis fan, I had a little bit of sweat behind my knees. I'm not going to lie, that wasn't easy to watch. Twist was absolutely amazing, and it's also a good sign for NIP that there can be a turnover in terms of who carries the game, because the map before that, Nog was actually at the top of the food chain. Now it's actually Twist who showed up, which is great. It means that many different players can do it. I still believe that we should not qualify that as a success for NIP. They barely scraped by the victory against a new roster from Astralis in a different, or rather difficult position. So the job is done. The job is done. They stay alive in the tournament. They will fight another day. They will have other BO3s to play. But I think they just let go a little bit too much. It shouldn't have been that complicated, judging by the map pool they had and the players they have on that roster.
Well, let's talk a little bit about this NIP roster. I mean, obviously, we're going to have the opportunity to talk more about Astralis, but for NIP, I mean, one thing that's exciting to me is the fact that Nock is stepping up, and not only with an AWP, this guy's also picking out rifles, which I think adds a little bit of versatility to the NIP side, especially when you have a guy like Twist, who is hitting his shots, who is in that stride, especially on a map like Overpass, and the last one of a series where you've actually got a crippled Astralis, a rather limping Astralis right here, and now was your time to succeed, and they did it, Jacob.
They sure did, and it was good to see Twist coming in and taking that role, I guess. Maniac did it pretty well. We're talking about it. Nog didn't have a great game on Overpass. He wasn't that demanding. He wasn't hitting his shots. And then you have Twist coming in and just taking over that role with the AWP. Device had a great game again. He was super good on Nuke. He was potentially even better on Overpass, creating a lot of chaos for NIP and doing a lot of work with the AWP. So no response from Nog. It was super important that Twist came in and picked up that role. And again, it just shows to me that NIP is a team that is slowly but surely maturing a little bit, figuring out the roles, they're being versatile, just like we knew Astralis was in the beginning when, back in the old days when Kerrigan could all of a sudden AWP instead of Device and all that kind of stuff. So you have two very potent AWP players, and if one is not feeling it, well, Twist picked it up and he saved the day for NIP, and to me, that's a great sign for the future as well.
Now, I did promise that we would get to talk about Astralis, so we might as well begin that right about here. Matthew, you said you're a big fan. You said that you thought that this project was going to carry through, but really and truly, this is not where Astralis want to be as a brand or as a team. We can see that. There's a ton of questions that we have around the lineup itself, but where do you see them most vulnerable?
Most vulnerable right now? Well, the problem is we don't really know what's to come with that roster. I doubt that all of these players will stay. Obviously, Snappy is on his way out. Estetag is waiting on the bench to jump in. Yuki's position in that lineup to me is very debatable. As a player, I'm not exactly sure he has what it takes to fight against the top level. I mean, we can look at the bright side as well. I think two names that we have to mention would be the ones of Device and Dupree. They've been actually raining havoc in that BO3, even though they go out as losers in that game. They did a very good job. They made life super complicated and hard for NIP. And I think these are the two players suited the best to kind of find their way amidst the chaos, because this Astralis right now, it's a complicated project for sure. They tweeted they might take a vacation. They might take some time to relax. And I think that's the right move. I think it's the right move on short term.
And, I'm looking at this in a much bigger picture. I think that you are right. They need to go back. They need to recollect and sort of recompose themselves. We talk about refocus all the time, and this is something for Astralis. This is that moment where they're going to get that opportunity. Then there's obviously talk about what lineup they're going to finish out with. But you know what? That's all speculation. That's all that we can know. I think their 7th or 8th player is going to be Jacob Pimvinicky. But then we don't have time to talk about that. Fortunately enough, it works out that we get to talk to Hampus instead. I believe from the NIP side. Yes, sir. Hello.
Okay.
Tell me, my friend, just how sweaty did it get in the office today?
Yeah, it's really sweaty, to be honest.
So, all right, we look at this game, and, for NIP, for you guys to come in here, you look like the better team. You seemingly are the better team in a weird sort of way. But for you, when you see a teammate like Twist just popping off and hitting all the shots, pushing you into OT, can you talk to me about that feeling itself?
Yeah, it just feels amazing, to be able to trust like all your teammates and just know that everyone is just so good, so everyone can win any round. And now today Twist, he won like 4 clutches in a row or something to get us to OT, so this game is thanks to him.
Hampus, it's not a secret that this is a step up in your career. How do you find yourself in NIP so far? I guess there's a lot of pressure added from the public, from the community, but also in terms of you as a player. You're now finding yourself in a team that, dare say, is supposed to be a top 10 team at the very least. Do you feel that pressure, or you're more like, this is exciting, this is something that I want to?
Yeah, I feel more like that. It's really exciting. Like I want the challenge, to challenge myself and just get better and better every day. And I feel like just every day from just playing with the guys, I just feel that I just like absorb the knowledge they have, So I learn every day.
And you're able to learn them stuff as well.
Yeah.
I want to ask you about when you had your backs against the wall. You made a great comeback in that game. Can you tell me a little bit, how was the team speak? How was the atmosphere when you had to save all these rounds? Were you guys calm? Was it excited?
We were pretty calm, I think. Like it was... Yeah, we really focused on the game, and we just calmed and played.
Nice.
I talked a little bit to Threat, the coach. I interviewed him, I think it's 3 or 4 weeks ago, and he said that one of the biggest weaknesses within NIP right now is the mentality of you guys. When you get off to a bad start, or when you feel the pressure, you guys have a tendency to shut down. Is that something you've experienced as well? Is that something you're working on, or has that completely, been rewrote since you came into the lineup?
I think yeah, it's a good question. I think most of the games we get a pretty good start. Like we're often like up 7-0, 7-1, and then we start losing like 5 rounds in a row. So I think that is the main problem we have now, that we need to keep I don't really know what the word is, but we need to keep winning at least when we're up like 7-1.
Keep the composure and stay calm again.
Yeah, keep the composure.
So, Hampus, I look at you here, and then I look at this NIP lineup, and I think, okay, this is a team that, yes, you're in the lower bracket currently. You just beat Astralis. And you being new to the team, I kind of wonder, what is something that you want to build upon within the team yourself? Like, what is something that you weren't happy with from day one?
That's a good question. I don't know, really. I focused a lot on there's a lot of new call-outs, new tactics and stuff, new voices I need to learn, and it's like right now I'm just focusing on the game. Like I'm changing some stuff, but we're keeping some stuff that they had some from before, so we're just trying to find a good balance there, and I just need to learn everything. It's still a bit messy in the head.
Do you feel like you're pretty far away from knowing it all?
Yeah, I think so, a bit, but it's, as I said before, we're getting better day by day.
Yeah, cool, man. Well, I think we'll leave it there on a high note, a good note. Anything you want to say to the NIP fans? I give Threat the opportunity, and I think you've earned one too, Hampus.
On Swedish or English?
It's up to you. I think our production crew would appreciate Swedish, so let's go with that.
Tack till alla som kollar. Det är för er vi spelar, så tack.
Tack. Yeah, thanks, man. And thank you. We will see you around. Thank you very much, Hampus. One of the newest and greatest additions there to the NIP side of things. And of course, for NIP, it hasn't ended here. This is not the end of their journey. In fact, this could be the very beginning. If you think about the composure that they're talking about, if this was enough to give them that sort of confidence or that sort of build that they need going forward in this bracket, then they just got it.
Yeah, I think that was a great game. I think this is a great learning experience as well. Let's be honest, right? Astralis should have won that game. When they were up 15-11, they got down to those 3 1-1 against Twist. Astralis should have won one of them at the very least. So they should have been out of the tournament. So the fact that they get by, they show that composure. They now sit back and think to themselves, we got off the scare. It's a great learning experience for the guys now. When they face Vitality in this lower bracket, they have to step it up. Otherwise, they're going to send them out of the tournament. So they cannot be happy. They cannot be satisfied. But they can be, somewhat comforting in the fact that still with them not playing up to 100%, they can still win games. And again, to me, that's a great sign for the future. When you're able to win when you're playing at 70 or 80%, that's a sign that you have something good coming for them.
Yeah, and for Maniac, I think the word that he's trying to say is soulless, maybe. It's just like that little bit of a nice patch within, what is otherwise gray grass.
Yeah, absolutely. And I completely echo Jacob's sentiment. When you are able to win games and you're not doing your best, it gives you a certain feeling of confidence that even if games start in a very bad way or you find yourself with your back against the wall, then actually you can come back. Surviving this game, I think, might be very, very important for NIP's future because they had 15 against them. It was map number 3. They were one step to fall into Grand Canyon or wherever you want to picture that. And they didn't. Actually, they survived all these clutches. They stayed alive and they won. So it's one of these experience that you keep the back in your pocket and you can actually do it.
Yeah, and for us, it's not completely over here either. We're going to get the opportunity in just a few seconds to talk to Zonic. That's Papa Zonic. That's that could be your dad, Jacob. We don't know. Oh, there he is.
Potentially.
He's calling right now.
All
Let's
right.
see what he's got to say. Perhaps he's got some words for us, some wisdom. Zonic, it's very sunny outside, and you look very unhappy, and I can understand why. It hasn't been a great day in the office, but moreover, I want to ask you, Zonic, about Astralis in its current state. What do you have to say? So there's a bit of a problem here, Mr. Danny, and it appears that we can hear each other. And I think it would be even cooler if me and you could just have a conversation right here without Twitch chat. But I don't think that that's really how this works. So unfortunately, I am going to have to let you go in this moment. And I do think that we are going to be. Yeah, I know, man. Big hearts to you, though, and big hearts to the rest of the Astralis camp as you guys try to piece it all back together and put it all back into one place. Thank you for your time, Danny. There he goes.
I can do my best Sonic impression. You can ask me the questions, and we can take it.
Okay, let's go for it for a second.
That's
okay,
a dangerous game.
It is a dangerous game. You are correct.
That could be it as well.
So, Zonic, aka Jacob Pimp Vinicky, Astralis not looking so good right now. What do you have to say on behalf of your team?
Nah, I think what Sonic would have said is something along the lines of, yes, they know they're in a rough spot. Yes, they know it's not going their way. And yes, they know that the current iteration of Astralis is not the Astralis we know them to be. It's a team that is... It's as I worded it on my own Twitter, right? They're just trying to do damage control right now. They know they're in a rough spot. They know they're in a rough state right now. They don't have the players' desire to be on the lineup. They had to go out and get Snappy. He wasn't even the first choice. Nothing bad against Snappy. I think he's been doing as good as he could in this lineup, under these circumstances. But a fact of the matter is that right now, a team that is supposed to be the best in the world is performing not even as a top 10 team. That's simply not good enough. Whether that's on the players themselves, whether that's on the organization, whether they just need a break, there's plenty of questions, plenty of answers to be given to us, I guess, over time. But for now, we can just conclude that Astralis is nowhere near to be found where they should be. And I think it's okay to give them the slack that, yeah, they've been the best in the world for more or less 2 years straight. So if this is the first real crisis they have, let them have it, let them find a way to fight back, and let's judge them after that one.
And I look at this and I think, man, if it left Zonic speechless like it did, then it must be real bad over there in the Astralis camp. I'm just kidding. We got some more games coming your way. That's going to be G2 taking on Navi in an upper semifinal, Big versus FaZe Clan. But for me, I'm out of here. I'm done. Finito. Mr. Banks will be taking over. And that's it. So we'll be seeing you a little bit later. Don't go anywhere. The G2 Navi waiting room is right here. We will be right back.
They will watch us shake the ground. Oh, it's like it will fill the air around.
Well, that was a banger of a game to kick the day off with, but it's time for us to get back in the groove for this next matchup. It's a rematch between Na'Vi and G2, but things have changed oh so much here. And to discuss all of this Counter-Strike madness with me, I've got Pimp and I've got Potter. And my oh my, where to begin with this one? Because this is one of these games where if this was maybe a couple of months ago, you'd say, yeah, Na'Vi, nice and easy, right? But right now, I don't think we can be too sure of that.
Nope, I don't think either. I think Na'Vi is a big question mark. I think G2 is a big question mark. And to me, that's what's going to make this game so exciting. We have some of the best players in the world turning up on the server. We have two teams we know can be playing at a very high level. We also have two teams that can be playing at a relatively low level. So we don't know what to get here. And I think that's what makes this first and foremost super exciting.
Now, when we're looking at this, right, I want to start with Na'Vi, because Na'Vi right now, you praise them for all these things they did start to have, but when they've hit this online environment, which I'm not sold on being an excuse anymore, they just can't seem to get their stuff together. It's a big problem out here for these guys, Potter.
Yeah, it definitely is, but it's so strange because Na'Vi, you still watch them, the eye test, you still see Simple pulling out all the stops, coming out with those heroic plays and converting clutch rounds that we know and love Simple can actually do. But then you look over to Perfecto and Flamey, and they seem to be struggling the most. These two players, we know exactly what kind of value Flamey can bring into this Na'Vi squad lineup, but right now it's just so few and far between, kind of spread out against 2 or 3 series. Then one map he'll show up, he'll be explosive, and then he just kind of disappears. So certainly Na'Vi, they are going through a bit of a turbulent 2020 so far, but we got to remember their skill ceiling is kind of what Jacob said. When they're explosive, when they all show up, it's just it seems that no one can actually stop them. So it's certainly a question mark which Na'Vi is actually going to show up here today.
And that's what it's all about, right? And when we look at this, Boomich, he can give us, he's Mr. Consistent with it. Doesn't have to be always at the top. He has some wild, crazy plays every now and again. Perfecto, he's still newly trying to find his way into this, but he's had enough time now in my eyes. But it's Flamey I'm looking at most of all here as the guy that he's always been the difference maker. If he's coming in hot, if he's able to be the third star of this lineup, then that's when we see Na'Vi perform. And for some reason, he just can't get it together. And that's the scary part for me here.
Yeah, and I agree, and I'm glad you said Perfecto. He's had his time now. He should be able to somewhat perform at a little bit of a higher level. I don't want to go to him as being the first blame, though. I don't want to go to Flamey either being the first blame, because I agree Flamey should be playing better, and Flamey should be performing better. We know how good he can be. Now, the biggest problem for me with Na'Vi, and it's always been the biggest problem, even after I am Katowice, I said that Boomich, yes, he's a great player. He's very... when you watch him on the server, he likes to create a lot of space. He's leading by example, and I think he's good at that. But you see the in-game leader that can control the likes of Simple and Electronic on the same lineup. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen that personality. I haven't seen that, body language on lane as well. I need to see more from Boomich before I actually believe that he's going to be the right fit to be the in-game leader in Na'Vi. That is supposed to be the best team in the world. I'm tired of listening to the excuses out there. When you have Electronic and Simple on the same team, you're supposed to be at the very least a top 3 team in the world consistently, and Na'Vi have not been. So simply not good enough. Question is it Boomich or someone else that has to lead that, train of Na'Vi for the future? I don't really know, but I need to see something, and I need to see something now.
Well, let's find out what Na'Vi's thinking going into this match versus G2.
Our game against Sense was not good for us. On first map train, we didn't have a good team play. On Dust 2, we were playing a bit better, but still we were making so much mistakes as T-side. It's always not nice to lose games, but yeah, that's how it is.
He has to let Electronic go pick up the pieces, which he will, but can he close with the clutch? He's got Sunny, at least that much, and Ariel's still just on the P250 as Electronic just has a field day.
The game against Neep was, we didn't expect they pick overpass, but they didn't know maybe that we did a lot of work on it, so that's why they decided to pick it. The second map was Nuke, and we have some shaky results on it, so we managed to win it and we get the semi-final spot.
Desire for Na'Vi, but this Famas on Res just being a nuisance. Simple doesn't like nuisances, and no, actually, he's taken this whole round by storm. This one AK finding 3, allows the bomb plant, does immediately get dealt with by Plopsky, but Flamey's in with the response. Now doesn't have armor, and up against the MP9, that could make all the difference. The aim punch could send Flamey out of this round. Able to reposition, gets the shot off, and lands the first.
I think G2 is a very great opponent. Last time we played them, it was in Katowice, we won, but it was like LAN. Now they're in semi-final, they did great in group stage, so they're confident in themselves, but we are confident too, and I hope for a great match. It's always so nice to play against them. Let's play some Counter-Strike and have fun, you know?
Well, they're certainly going to need to play some great Counter-Strike here. And I can see, right, and you can just hear it from Flamey, those results, even though they've made it this far, he's not happy with it. He knows they can do better, but it's what they need. It's what's going to be the difference maker in ensuring they can get this win over G2. Because actually, I would say G2 right now probably looks hotter than Na'Vi do.
Exactly, and even when we're talking about Na'Vi, it's like we know that what they can actually accomplish and what they can provide in that server, and so our expectations are set very high, but these individuals, these players, their expectations are also set very high. So when they do start losing, when they start teetering away from, as Jacob mentioned, being a top 3 consistent dog in the competitive space, you start to have doubt, you start to lose trust, and as Jacob mentioned, that in-game leadership. You know, I don't think it's a huge issue with the in-game leader. I'm just thinking about Blade being behind these Na'Vi guys, being able to actually talk in these freeze times and within the rounds itself, being as that we're in this online space versus that LAN space. So I feel like Blade, he should have a lot more input and impact within these rounds to be able to put the pieces where they should be and having better results. But that's just not what we're seeing so far with these Na'Vi guys.
And then when it comes to G2, right? Yes, they faced off against each other. It was back at the Katowice finals, but it was such an incredible run coming out from the Na'Vi lineup here. I feel like G2 have a bit more comfort here on the online scenario.
Yeah, I guess, but they've been looking shaky as well as of lately. I don't think they have been playing to the level that we expect G2 to be at. I think G2 have now had that, you know, I wouldn't necessarily call it a honeymoon period, but they had that, you know, steep learning curve where they actually got better gradually over event by event. And then, as you said, at IM Katowice 2020, they were actually looking super, super good. Of course, nobody could beat Na'Vi at that event. They were looking like unbeatable in the playoff, but G2 was a lineup that I thought, you know, if they can replicate that performance or at least just get close to it, we have a new team that is easily top 5, top 4 in the world. It hasn't been looking that good for G2. It's been shaky. It's been a little bit up and down. The results, you know, when you look at them online, they've not been bad by any means, right? They finished, you know, relatively well in the road to Rio. They finished well in the Pro League, but the level of play, the eye test, as Christine was talking about, it's not the same G2 we saw in Katowice. We still need to see more from Nexter. We still need to see more from Kenny S, Hunter for that matter as well. Those players, they show us exactly how good they are, and they have been playing well, but I think we have even more in store for G2. And hopefully this week off they have, you know, to prepare for this tournament, to prepare for this game, could be exactly what they needed in order to get back at that.
And that's certainly what is needed here. But I want to hear from this G2 team, because what have they been working on ahead of all of this?
When we played North, it was not easy, especially because it was opening match at Dreamhack. We didn't play well, we didn't play our game. Of course, they played also pretty well, but I felt like we were tired because we played in 10 days 8 best of 3s or something, and it was pretty hard, like, to stay in focus.
Comes in on the wrap, deletes the man. Amanek is the 1v2. He has to stick this defuse and he needs to keep him.
When we play Heroic, we should have lost this third map, Mirage. That's the only thing I remember at the moment against them, like on 15-12, so like they had 3 match map points. They didn't defuse the bomb because guy without kit started to defuse without reason.
Did Nico jump on first with
Nico was the
no
guy
kit?
defusing, yeah.
We did comeback, it was 15-15 as you all know, and we won on overtimes. We really had a luck. Astralis, they played without Glaive, who is the most important player. And we knew that we already secured playoffs, whatever happened, and we just decided to play our game without any pressure. Whatever happened is fine, you know.
B-side solo, and he has dropped the bomb. He's
actually removed too. Hunter with a flank down from the catwalk, though. He's made this round possible. He's put them in a doable situation.
A lot of these positions, Yuki doesn't know they're inside A and B either, but he's going to flick back round, just running for his life. He just has a one-on-one, and he's not going to take it. Kenny fast.
We played today against Navi. At the moment, as we all know, they are also top 1 in the world. So that says it all, but I think we have quality to beat them. We are prepared as best as we can. And of course, we will not play with any pressure. So I hope Navi you're ready, because it's time for revenge for this Katowice finals after we beat us 3-0. This time we play online, so I think we have more chance online than on LAN. See you boys on the server today. Bye.
Yes, that is right, Hunter. It is the #1 team in the world currently going up against the #2 when you're looking at Navi versus G2. And I think this video is going to be quite interesting because we know we love to see a bit of Mirage come in for the likes of G2, but it's the permaban at the moment here for Navi, but they both like a bit of dust too, though G2 is one of those weird teams of it. Sometimes they look crazy good on it, other times it's non-existent and you wonder what on earth they're doing even picking it.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of these maps will be overlapping, and I think that Dust 2 should be coming out from Navi's side of things, and there it is right there. Once again, Dust 2, Mirage, and Nuke, both of these squads very familiar with these 3 maps. In fact, these are their favorite comfort maps. So, I mean, G2, you just heard Hunter talking about it. The first week in Dreamhack Masters, they were tired. They had been grinding out through all these matches. So this series, I mean, I'm expecting to see a much more fresh-looking G2 coming out.
Me too. And just judging by the maps, we're going to have one hell of a game right here. Mirage, very open, love to take duels. Kenny S in particular on that map, he's just, fun to watch, I'd say. Nexa as well, very versatile, very aggressive, very proactive. So look out for him in the Mirage game. And then Dust 2, of course. I think we have what has to be called the best entry fragger in the world on that map, specifically in Electronic. He's going to be running over catwalk, he's going to be running in towards the A-bomb side, and he's going to make it tough for Kenny S and for the rest of G2. So these 2 maps, and in particular Dust 2, I think is going to be a firework. And as said, we don't really know where these 2 teams stand at the moment. We saw G2, they've been playing all right. Now they got a week off, no longer feeling tired. So hopefully that's going to be good for them to get some energy. Whereas for Navi, it's been looking rocky. But I think we saw in the group stage here at Dreamhack Masters a week ago that it's getting better for Navi. It's not as bad as it was 2 weeks ago. So if they continue that progress, we have 2 teams who's potentially trending upwards. And when you have 2 teams who's trending upwards, you have a good game on your hand.
Now, Pimp, I know this is going to be a banger of a game. I was going to ask you your predictions, but it's time for us to kick it to a break. So we will think about that and maybe join into it when we go into the next map. But first, coming up is Mirage. It's G2's pick going up against Navi. And when you come back after the break, you'll have Scrawny and Lawless to give you the commentary.
Flashbang's affected. They have got through the smoke wall here, but Chris J, he is the final boss of the bomb site.
Now Spitty and Chris J to keep Mousesports alive. Oh, Chris! He's found 3. It's down to a 2-on-2. Chris, can he close this with an ace? Oh my God!
Can they actually close this out? Boom, Chris.
Fantastic way to start, and no scopes on him himself. Absolutely saving Mousesports.
Hey, it's me, Lily from AT&T. I'm back, working from home, and here to help.
Hey Lily, I'm hearing a lot about 5G. Should I be getting excited?
Depends. Are you going to want faster speeds?
I will.
More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Definitely.
Are you going to be making sourdough bread?
Oh, is that 5G related?
No, just like, why is everyone making sourdough now? But yes, you're going to want 5G.
AT&T is building 5G on America's best network. Visit att.com to learn more.
I used to like this game, but lately I go crazy. Too many drinks again. mind gets faded. It's complicated. 'Cause the closer I get to you, the more I don't know what to do. Can you tell me if we'd ever be together? 'Cause I don't know what you want. Oh no, no, I don't. Could this last forever? Will I ever know? I don't know what you want. Oh no, no, I don't. I don't know what you want. Oh no, no, I don't. Many cigarettes, I'm covered in smoke, not losing my hope. I'm laying in my bed with you in my head. Do you understand? But the closer I get to you, the more I don't know what to do. Can you tell me if we'd ever be together? 'Cause I don't know what you want. Oh no, no, I don't. Could this last forever? Will I ever know? I don't know what you want. Oh no, no, I don't. I don't know what you want. Oh no, no, I don't. No, I don't. I don't know what you want. Can you tell me if we'd ever be together? Well, I don't know. I don't know what you want. Oh no, no, I don't. Could this last forever? Will I ever know? I don't know what you want. Oh no, no, I don't.
Well, hello, European Counter-Strike fans. It looks like we're back and ready for what is apparently the #1 and #2 ranked teams in the world. Na'Vi versus G2. That's right. I said it. Mohan, can you believe this?
I can't at all. I haven't actually casted Na'Vi in months now, I feel like. And I don't know, we didn't even get a piece of Na'Vi last time in the group stages for Dreamhack Masters. So this is going to be hella exciting. We got to watch that charity tournament with Na'Vi, then pulling it out 3-2 versus Mouse in the finals. As I mentioned, they're doing a bit better now, a little bit better. We've got a good version of Na'Vi to go into this, and we have G2 coming for the top spot. I am so excited to see what's going to happen here on Mirage.
And that's the beauty of it, right? Mirage, Dust2, such a consistency between these teams. So this is what we've gotten to love, and this is what we've really gotten to know really well in this individual matchup. So let's just sit back and enjoy it, folks. Welcome. We've got the upper bracket of Dreamhack Masters Spring 2020. Two fantastic best of threes, but this pistol, starting off over at the B site, well, Perfecto and Electronic, they're gonna just go ahead and stop it. G2 not finding an entry whatsoever, no utility left. Finally, Hunter's gonna piece one together, but then there's the double gush. This is one of those moments where it's like, is this really getting turned upside down? And as long as these low players don't peak, they should still be able to close this. Hunter, he is going to get dropped by Boomich, and that's the bomb down too.
No more fun angles to work with here in the B halls. You're just waiting for death. You're behind bars in prison, waiting to perish, basically. And that's it. That's the rush. It gets hold. It gets held by Na'Vi, and they hold on to these good angles. Great flashes, as we can see. The counter flash is fantastic there from Electronic. And, of course, it's just a firing range. And the whole idea is you got to get out the window. You don't get out the window, you are going to die, and the rest of your teammates are going to follow. So Na'Vi will go into this round. Really good buy in comparison. G2 not going to give it a try because they haven't even gotten a bomb plant. No 3 AK buy this time on round number 2. Double nade into the B halls to stop any second rush that could come. And again, teams these days have been leaning towards B much more heavily than we've ever seen before on Mirage. There's been a lot of action over on the B site. It's for once fun to be a B player. Never thought we'd see the day.
2020, just full of twists and turns, right? B Mirage, the new hotspot.
Yeah, but you wouldn't... maybe it's fun, maybe it's not. Maybe teams are going B because it's easier now. And that's the hard part. Wow, okay. He really got some airtime on that one, yeah.
Yeah, that could have been a world record. You got the Olympics here in mid. Simple. Off of the window peak, he is trusting the MP9 and Electronic to cut off Kenny S. That's an easy pickup as Kenny never even looks. Electronic's looking to make a bit more money off the FAMAS. Hunter, last man, now down. Fantastic round from Na'Vi. A flawless conversion from Pistol.
So crazy how much has changed this year just with Na'Vi, the top 5 in general. Like, when you brought up this is number 1 and 2 ranked team, I was like, wait a second.
You didn't believe me.
Yeah, I was like, hold on, that's actually true. Like, wait, what? How is that possible? But then you like Astralis, Mouse Sports at one point, you know what I mean? Like, like, it's just been such a fall for grace from some of these teams. And yeah, it's not that Na'Vi and G2 slipped in because they just weren't slouching. They're also have been very good. Of course, Katowice for Na'Vi was that real amazing moment for Na'Vi in this year and really showed us what they can do. Bit of a drop off from there. Gestation period into the online play, and now they look like they're comfortable once again, which is great to see. So the buy is good here for both teams. Simple's already on the up. G2 favoring mobility with just a AK buy. Bomb stationed top mid waiting in this default to see if any aggressive moves will be made. It'll be a late top mid smoke here from Jack. Still open line as a sight though for Simple.
He's gonna dodge a couple flashbangs, eats the follow-up, so he does have to fall off of this angle, and that enables Jax to cross over to the boxes. So a slight bit more control, but Kenny, that's a crucial error. He thinks that he can pull off the Jax, except that was with no flash, and suddenly it's down a man. Na'Vi gonna fall off ever so slightly. Simple instead posts up towards chair. Hunter has come out of the underpass, and they are gonna flash Simple off of this angle. That's well done in order to take the ladder control. Jax is gonna sit there for the moment, and you can see this B pinch starting to come into fruition. There's gonna be 2 players in the apartments, and then the double cat stack. Simple, able to bring Hunter back, and he has a teammate as well, just standing on the balcony of B. That's perfecto with the MP9, just the first one. Simple still amidst them, but Flamey trades out of the back of market, and 3 survive for Na'Vi.
It was looking like a really promising B crush there once they had turned the corner on Cat. But of course, being down a player means they can't trade out effectively. Losing Kenny S is obviously a big target to take down. And Simple, he had to fall back all the way to bench to help defend against the push. But it looked like G2 had created enough space to be able to pull that one out. But now they're back on pistols. Na'Vi 3-0 this time. And yeah, they look super solid so far. Now, that sight line from Cat is obviously what was the most important thing for Simple. This next round, we'll have to see if they want to respect that position. Of course, this round, it'll just be an aim map for the CTs as the Ts try to get whatever they can. Everybody doing well already. Flamey 5-0. Electronic, I think 4-0. Simple hitting shots as usual.
On the 1st of June, one Jacob Pimp Vinicky says, quote, now this may sound super controversial, but from what I've seen thus far in 2020, Na'Vi winning IEM Katowice the way they did was a fluke. They were all right in the group stage at IEM, not fantastic. Ever since their Magic playoff, it's been super lackluster. I do kind of agree with that, but now that we're in the playoff stage of Dreamhack and Na'Vi have had a little bit of time to recompose, I see a really, really well-oiled machine. I mean, look at the fantasticness of this Behold. They give up nothing versus the Pistols.
But can you read that tweet in Pimp's voice is the main question.
Now, this may sound super controversial. No, I don't know, man. Super. I can do the super.
Pimp was German, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, NA accents, chat. NA accents.
Okay. Well, 4-0 here. They have the op now on Kenny S. Simple. New look at mid. Out connector. Waiting for the cross. Standing in the Molotov, but his teammate's obviously going to smoke behind him here. Nade follows. And it's good establishing round for the T's here. Top mid control. Hunter in the underpass. The CTs, they press though. They do not want to give up too much space. Good to try to find these fights if you feel okay about it. Hunter's going to know somebody has run to the other side of window.
Little Molotov to the bottom of mid here. We feel the pressure, it seems. Na'Vi. Double back, grabbing bomb for G2. This is weird. Bomb's rotating towards A while the players leave.
Yeah, I love the A defense. It's very fluid right now. Everybody's floating, responding to a lot of different situations. Yep. I think ultimately you see like a lot of holes in this game plan if there isn't a lot of awareness about exactly what the T's are doing, but they're responding to what they know. Now, moving back into positions, getting ready for this A hit.
Yeah.
I think they can feel it.
Remember, there was the op that moved over from the A site back towards middle, so I believe he makes a little bit of sound on ramp. That gets the attention of Simple. So this would be the Kenny S versus Simple fight, except Kenny left for mid. They are going to try to flash past the top of ramp. Boomich, deep stairs peek. That one works for him. Simple's going to drop the shot, and that enables G2 to cross over to Tetris. But this is a classic trap. You've gotten stuck on Tetris, and you need somebody to crack open this bomb site. It looks like Kenny could be their man. He comes in from connector. Oh, has cover, and the quick shot versus electronic. Oh, another! Perfecto! Dropped off of catwalk, but the time nearly plays out here for Flamey. He's got 2 T's already tagged up really low. And with this M4, he needs to find Kenny. He's going to peek down into the bottom of mid, tag him ever so slightly. Kenny's now down. Bomb, 1/3 of the way gone already. But you know Flamey's going to play this fast pace. He runs up the staircase, and he sees nothing. G2 giving him an opening. That's Nexa going in for the duel, leaving it all on Amanek. But with the double flash, the smoke, and the bomb so far gone, you've got to think he has this, and he wastes no time. Amanek clutching, and G2 taking their first round.
Man, G2 squeeze water from Stone with that Kenny peek. This first kill, that's not even a shoulder peek. Boomich barely showing anything. Electronic going down with this Kodak moment from Kenny S. Beautiful flicks. Oh my God, an unbelievable pace. This is Na'Vi responding perfectly to both mid control, the A ramp pressure. They knew the A hit was coming. They even flashed and got the first kill on A ramp after establishing and not dying versus mid. That was an amazing round from G2 on an individual level, despite Na'Vi having a great defense, floating and reacting at every single turn.
Kenny S. It's always nice to see him looking on point, and he hits Boomich. Goes for the second. Boomich dancing with death on the back of that A site, but then Kenny S immediately decides to move over towards B. It seems like G2 want to commit off of this. Flamey, good angle, in from the window. Can't manage to hold the entirety of Valk, but Simple, he'll help out. And a 2 versus 3 is what ensues. They're still waiting for Kenny S to come over, and if he had flashbangs or smokes, then maybe Nexa can be given a little bit more space, but instead Kenny peeks. Oh, and Nexa, he brings this back down to the 1 versus 1. We were distracted by the scope. It's really on Nexa, and he takes all 3.
Another 3K to win it for G2 when they had no business doing so. They get the early damage in with Kenny S on the A ramp, but the entire time the CTs are fully aware of the thought of B. Of course, the only thing you're trying to do to get into B is get the attention off of the window for 1 second so you can jump out. Once that player is in your sight, it's a complete infestation of the terrorists, but they could stop that first player, and you thought it'd be for sure over until Nexa pulls out a round like that. It's round 7. It's a fiery start. It's great CT defense from Na'Vi. Individuals coming through for G2. This is exactly what we wanted out of this matchup.
So far delivering. I mean, Flamey even almost getting that 1 versus 3, and that wasn't even a winning round. So we've had some shining moments already. We are 6 rounds deep in what's going to be an incredible best of 3. I'm just going to ask, who do you have? If you have predictions before this started, we filled them out. What did you go with?
I think I went with Na'Vi. I think I went with Na'Vi 2-1. I feel like a lot of these games are so close to call. I wasn't sure honestly, about almost any of the predictions besides like the Furia matchup, maybe. Everything else was like, this is probably a 2-1. I don't know who wins the third map.
I feel you. I did the exact same thing. 2-1 result, but I took the favor of G2. I knew that Mirage and Dust 2 were going to come into the map veto. Like, that was the given. The question mark was the third, you know? And I think that letting our predictions hinge on that third map, I think everybody's... If you think this is a clear cookie-cutter matchup, you're probably out of your freaking mind.
Yeah, you're probably the kind of guy who gets like the gold pick'em because you're dumb. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, right. Yeah. The guy who shoots
that,
for gold.
That major with all the upsets and you get everything right. Like you're not smart. You're actually not smart. Oh man. Okay. Well, wow. That 2 clutch rounds turns into an Eco versus Na'Vi. Not easy rounds to win at all. Like at all. Every other team would be 0-7 versus Na'Vi at this point. So yeah, this is a real clash of titans here. Number 1 and number 2 in the world, showing us why they are those ranks.
The moment we get into the gun rounds as well, pace slows down here. See Simple just trying to find Kenny S. Kenny, he's been at the top of middle early. He's been over towards A ramp. And at the current moment, well, he's walking up underpass of all places. Electronic, I love this position. He's going to go ahead and peek mid off of Simple, missing the shot. Nexa does take one off the window. Electronic just 180 after 180, trying to keep mid under control. 3v3, and Simple, well, he's going to drop that smoke as Kenny gets in the window. And Kenny's already tagged up, so he's working with minimal health. Oh my God. Man. The quick shot into the head of Simple. Just total execution in the jungle. Kenny is the king.
Man? Say that in the presence of Simple. Those big words. You forgot Simple was here. That's how fast that was. I mean, that was blazing fast, man. Holy smokes. Yeah, the window room control meant the world. Obviously, this is another great start from Na'Vi. Crazy that we're at this position where now G2 are back into the round. Boomich, though, could potentially kill Kenny S. Look at that big long scope just sticking out of the corner. And it's a headshot where it doesn't even need to be. He was low. But the upgrade in from Boomich. Oh, and the off shot on the cross.
That's huge. That's going to force Hunter into the 1 versus 2. He's looking to maybe find timing on window, but bomb's not planted on that side. So instead, he's just going to commit to CT. And how does the defense get him out of here? Well, Boomich has 1 flash if they want to try to aggress him or if they anticipate the peak. But off the first bomb tap, he doesn't move a muscle. Hunter, he's going to go back in. He denies Boomich, and now that pulls the diffuser off. And Hunter, he jumps the gun, goes back for the second fight. Perfecto's going to best him, and Perfecto getting Na'Vi to 5.
Just barely. By a oh my God, he doesn't even win it. Who's better?
Oh,
it takes too long. He doesn't get back on the bomb at time. It seemed like he was going to grab it. I can't believe what we're witnessing already. This game is delivering on every front right now. Let's see the shot again from Kenny S. Pow!
Dude, Simple hits the dirt instantaneously. Damn, I can't believe I called that one wrong. Perfecto. Oh, that's got a sting right down to the wire. And look at the result of that. We've got a full-fledged buy back up from G2 and just the scout for Na'Vi on Simple. My bad.
Oh,
my bad.
Wow. Yeah, the economic punishment from these rounds is insane versus Na'Vi. Like, Na'Vi are actually building up a loss bonus off of the start, even though these rounds have been so close. Just the Deegs up. It's got to be frustration in the Na'Vi camp.
Thing is, you don't want to get flustered too early here. You know, we've had some wild rounds already. Hearts are pumping. Electronic. Ooh, he dodges that grenade. Looked like it could have done some damage.
Oh, it's going to be a good goddamn series.
Yeah, it's going to be such a good day. Dude, we have G2 and Na'Vi on one side of the upper bracket, and then FaZe versus Big, a matchup I don't think many people expected. But, I mean, who would have even expected Big to be here, let alone for FaZe to be looking so good so quickly with Bemis? I mean, but that's a story for another day. How can we focus on anything other than what is at hand? You know, it is just the pistol round, so maybe we can talk through it, but so far so good. Bomb's going to come up from connector. That's the A site completely clear. They dodge that 3-man stack at B, and for good reason, because the one player who walks over there, poor Jax, okay, poor Jax. We are talking just the pistols for Na'Vi. He's already 0 and 7. He walks around catwalk and just gets banged out. G2's still going to win the round, but poor Jax, man. Rip.
I mean, you can't get mad at anyone for being 0 and 7 in this match, dude. These guys are like heavy hitters right now. Everyone just came out of the gravity chamber, wherein like they're just they've been training. It feels like for years in the hyperbolic time chamber. They've come out to play one Counter-Strike match, and this is what they're all leaving it on the table for. This is one of those games. Like Vanity was talking about, you DM 6 hours the night before, and then the day of, and then come through.
It's so reassuring to me to see these dirty Deagle plays going down in a round that Na'Vi have no business winning. Oh, they even take Kenny with it. Hunter, he barely survives on 1 health, so that's a very cost-effective round for Na'Vi, undoubtedly.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. It's good. Yeah, keep it close, of course. This is the only goal on these eco rounds. So the setup is for Na'Vi. It's not a situation where they need to call a pause. They have good setups. It just gets so intense with these individual plays they need to trade. It just looks so hard to trade when you have these multi-frags coming out from Nexa, from 10AS. They just look like they're almost untradeable. Both situations, the spacing is almost perfect, but this time to kill is so low on both frags that you can't even be mad that they weren't traded. 10AS holding for that simple peek off short. It's not coming this time around. Where is Kenny, or where is Simple? He's going around to the A site, maybe trying to. I think he's. Yeah, he's just.
Ooh.
Oh wow, he's anticipating the A hit late. It's not though. It's B.
Electronic, he's between the smokes. He just almost popped up and found Kenny on the catwalk, but Kenny's able to just walk by the base of connector instead. And now we're going to get that B flash bang parade going. Perfecto on the back of bench. He gets one with a grenade, but he offsets his own crosshair. Flamey, he's going to allow a player to cross, but that's a second headshot. We've got Jackson, Nexa, both low. Kenny, though, comes in from Cat and stops Simple. That's the op versus op duel favoring G2. But here comes Electronic into the bomb site, taking 2 heads and forcing everything onto Kenny. He's going to sprint up the catwalk, misses the shot, and Electronic coming in big. 4 frags on the B site. We're all tied at 5.
Electronic, he knows the pin, baby. He knows the password. That's it. I can't believe this. Yeah, he even stops the plant. There's no cover on that plant. Nexa not in the perfect position to defend against this. Electronic throws caution to the wind by pushing out early, but he's rewarded for the play, and he's even able to kill every single person from there on out, on top of denying the plant, which is kind of all he was going for. The name's Jug. The name's Jug. What did I say? I read it like it was Jugi. Jug. Jax is the 5th player to go 007 at Dreamhack Masters EU plus NA, and the second to do it versus Na'Vi. Is that okay? That's why. So it is like Yugi, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why I read it like that. All right. Okay.
Look at you. You're clairvoyant.
I thought it was a different Jug point. Yeah. All right. Okay. So I was like Jughead or something.
Jughead,
right.
Yeah. Little Archie. You're aging yourself.
Yeah. I used to go in to buy those in the grocery store line. I used to buy Archie comics. You guys remember? Yeah. Archie comics.
Digital era.
Oh shoot. My boomer is showing.
Yeah, put it away, would you? You're Simple. Ooh, missing a shot.
Yeah. A game like this, man, those are the shots you cannot miss. It's a free opening. Of course,
and yeah, I was gonna say that would be Jax going 0 and 9. So maybe Simple just gives the poor guy a chance. But Hunter gives no chances in mid. He burns Flamey out of the corner as Kenny through smoke takes Simple down with just the Galil. That one's gonna have to sting. Na'Vi, they do not want to get economically reset yet again.
That last one was real tricky. That last one was real tricky too, because they did the B lean, but this time they did it with mid control, which has almost always looked like they were going back to A. The only other 2 times they went B is the full B, the one where Kenny S went A ramp, but this time he was in the op and mid. So they did a good job of making Na'Vi guess. And of course, Na'Vi still won the round because of Electronic, but that's the state of the game right now.
Here's Perfecto playing from bench, trying to manage what he can. And it's a labored effort, but he's still standing long enough for Boomich to get out from the market. Quick flick over to Kenny, stops him in his tracks. And we've got a tense situation for Boomich. He is all alone. And that USP cuts down another. It's Hunter on 20 health, AK in hand. He finds him trying to hide. Better. You can run, but you cannot escape the Hunter.
Yo, he's in the woods looking for you. He laid the bear trap down. He caught the Boomich. Oh my god. They actually pulled this one back. They didn't even have the guns to do it, really, right? They had... How many AKs do they have on this round?
Not enough for everyone. That's for
sure. Not enough for everyone. They've got 3 Mac 10s after that round.
And that could tell us that they're going to change up the pace. Let's get a little aggressive. Let's spank Na'Vi around a little, perhaps. Let's see. It's just going to be the straight-up commitment off the utility. And the defense, they're going to be playing close. We've got Boomich outside of the ramp, Electronic by his side. That's just the FAMAS and M4. One smoke. But they get proactive. And the longer G2 take, the closer Boomich gets.
It doesn't look like they're going to counter Boomich's position if they drop directly in front of him. No ops as well to stop this A-ramp setup. It could be a good situation for Na'Vi. You think this is scary for the CTs? This is kind of what they want.
Yep, definitely. First one goes well, but do they anticipate Electronic being up close? Amanek tries to peek it. Bomb's been dropped, and Electronic smokes him off. Now, getting a little bit more space. Kenny, he tries to push through, and that's going to cost him. Hunter has the element of surprise, but Flamey, the Sixth Sense, turns back and snaps this one into Na'Vi's favor. This game is so back and forth. We are 12 rounds deep, tied at 6 apiece.
M. Night, Shaman Lama Ding Dong, whispers in his ear, look behind you. Oh my god. There it is, Hunter. Hunter X hunted. Good night. Yeah, wow. Okay, tech timeout called the setup is great, the read is right. A full A hit, and they have the double A ramp setup with the smoke, with the trade potential to make Kenny come through. He had no choice. His teammates, he's got to get through the A ramp so his teammates can help crush the site. He's got to trust himself to hit the shot. And you could see the way that Electronic is moving around. He expected that. The breach made. Electronic has more enemies flash than utility damage. I think that's okay. Round 13. I think both stats are good. Both stats are good. More, a lot of utility damage would be great. But if there's a lot of enemies flashed, that's also great.
Unless it's like 4 enemies flashed and 3 utility damage. The numbers really tell the story in that one.
That's a good point. That's a really good point. Yeah. Statistics can tell whatever story you want.
Elliot writing narratives. Here comes Kenny, Tech 9 in hand, trying to close this distance, but it's an intimidating endeavor with Simple on the other side. It's a labored endeavor, and yet he's delivered. Over towards the B site, we get an exchange of kills and the bomb spotted, so it decides to double back. Electronic could call for reinforcements, but it looks like Na'Vi hold 2 on A.
Yeah, they'll wait now. I like this mid-round reset. They've got pressure on a couple of spots, plus they've denied information in Banana, so that fog of war is valuable to them for the moment. Yeah, they can freely come back if they'd like to. Of course, the guns could tell the most important part of the story at the moment. Smoking a window is quite interesting. It's going to drag some attention with the CTs. It's going to hold just in case there's going to be some kind of lurk play. I'm sure the T's are reading into this as though it is a passive setup for the CTs. Not much more incentive for them to make some kind of aggressive move. So window, kind of a smart place to go to, but what can they still get of this if the CTs are watching the back of window?
Boomish is so committed to this position, and he even takes the incentive to peek around the corners. He's trying to gather this info. He knows that he is the one-man hold, and he's not going to jump the gun on that. He does decide to go back. Nexa just blows him away, and Flamey instead is going to have to try and take up the position, but the flank from Hunter's so good. He finds the timing because he heard Flamey sprinting away from that. And Electronic, he's planted out of the sight. This is done.
Dude, that's unbelievable. First of all, because Nexa gets that P250 kill, everything becomes possible for the T's. That you need a miraculous frag like that when you've only got P250s. But Hunter jumped by the window, baited out the shot from Flamey, and then came back through the mortar hole when he heard the rotation come in. So called out that emergency CT move. And from Flamey's perspective, he's thinking the guy in window, well, he's just going to continue onto the A site. No chance of getting flanked. He's got to be so furious about that. G2, they play that perfectly in the 3v3. Of course, it comes because of that crazy P250 kill, but they did what they could, and they seem to be aware of every single CT position once again.
Works. The mid rounds have looked great.
That's the most important part, right? They did seem to be aware of what the CTs could do, and then they played to their best of their ability, and then that's why they won. Whoa, that's so nuts from Dominic too.
Nexa. I mean, and you could see it from Nexa's perspective. You could see Boomich trying to keep eyes on Palace first, and then he would also extend a bit, check out ramp, check out connector, but it's the connector and Palace peak simultaneous. So even if Nexa doesn't hit the quick headshot, there was a second player there.
Angle holder. Electronic has taken the opening duel in 36.6 of Na'Vi rounds at Masters. He's won 65% as a CT, but 30% on the T side prior to this map. Okay, well, 36.6 is a very high number. You know, in terms of opening duels in all of the Na'Vi rounds, that's an incredibly high number, again, for such a high fragging player. So the success rate is another story, but just the attempts is also, I think, kind of a staggering amount. Comparatively, we talked about Art. I think he had 44, which is like higher than any other player.
Yeah, the highest in the world.
Highest in the world.
And if I remember that stat line correctly, like even the second and third are kind of like in the high 30s. You know, like nobody's over the 40 point except for him.
And this was just one map for Electronic.
Ooh, he is 20% of Na'Vi, 36% of their entry. Nearly doing the job of two.
100% reason to remember the name.
Yeah, give you that. Ooh, remember that one, Kenny. Scout shot through the wall, through the head.
It just takes your breath away, doesn't it? The scout shots. It's just such an airy shot. Like, you don't really, it's just the wisp of the wind that you hear.
It's the clap. It's the clap of that SSG-08. And he's going to try to extend here. He's doing the damage. Or at least he's trying his damnedest. But he gets Molotov back into the depths of the site. They have these T's completely crunched on, but Jax is still sitting on top of the cat rafters. Funnily enough, just holding here. 50 seconds remain. We get that Palace peak coming out of Amanek. He could extend into Simple, who's already low HP. Jax has managed something over towards middle as well, so they are clawing their way back into this. The 3 versus 4, the 3 versus 5, whatever it damn be, it was against them. And G2 have managed well so far. Perfecto down, Boomich out of the round. G2 coming in with 8.
Yeah, they're constantly staying active. Love how Amanek was not just going to sit there, seize up, and wait for something to happen. Went and tried to make up for the fact that Simple was getting more confident. This is a crazy shot by him. And then another trade comes out on the A site. The rotation comes in. Amanek says, I'm not scared of a scout. Okay, he drops under balcony, peeks into firebox, opens the round up again. Open for business.
Uh-oh. Missing the jump there, Simple.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. He only misses once per round, and he missed the jump first and foremost. So the shot on point. Beautiful stuff. Don't forget for a moment, we have had 3 1vx situations this round this half picked up by G2. So yes, they are leading, and they could finish this half with a 9-6 advantage, but that would be the difference in the 1 versus 1s, literally making the score count.
No, we could totally look at Na'Vi setups and say they were great. They were great setups.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's not like they slouched on talent either. You know what I mean?
We get the peek, we get the push. Perfecto holds for the moment. Now, perfect timing. He's going to drop that bomb carrier and the second man as his teammates pick up frags all around him. This is Na'Vi finishing the first half at a single round deficit. That's it. That's all. And I would argue that as this half went on, Simple just looking better and better. Kind of a colder start compared to Kenny, who had some solid op shots, but actually finishes the half with at least a -3. He's down to 23 HP as this one comes to a close. So the 1vx's and the economic ramifications all playing to the favor of G2. Join us after the break for the second half of Mirage.
Came from the darkest regions, wrapped in a cloak of light. Minus of focus heights, I'm trying to get my opens right. Throw my doubts aside, I climb the mountainside. And when I reach the peak, the view I see will not be fly. Feel the pressure, but it's relative to the amount of measure. No time for hesitation, finally time to step up. And when you're feeling deep and you my shine.
A pistol round win and a 4-0 start for Na'Vi before G2, well, they went ahead and pulled that emergency break, clawed back the half to their favor, 8 rounds on the T side of Mirage. But we swap on over to the defense, where we hope for Jax's sake he can get a couple more kills, because it's all him on A with 5 players of Na'Vi coming in, and the poor guy gets gushed instantly. Oh man, let's see if these CTs can come bail him out of deep waters, because right now he's just treading, hoping that nobody actually comes over at him in CT spawn, and they haven't. Na'Vi instead, they've gone 3 players deep inside of jungle. Electronic, he's gonna turn his head, shutting down the connector push. So this is gonna be a tough situation for G2 to unroot Na'Vi from. They've got deep ground being held onto. Perfecto burned, but Flamey, he gives that great cover. All the while, Jax has managed to just slip onto the bomb site. He's got the kit, he's got the headshot tap, but down he goes. Big pistol for Na'Vi.
It's just too much pressure, just firm pressure on every single choke point, just like a voracious amount of map control that they wanted to hold on to, CT control and jungle. There was absolutely no place for the CT to stand without taking a fight with T's all across the map, jumping across their screen. And yeah, just crazy frags again, man. Tough situation for Jax. One of those games you get dinked by a Glock from all the way across A sites. It's just one of those matches right now, unfortunately for Jax. And yeah, it's 8-8. The buy up here in the counter force. We'll see what G2 can do on their CT side. It was a lot of individual heroics in the first half to bring them to this point, but still, man, it didn't seem, it's like totally what you expect of those players. So it's good to see Kenny playing a great game still, like, and that's what Simple playing a great game too.
Yeah, but you know, let's not take our eyes off of Hunter whatsoever. 14 at 11 at the start of the last round.
Yeah,
a little empty-handed in the pistol, but we forget about that one. We move along.
Yeah, no,
tagged up.
Next, the 1v3 to his name. Oh man, so many clutches already.
Yeah, all of which, of course, don't forget, go the way of G2.
Yeah, that's true. It's very rough. You know, that eco round 1 by G2 as well in the first half. Oh, it starts to pile on. Bad read here from the CTs. Crowding up on the A site. We don't technically know if Na'Vi are going to throw a fake, but it looks like they're full committing. Train into the B site to an open site. And CTs will already have to think about saving. Nice little break for once.
Yeah, finally, right? I'm sure like their guard is still up because nothing has come this easily for the entirety of Mirage so far. But it's just a straight up bomb plant here for Na'Vi. All 10 players alive. And I think G2, at the end of the day, hey, at least you get to move all of this stuff into the third.
Yeah. So in terms of map picks, this is the pick of G2. So, they had to get every one of those clutches in the first half. Like, this is the map they need to win. It's not an easy map. It's not going to be an easy series from any of the maps that we see. And of course, because these teams number 1 and 2 ranked, there is just going to be a lot known about each other, specifically, both fighting to keep their spots. G2 trying to get one over Na'Vi. So the 5 alive is the best thing about this round, I'd say, for kind of both sides. Na'Vi score the bomb plant. They won't have to upgrade anything. G2 don't have money to buy just yet, but they have lots of armor, and they could try another gamble stack if they'd like to. They also have the 3 smokes. I think they were going to try to scare Na'Vi into going through smokes on A. Split up in the 3-2 right now.
On May 20th, Nexa tweets, quote, "Friendship ended with Dust 2. Mirage is my new best friend." Just kidding. We're bad on both.
Okay, true.
But here they are facing some of the best that the best that Mirage and Dust 2 have to offer in Na'Vi. So, nice memes, man. I know what you're up to, G2. I know what you're up to, Nexa. The map veto mastermind.
Yeah, despite the self-deprecation, of course, both teams extremely terrifying on Dust 2. Just for Oppers alone, just because of the Oppers by themselves.
Nice flash.
Good 4-second blindness.
Boomich comes back like, what day of the week is it? Where am I? He's going to find the angle versus Nexa, so that is the first casualty here of the round. And nice movement, Boomich. Just cutting through the air into the back.
You wouldn't expect it.
Oh! Boomich does it better. He's just going to go ahead and hop down to the bottom of connector as well. That should be heard by Jack, so he'll call the audible, but all the while, Na'Vi taking A by storm. Jax, just the deagle, all he seems to need. Electronic's going to plant that bomb in the sight line of the CT, who then tags up Flamey. This is a bit of a scary situation. It's still not favored for G2, but ever closer we go. Bullet by bullet, we are cut down to the 2 versus 2. They've got another player pinned into the back of the bomb site, and then there's Perfecto with health on ramp. The Deagle's looking for him. The time's ticking quickly. There it is from Jax, but Perfecto peeks back, and Jax, he needs to find the solution. One shot, one chance, and he's missing his Deagle as Perfecto just burns down the
Redemption!
time. He'll get the frag, but not the round. That's Na'Vi taking 10.
From 0-7 to the 7-14 as we move into the second half. He knocks down, $20,000 in equipment value. So it's totally, a round that you can't just shut off just because he didn't actually win. It's a huge amount made here for G2 in the grand scheme of things, besides actually getting the round. Big frags. I mean, sometimes, let's say Na'Vi save with 3 and he gets a defuse. Well, they still have those guns for the next round. This is a situation where he actually has a huge dent in the overall economy and landscape of this next half, potentially, with those 4 kills. So, not inconsequential by any means. And we know Jax has been on form recently. He was a big question mark for the roster, but clearly also a focal point when they're doing well. And Simple immediately gets taken out. I don't think he expected... I don't know. It seemed like he couldn't even see anything through that Molotov, just favoring the CTs in that spot.
No. Yeah. What you doing, Electronic? You're 16-8 at the moment. That's pretty damn impressive. And he clips one off of the back of the A site. Nexa, he's trying to move through the smoke, and Perfecto's gonna keep him pinned. Nexa trying to take that duel. It was the straight up 1 versus 1, so this opens out a huge option for Na'Vi, because look at the deep CT control from G2. They would have been primed in a perfect position had that bomb just started to walk inwards. But now, even with the kill from Perfecto, we don't see that rotate moving over. It seems like they still want to stick to A, but G2 will out-rotate themselves. This could be perfect amounts of patience from Na'Vi.
Yeah, we'll see if let's see how far they pull out. I mean, they might... Looking like they're trying to just cover mid first, but player in CPL, he's tucked in tightly. He's fine. He's here to catch rotates. Oh, they're heavy rotating over to B to get some information. Nobody's here on the A site now. It's open fort completely. One player on a mid will also get caught. The op goes down from Almanac. That's in a safe spot for the T's to watch on top of the bomb plant going down on A.
Boomich, brother. If that was your call, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Makes total sense as well, I think, for G2 to start questioning the rotate over to the B site. Perfecto getting the kill in the apartments is huge. And damn, that's just the big brain play. They wait, and it works out well.
Yeah, sometimes, the waiting, it's simply like taking slow to get set up just has a double effect, right? Like you're going to have to walk to get set up, but the CTs, like they'll just, as a symptom of that, get scared, start to spread out a little bit more, overthink their stack. And G2 here, they go, it's both ways a gamble. They don't split up evenly. They go for B completely. Oh my God, Flamey, giving them no time to think. Absolutely no time to think. Both players in the save eviscerated. 8-11 here for G2. Oh my goodness. What?
Here's the big one from Perfecto. Just spams the smoke and then an immediate reposition. That was the beauty of it too, right? Spam smoke, repositions, anticipates the peak, gets the instant headshot, goes back to the spam.
He waits.
Yeah, perfect. Just hits it on the head. So now Na'Vi, this T side just rolling at the moment. We have had 0 round wins for G2 Esports ever since they swapped the defense. And it has been Na'Vi running through them. Poor guys weren't even afforded their save. I really got to hammer that point home. Flamey just executing everybody, and Boomich catching Kenny on catwalk, taking the op away. I mean, they've left G2 in shambles.
Yeah, establishing a mid, using a couple of grenades here just to shy off any mid push. No CT crunch on mid. They're just going for that gamble once again. Perimeter of the B site. All of these different spots from the CTs. But Na'Vi's still low on information, so they're going to try to make an informed decision before they move out. Bomb will have to be recollected. But again, no pushes that they're trying to suss out. Everything in window's been cleared out. Smoke down. We'll see if the CTs move.
And if they move in the wrong direction with only 20 seconds left.
Yeah, they have they are limited on information, so this time it's the patience for G2 ends up being the right thing.
Yeah. Flash goes past. Oh my God, Perfecto trying to pirouette into the apartments. Now Nexus got his hands on a gun. It's a good spray down for the first. Simple missing off shot. Deagle from Nexa. He gets the 3-piece alone in apartments on the pistol round of all things. 20 seconds for Electronic in a 1 versus 4 on this B site. No bomb. He is done. That is all Nexa all day.
Indomitable in the B apartment, sitting there in the kitchen. You're not allowed in, my friend. It's too hot for y'all. I'll grab this deagle. Flash goes right past. Don't know if it's a specific lineup to catch all the deep angles, or if it could have been more shallow and still covered everything. But he had no trouble dodging that. Tough situation. Clearing left as opposed to right here from Perfecto. He tries to do both and get some info. But the second trade is not even close enough. I think it's the guy who throws the flash who's the other rifler. So Simple is not in a great position to try to trade that. And yeah, that's how she goes sometimes. I'm shocked G2 ended up winning that round. Of course, it's all because of your boy Nexa.
Big moves. He's actually really good with the Desert Eagle. I think we're getting to the point where we've got to put Nexa at the top of the Deagle list, but I write facts, not narratives. Electronic now has 1 more utility damage than enemy's flash, but you know what, Elliot? You still haven't given us the numbers. Where's the transparency? Where's the transparency, Elliot? I don't trust
why are you being opaque? Come on.
Give me your tag turns while we're at it.
Let's at least get the translucent here.
Hunter, bottom of connector. Easy first frag as Boomich just jumps into his death. So a 5 versus 4 out the gate for G2's gun round. Not something they've had all too often, and not something they'll get many more of if they don't start putting CT rounds together. That was their first round 1 on the defense, thanks to Nexa. Let's see if they can convert right off the back.
Yeah, opening 5v4, you'd think they should win this, 80% of the time. This is one of those stats it just becomes more and more apparent at this level. So see if they can push that to a win. But no one seems to be safe on any round in this game. Close ARAM setup for Jax, but he's got no support on this one. Just a late trade farther back. Oh, he's sussing all the way down the ARAM. He's going to hear the drop off too. I don't know if this gets clear. Perfecto, he's looking for it. Oh, crouches right under the angle. Headshot, bullet through the eyes of Jax. Kenny S is the fallback plan, but it's 4-4 now for Na'Vi.
Yeah, they're going to dump those mollies. CT's burning out the entries. And we do have Amanek flanking around, but it seems like Na'Vi, they're going to try to hit this one hard. Looking to puncture through the A site. They're a little stagnant over towards the stairs, unable to find much, but Electronic blinded, still taking down Hunter. Now that's going to enable the bomb to go down on the front side of Connector. This, just like the pistol round, is the post-plant preference for Na'Vi. Amanek deleted inside of the palace, and now Nexa and Kenny, it's going to be so difficult for them to even get out of CT spawn, let alone defuse the bomb. They're in a 2 versus 4 with 1 flashbang. Ouch, this one is it. So off of Nexa's 3-piece last round, the gun round falters on A.
Yeah, as you brought up, the only round they've won so far. And, oh, an op shot missed. Another round where they don't even save guns, it looks like. Man, Flamey. He's got laser sharp precision at the moment, especially for these exit kills. Nobody's holding onto their guns, op or not. 18 and 13. T-side, fantastic performance from him. And this opening kill, you thought it would mean the world, especially rotating back to A. Jax, though, gets caught off guard, even though he gets such an intimidating amount of map control there on the A ramp, clearing out all of the places that you'd throw. Maybe a jungle smoke, a couple of flashes over the A ramp. Nobody's there. Perfecto's awareness is what allows Na'Vi to pull it back to a 4-on-4.
All right, all the economy on the line. Nothing saved from the 21st round for G2. They are trailing by 3, and Boomich to be tested at the bottom of middle. He's going to body bag Hunter immediately. Simple and Boomich somewhat tagged up by the utilities, but all is good in the Na'Vi camp. They've got the mid control, they've got close apps presence. I mean, they're just cranking up and getting ready to execute on B.
Yeah, Flash isn't what they expected.
Or not.
Yeah, well, yeah, looked like it for a moment. Look, the CTs are the ones they're playing the guessing game. They're scrambling. But all the while you spend scrambling through CT spawn. It means you're going to be lacking on some serious forward aggressive information. So yeah, now they're going to start to push up into the A ramp. 3 players here, close setup. Good call here from G2. Reading this correctly. Now this is the setup where you're protected, you have support, you have a way to trade.
This could be a very crucial Molotov for Nexa. Burn some HP down, and if he hits it at the perfect timing, then we're looking at Na'Vi with either low HP or 15 seconds left to actually execute. Jaxi is in the corner with the fire, with the bomb, and Nexa continues on, smoking off Simple, who just deciding to run right through it. There's no bomb here for the other Ts, and it is desperate for Na'Vi. They get completely shut out of the A site. G2, they had to gamble that internal struggle of A or B, and they hit it on the head. That's double digits for the Frenchman, and only a 2-round lead.
Yeah, back-to-back rounds where the 4v5 ends up winning. This time is for the CTs. This time, it's the CTs who only have had 1 other round win in the half. So really good stat for G2. A nice call from Nexa to do this setup. It's sacrificing his teammate to the fire gods and pushing Simple this time into a situation where he's the one who has to push through a smoke to try to net a frag backwards. 2 riflers dying in front of him means the round is pretty much already lost, and he has to make some kind of heroic play to pull it back. So not a surprise once again. We saw Kenny in the very same position, but we see the power of these close A-ram setups when you know it's going to be an A hit. Kind of like, actually, not a G2 playing without mid.
Okay, talk to me why.
Can be scary, but if they're going to not get the kills in mid, it can be better maybe to see what they can do in the 5v4. Because they've lost around 5v4 because of mid, and they won around 4v5 despite it with a good gamble. But what about 5v5 into the late round? It could be unexplored here. And, you know, this is a great round for Na'Vi to think about B and a split towards it, but we don't know. We don't know what Na'Vi are thinking. G2 have shown a propensity to kind of hit both sites. I don't think we know that they're going to be going A.
I can agree with that. I think the evidence is just in G2's occasional indecision. You know, never quite sure where to rotate over. They may just hold A because it worked. And Electronic, he's able to tuck into the side of Connector. We do have 4 players for Na'Vi here in Connector, and Kenny S catches the first one, but he is mollied out of position, he is blind, and it's not going to get any easier from there. Na'Vi, 20 seconds left over. They're going to go ahead and take Nexa off of the rotate. They still need to sink their teeth into the bomb site, and there's 3 defenders here. Boomich taking down the first 2, but Hunter, he's in the sandwich, and Boomich gives the cover everybody absolutely needed. What a clash, what a crunch on that A site.
Amazing from Boomich, man. Amazing here. Like, under balcony, dead through the wood, into the trade, even the sandwich player going down. Hunter gets a kill, runs out of ammo, and can't finish off Boomich. But even at that point, he's screwed. Inside of sandwich, no support whatsoever. The setup from G2, actually pretty good. Kenny S got his opening kill. They were ready to defend against Palace and A-Ramp, and they had an op on Connector. Eyes there. Na'Vi pushed out instantly, went for all the trades, and they won a round where they had to kill 3 defenders before they could even get plant.
That's a big moment for Boomich. Completely drains the economy of G2. Should absolutely guarantee Na'Vi a 14th round as well. Sure, they have to burn 2 smokes to get rid of the window, but so be it. However, let me remind everybody that Nexa was able to pull off a ridiculous 3K in a round similar to this. They are working with less, but Jax, he's got himself the first headshot. There's a dink versus Simple from Hunter, but he also gets added to the corpses. It's Amanek on 1 HP, essentially walking dead.
The reflexes are too good there for Simple. And the save is crazy, man. Can't remember the last time a game has looked this good for Na'Vi. It was Simple having like an okay performance. I mean, we've seen some of the shots he's hit this game. They've been really good. It's just been a hard game to get kills for everybody. I mean, seriously, you could be on form and still lose every duel. Just depends on the rounds. You know, if Electronic's peaking, if Boomich going to have a round like that, nobody's safe at the moment. So it's, yeah, Simple, even on his 13 frags, and we still remember kind of some of the amazing shots he's hit already. Flamey Electronic just shooting for the stars right now.
Yep. Doing what they can. Na'Vi, they called this one out perfectly yet again. So we've got 3 consecutive A plays all coming. No, it's not perfect. They go ahead and plant in the open. Nobody has the bomb. They lost. They lost the round to that.
The smoke, the smoke in jungle, it's just off by like 25%. There's a huge gap on that side. They could have planted anywhere opposite default. But of course, the bomb planter, his vision's obscurity, can't even assume that is wide open. That's a huge misstep from a lineup. Or was it a Molotov that displays the smoke? I don't know. But yeah, wow. I mean, that's a great shame to lose a round like that, to time, because you have a gap on a smoke on that side. I don't even know how that happened.
Oh, dude, I was just about to make the point of like waiting to the last 20 seconds. They've done it properly yet again. But Boomich just dies. Nobody's watching it.
No, it's because the smoke is bad.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not a proper jungle smoke. What is that? What is that smoke?
How does that happen?
You shouldn't have to have cover if you have a smoke down properly. So whoever threw that is getting a ruler to the back of their knuckles. Not by me, probably by somebody in the Na'Vi boot camp.
It's just all the other players. Whoever did it.
Zeus. You know? Zeus comes back.
Yeah, Zeus is just standing in the other room. Just kicks open the door. Who threw this?
Who missed that lineup?
Yeah, unbelievable scenes. I mean, this is wild as well. Think about the things that have kept G2 in the game, all right? We're looking at a score where it's only 2 rounds the difference, and we've had such good individual levels from certain players on G2 that the game feels close. But they have 3 1vx clutch wins that got them to this point, and every round from this CT side has boiled down to time. Like, it's not been clean from G2, but they're still going. And if you let them keep going, eventually they could figure this all out. But Electronic, it's beautiful. He comes up from Connector, completely cuts off that CT push. They thought they had it in the bag. They get the 5 versus 4 on the aggressive ramp push until Electronic decides to claw them back. But it's Kenny S to still make the difference. He's got that man advantage established, and he moves his position over towards Ticket. He has so much to do alone on A, and there's no real rotate potential from G2 because this window is compromised. but Nexa still going to take his chances walking in. Simple, he has eyes on it until just a moment ago, and Nexa now knows that he could keep walking up on this. Oh, Amanek, he finds the angle from the catwalk. Simple with 20 seconds, cut off by Nexa. It is G2 to take it over the line, and only one round makes the difference.
Damn, man. Electronic makes the slipperiest of plays, coming out the right side of this top connector smoke to blast both Hunter and Jax, who came through to A ramp to kill the Palace Lurk. Once again, I like the setup from G2 to avoid mid, but try to get a kill elsewhere. This time, A ramp has been not their friend. They try to go ahead and isolate them while they think that Na'Vi are working on mid control. They get a good amount of information. They get a frag, but as soon as they come back, they get punished. Still, they lose because, of course, Kenny S. He was fully alert the entire time. Made sure to trade both there and on the window lurk. So that was a pain point for G2. They were wide open in the window. Kenny S. made sure to remember that. Still, no telling who's going to win this match.
No, you can't. I mean, again, G2 has the momentum, but I just made that point, right? It's like they have gotten here because Na'Vi let them. I would argue Nexa kind of kicked it off with that 3K Deagle piece over in the apartments. Sure, that was one thing, but we have had back and forth rounds for the 5 prior to what we just got. And now the eco, a result of it. So this is G2 100, I retract that, 90%.
Dude,
getting this
all
13.
stats are going out the window in this match. All the important ones we know about 5v4s, opening kills, clutches. I mean, none of this stuff is... None of the stats about the dominant team and how they're playing well actually matter anymore. It's literally about these crazy heads-up plays. I mean, the information plays, great shots being hit, clutch rounds being win, everything to throw in the face of consistency. Hunter, okay, he brings it back.
Yeah, easy mode down there for the first 2. Peeks into the third, and Simple's G250 is enough to overwhelm, but that gun's empty. Oops. Next up, able to trade it, and we're all tied up at 13. But again, we shouldn't be. This was allowed by Na'Vi recently, and sure, they're going to buy back, but we're on the backstretch. Less than 5 rounds to go.
Yeah. Final few yards here before the end zone, and seriously, no idea who's gonna catch the pass at this point. Let's see, double smokes out to mid. Nexa initiates with the Molotov. With the incendiary triple mid push this time around, but it's not heavy mid by Na'Vi. It's actually more pressure towards A. This favors, once again, I'd say the CTs, because they've got 3 fast rotates over to A plus mid control, so they don't have to worry about connector. However, the A ramp crush is coming out. We've got Jax spotting, but does he know they're at Tetris already?
I don't know, man. He's getting bombarded by utility, so this is definitely going to call Hunter back into action on A. He peeks the top of stairs, doesn't know that there's already a player just beneath him. Two, in fact, they're head boosting. They're boosting on Sandwich so that somebody could wrap around stairs if they choose to. It looks like the CPs are just going to try to contain this at jungle, at the ticket. Forfeit a little bit of bomb site control to just envelop Na'Vi.
He made noise. They made noise. They had to give it up. That's a weird situation. They have no smokes left over. This is all about the snipers.
One of the last flashes, Kenny, yes. He just flicks it back up, and it's flawless. Perfecto, 1 versus 5. They boiled it down to when there was no utility left, and G2 take it with ease.
Oh my God, it's crazy how much rests upon the thought of boosting silently there, because without that, first of all, like thunder, Kenny S. heard around the world with these flick shots, man. That's nuts that he kills Kenny in that, or that he kills Simple in that spot. But if they had got the silent boost upstairs, no one was actually watching that. But once they made noise, they had no choice. Seriously, a missed jump. Someone didn't uncrouch, and they couldn't make that move.
Yeah, and now there's blood in the water. G2 trying to gobble up Na'Vi, trying to get this 15th round on the board as fast as possible. Good connector peak for Hunter. 23 and 21 for him at the moment.
Yeah. Finally find some consistency here. Really bad start to the CT side, but everything comes back into their favor. And it looks like no more pistol round antics here from Na'Vi. Finally, G2 will allow the game to settle down, and I mean, it looks like Na'Vi, they're still going to try to go for it. G2 split up the talent, 2 to a site. Everybody get a kill.
Molly's not going to fluster anybody for the defense. Op shot from Amanek. And then the execution. 15 rounds for G2 confirmed. This is a wild run. I'm going to, again, say it. They were gifted a chance back into this. Don't forget that, Na'Vi, they win the first 4 rounds of CT side. They win the first 4 rounds of the T side. That's 8 of their 13. The other 5 sprinkled amidst the, chaos of it all. Economic woes definitely didn't pay any positive points. Simple. He's just going to be posted on the ramp waiting, and Jax walks right into it. So a 5 versus 4 for Na'Vi. Very good for them to pick up an opening duel. This man advantage could be huge. Why not OT?
Yeah, it means the world. And they call out the overarching theme of the setup here for G2. Stop any late A-ramp pressure, but Flamey, he gets into his spot now comfortably. Hunter will try to look out for him, but he spots feet first, and then a 5v4 becomes a 5v3 that easily.
So who's going to step up big? Which of the last 3 members of G2 has a multi-kill spray down in him, if any?
Flamey, he's ready for this. I mean, I don't think he loses this. He grabs that headshot, and a 5v4 turns into a 5v2 just like that off the 1 kill from Kenny S.
Ooh, okay, Kenny.
1 kill from Simple, and I say Kenny S, and he chimes in. They need a save, though.
Yes, sir. This is it, round 30.
Actually, you know what? Round 30, they have they have enough money to buy next round. They don't want to save, actually. They have a very low chance of going for it, but yeah, they've got enough money to get as many ops as they want next round.
Oh, you just save the money for overtime.
Yeah, just rollover dollars. Yeah, like your rollover minutes from your phone plan to roll into the next month. If only that's how it worked. Let's go.
Any money that you finish the map with, Dreamhack has to pay out as player bonuses.
As player bonuses, yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be great.
You didn't think Jame would save more often, but it's coming.
It's coming, yeah.
Simple.
Okay.
This is his.
Yeah, they try to just keep Na'Vi in the site, get some damage in.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Try to take Simple back.
It's inconsequential. They want to try to do some damage to Na'Vi while they can. And yeah, they don't do it. Simple warming up a bit, man. Kenny and Simple on form like this, it's amazing to watch. It really is. It's a treat. And this is them not even having high kill games, but seriously, all the shots they've hit, unbelievable. Aim higher. 3 Na'Vi players with 60% headshots. Nobody on G2 does. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna guess right away that's Flamey. It's probably Simple somehow, even though he's opping, and Electronic. I'm gonna go with Electronic. My second guess is actually Perfecto. On his first time, I think it's Perfecto. I'm gonna go with Perfecto, Flamey, and Electronic. Not sure how we're going to be able to figure out if that's true or not, but maybe if we get another pause, maybe if we go to OT here.
It's true if you believe. 11 and 23 for Jax, who was once 0-0-8. 41 ADR total. Now would be the round for him to drop a 3K bomb, but Simple. He gets best by the secondary offer in Amanek. Electronic, however, can immediately trade that one. It was through the smoke of Connector that Electronic gets back the 4 versus 4. And that's going to give more space to mid for Na'Vi.
Yeah, Electronic is the mid-round mogul. Comes through, makes a play when they need it. Pull this back. That would have been a terrible kill to go unanswered. For Na'Vi, of course. Need this 30th round just to bring it to overtime. Feels fitting that we get overtime after a game like this. Good mid control here for Na'Vi. They're set up well. I actually wonder, wow, G2, can't believe they're running a risk like this in this situation. Mid window's wide open. A B-lurk would win this round if someone went through the window. G2 are specifically gambling here and are about to be rewarded. Molly into Connector. They have the op in this same setup to spot Connector. It got a kill last time, plus the close A ramp setup. Oh, but Na'Vi, they start to go back.
God, they're going to do it again. They've done this 4 or 5 times throughout this half, just rocking bomb back in the last 20 seconds. Nexa, he kicked off the CT side with the 3-player apartments hold, and this time he's gonna have to do it again. Nexa, he has to be the POV for this. Bomb's coming at him. He's got the smoke just in his face. Electronic getting the A kills, but it doesn't matter. It's all about this bomb. It's all about Nexa, and he falls back to try and deal with Cat. This is gonna let Na'Vi into the bomb site with only a few seconds to spare. The post plant is up, and the CT's in despair. Amanek, he can't find anything just yet. 3 of them ahead, and the 50 damage grenade, another dunk. Get out of here. He's gonna die to Flamey through the wall. Na'Vi keeping Mirage rolling. They should have had this in the bag. Round 24, the missed bomb plant let G2 take it to 15. But this was always Na'Vi's map to win, and now they can do it in OT.
Yeah, oh my god, man. Some literally executive level calls being made here to pull it back in that situation. Na'Vi were prepped on all their positions to go back. Oh wow, Kenny S narrowly avoids death there. That could have been a free opening kill for Simple. We didn't spot from his POV. Both of them taking turns missing the cat jump on CT side. But yeah, the mid round, scary, man. It's scary. I like you gotta love G2's gambles. They usually have made a lot of sense. They've mostly only been wrong on their eco rounds. And as for Na'Vi, hard to read into that. Had to seriously trust your IGL to make a move like that to go B.
Big time. Yeah, and Nexa, had he maybe trusted himself a little bit more, you know, he peels off of the apartments to try and deal with Catwalk so that his A rotate was a little sooner maybe. And we saw that once he fought the player with Cat, completely just pummeled by the duo in the apartments push. But here's Hunter inside of Connector, catching Electronic. None of his smoke antics this time around.
Yeah, he has been reaching for that one. He's been successful too, so you can't blame him for trying again. Of course, in the OT, everybody's got a lots of money. There's gonna be mad risks being taken, lots of nades being used kind of flagrantly. Anything to get an opening kill. This would mean the world. Boomich grabs one, but he's within a USP shot of death. But Simple, your best friend covers you, and now they open up B. Amanek answers back. Up shot. Oh my god, like ships in the night. He'll need the flick. He can't grab it. 2-on-2 now. Flamey burns himself to death.
He's gonna go back, grab bomb. Perfecto getting onto the bomb site now. He's a little bit panicked here. He's gonna go ahead for the catwalk plant. Hunter is coming in from this position. And we've got Simple just posted behind the arch. He sees the legs. That's a very narrow spray for Hunter. Grenade's gonna be great. It's enough to drop Simple out of the round. So Perfecto, he's gonna have to clutch this. He's got little HP to work with, but the AK just needs headshots. There's the first one. As he's dropped to 4 HP, he sees him just outside. And Perfecto delivers.
4 health to work with. Perfecto, the guy who was signed on for the clutch, delivers once again. Who would have guessed it? Everybody. This kid and the 3rd kill. Oh my god, was that 4 in total that he grabbed? Yeah, the 4 kill 1v2 in the post plant. His form has been called into question recently. He's doing just fine, folks. Don't worry about Perfecto. Tell me how Flamey self-immolates. Maybe it was just a great sacrifice to the gods to imbue Perfecto with the strength to pull off that clutch.
Yeah, he's been playing Phoenix too much, I think.
Yo, he's super dead.
Yeah. Jax versus Electronic. He's right there. Right there.
God. Maintain tension. Ah. I can't even look. I can't even look.
Come on. Come on, Jax. Do it. Do it.
I feel like they're both pulling on a rope right now. Oh my god. They give it up without realizing. Both stepping out of the fight. I mean, maybe they did exactly realize what was happening. Very aware of how much.
Smell 'em.
Yeah. Is that a fresh jersey?
All right, here we go. Smokes up and over. Let's hope they hit the mark. 1 to top connector, 1 deep jungle. So staircase not going to be nullified. We get the incendiaries in response. meant to hold the tees off, and more mollies in the open floor. 20 seconds. Yet again, another T-sided round that is boiled down to the last few waning seconds. Boomich trying to come in from connectors, cut out of the round, but Simple's gonna keep them in this. He's gonna keep it rolling. 8 seconds left over, and nobody can stop this plant. It's Navi shooting for a 17th in OT already, unless Amanek has something to say.
Don't write him off.
Into connector, and he misses the shot versus Simple. Molotov's not gonna make this any easier, and that frag grenade could have been enough to kill Simple, but it misses the mark. Both tees over on Tetris. Simple, he's going to play contact, and then Perfecto is meant to finish the clutch if Amanek gets the first one. How the hell would he get both of these frags with that op-on cycle? He's going to go ahead and tap bomb with the kit. He elicits the run-up from Perfecto, but Perfecto shuts it down, and Navi do succeed in getting 17.
Man, one of those shots, if he had gotten that kill, it would have been really hard to stop the next one. Simple was so low up there on Tetris. If that pistol had come out, seriously, a winnable clutch there for Amanek. But, man, Perfecto clutching these moments. Post-plant hero for Navi into OT. 2 rounds in a row that, couldn't have come without his plays in their totality. Nobody wants the cat jump today. Nobody wants it.
Yeah, somebody must have cranked up the gravity overnight.
Yeah, seriously.
Actually, that's not true. Boomich has had some slick movement. Just the other way around. Then again, I suppose it is easier to jump into the window than out of it.
It is, yeah, the pressure's out, pressure's off. It's technically the same, jump, you're right, but just gotta watch for that roof. That's what bumps you down. Reset from the tees.
We've seen Navi in this
mid.
Exact same position.
Yeah, this favors G2 depending on how so it really comes down to Hunter. If he moves, he could die to underpass. If he doesn't move, they get free kills at mid, and then they also have 3 A rotators.
What's nice about this as well is Nexa just got added as the 3rd player, so he was watching top mid. He's gonna go ahead and throw a smoke inside connector here. So connector's smoked on both sides, nobody actually in it. Hunter, he just gave up holding underpass, and Perfecto's coming in. Perfecto, he's gonna get spotted, but still, he snaps that head right off Nexa's neck. And Jax, he's gonna feel this pressure. He's gonna feel this heat. He has 3 keys as he's beneath the apartments. It's been spotted by the stairs. Kenny has tagged up. Boomich, he's gonna get dropped by Jax, who's activated versus Simple. He stops it, and there's the dropout from Palace. Flamey, he could still clutch this. It's gonna be hard as the flank comes through. At least a 16th for G2.
Oh man, another super close round. Trades both ways. That seems so scary. Hunter actually evacuated mid and then came in on that big flank. We saw him leave mid. He could have been the first to die this round as there was a lurk in underpass. Moving out in the perfect position. Not really just looking away, moving into connector to come through the A site, but making the most of his position up at top mid since they had established. Was the reason they grab it. Simple makes his way in on Cat early now. Cat smoke to come out. Cross is here, but the flashes are too. He'll have to drop back. Kenny moves into this long sight line. Oh, and grabs that shot on a departing Flamey.
Yeah. Just grabs him by the thigh. Slams him against the jungle wall. And we've got a 5v4 for G2.
I was getting erotic for a second, I feel like.
Yeah, a little bit, right? Grabs him by the thigh. Slowly grazes his cheek and says,
nope, let's not dive deeper into that.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Yeah. That really did take the wind out of the sails. I don't think you're going to have a best-selling novel.
Nope, probably not.
Yeah. Okay. Well, talking about tension. This A ramp setup once again.
Oh. Big fight both sides, and Boomich is going to deliver, but there's another, and he's not ready for Hunter. So that bomb could still very easily cross over unless Simple has something to say, but he eats the flashbang, and now he is so pinned into this position. Kenny he's got his number, and he calls him up. Perfecto back in, 1 versus 3, top of the Palace. That's an open shot versus Amanek. He hits him in the leg. So Amanek's going to start panicking, jumps down into the cover. He should never repeat this until somebody else gets a fight. Another one confirmed here for Perfecto.
Yeah, taking him out of the mid-rounds.
Oh, he misses that
How?
one. Pistol
Okay.
swap, not good. G2 tie at 17, and it's anybody's map. 18 for double OT, 19 for the win.
For the win. Don't see a win on the horizon anytime soon at this point. Who knows? Crazy round here from Kenny S. And yeah, for every ounce of gold that Perfecto's worth right now to kill all his teammates first and leave him in a 1v3 means his value diminishes greatly. You can't expect him to win rounds like that every single time.
God, so much utility just being unloaded here in mid. We got the smokes, the flashes, the frags, but the fireworks are here with Simple. Headshot versus Kenny S. 5v4 to Navi's favor, and they just smoke off ramp to chill.
Yeah, that was interesting. Kenny S, how far does he come out if he doesn't spot Simple there? I guess when they established no one at mid, they made a read on the situation. And this quickly turns and transforms into a B split with the CT's backs pressed all the way up against the wall in the B site, trying to cover each other, but in very precarious spots with the correct flashbangs. It looks like the nades are coming out. The rush is in, and they're making progress.
Well, they're going to get themselves just the one. There is still the bench player. And down he goes. Flamey, empty-handed. He tried to Molotov off the apartments, but Amanek still just trudging through it. 21 health to his name after the fact. Simple drops down to underpass because he misses the jump. And Navi, they have to contemplate. How the hell do they get in on this? Pardon?
I have a tutorial on this on YouTube for everybody in the server.
Yeah, plug it.
Okay. Yeah.
You guys got to get that window down.
Wow.
But here's the retake quick. Electronic, he's trying to move in. He misses his flash. Oh, it's not going too well for Navi. They're met by resistance in Nexa and Hunter. And Simple, he's barely had targets to shoot at. Now down to just the 15 health. He's done. G2 18. It's double OT or G2 win their map pick.
Another wise move from G2. This is 4v5. Simple wins the duel versus Kenny S on the A ramp. Remember this. Opt right there. Wow, on the sliver of an angle. Yeah, I mean, it's lightning fast reactions versus lightning fast reactions. So it's crazy. It's crazy here from both sides on the opping front. Every single point of contact seems to be a sniper's nest as well. Top cat in the window from jungle in palace on a ramp. So many duels to start the rounds off with the AWPs.
Tension blankets the server here in the 6th round of OT.
Yeah, the thing was about the CT setup last round, they had the 2 CTs there, but they really didn't want a B play to come out, considering the fact that they were both playing from bench without any protection on Cat. No one to spot it from connector, no one to play in window spotting Cat. It was a really smart mid-round attack from G2 to use their mid control to go there, not overthink the situation. They can't see us, we split Cat. No one around this corner, perfect. Keep running.
All of a sudden it falls silent. Nobody quite knows what's going down here, but there are 4 players for G2 stacked up in mid. Follow-up incendiary towards the window, so Flamey, he's trying to keep eyes on it. Electronic, he's just given the back of Jax's head. Hunters can still trade, and another one in the open in Boomich, but the trade train keeps giving, and it's favoring G2 for the moment. They could plant for the catwalk, but that would lead Simple to shut them down. 20 seconds left. He just saw that bomb thrown over. He knows that G2, they're in a pickle. They're feeling the pressure, and Perfecto's grenade is perfect. It's picked back up by Amanek, and he's trying to find a safe spot to plant, but Simple, he's coming in from connector. Down he goes. Nexa giving the cover. They're rushing the bomb. There's 6 seconds. He needs the frag or plant. Plant now, and he's missed it. This is Navi double OT.
Off the nade from Perfecto to deny the plant, and even with the kill from Nexa on to Simple, we come to double OT because there's just no more time. Everybody pushing map control to the limits here at mid. We looked at that as them drawing out every second, working on something the whole time. Navi delaying as long as they possibly could, making these trades as hard as possible, forcing them to come up connector and take some dangerous duels. Okay, 2 rifle duels down at mid. Simple's out. We know he had money. We know he had the AWP. He just got AK down.
Jackson Hunter, a headshot apiece. As many kills for G2 as Kenny S has health now. Boomich. He's suspicious of this. And Hunter's right on the other side. He sees the legs, and it's enough for Boomich to take the duel. So at least only a one-man advantage. But this is going to be G2 committing hard off of ramp. 3 up from ramp, 1 inside of the palace. Not necessarily needed for the entry, but maybe just to hold, because the smokes are fantastic. Completely counters off Connector and the jungle, and they're going to plant for it. Completely open. This leads Jax the ability to move forward into jungle. They can keep Kenny back on ramp, tucked with low health. And even on top of that, the bomb will be exposed to Amanek if he needs to come in from Palace. This is a prime post-plant position. This is 10 on 10, as long as Na'Vi don't throw a wrench into the works. They've got 2 players up from CT spawn, already crossing past Ticket, but they've lost their third, so they are boxed in, and it's an execution by the Frenchman.
Yeah, good time for Jax to turn up. He's up to 17 now. Really rough start, as we pointed out. Good second round in the second half pistol. Since then, relatively quiet here. He's looking crispy clean. 19 here for G2. Into the second OT of the game. Man, this is one of the best maps that I've ever seen, honestly, watching CSGO. Seriously. From every single perspective. All players turning up. Everybody looking in great form. This coming down to the wire. Pushing Mirage to its limits on all fronts. Gamble reads, clutches. It is delivering.
No, let's travel back in time for a moment and remember that if it wasn't for the 24th round of regulation, where that bomb is planted in the open because of a bad smoke, this could have very easily been the Na'Vi show done and dusted. But instead, they trail by 1 here in double overtime. The first round of the first double OT going the way of G2. And they walk 3 out mid to start.
Smoking through the window. And CT's forfeit a bit. They've been less keen to give up map or mid control this way. Rotates heavily leaning towards B. Interesting. Some connector pressure now. Na'Vi, are they going to second guess this? However, yeah, with CPL, I mean, these signs kind of point towards A. Connector and CPL, they can clear out window. Smoke will come down on the A site. Rotation will now be drawn, but yeah, it's connector split.
Oh my god, they're running through it. Nexa, trying not to kill Hunter, does get the player off the triple box and an instant execution versus Electronic. Bomb's gonna get planted on the site, and Na'Vi, they gave all that space away. G2, they could have been fumbled by the ease of taking mid, but instead they decide to follow through and they clear that site completely. This is gonna be 20 for G2, and they are gunning for the flawless T side. Kenny S this time not gonna lose that duel versus Simple. Revenge served up by Kenny S, who takes those last 2 frags. 2-round lead for G2 and 1 to go on T side.
Tell me how Kenny S has 61 ADR after that kill. What is going on in this match? The offers are not even the highlights, and all we're seeing is highlight frags out of them. Those razor sharp precision by Hunter to kill Sandwich in that spot. Man, G2 looking prime now. They look a lot cleaner now. They were winning rounds by the skin of their teeth in the first half on these clutches, but now they seem like they're actually taking a lead, both in terms of individual performances, everybody rising to the occasion, as well as all of their setups. Their T sides getting cleaner and cleaner as the rounds go on.
Back to this setup. We saw G2 in the exact same position, but instead it is Electronic standing in the no man's land. Similarly, we also had Nexa join them on Catwalk when it was them on the CT side, and that's not a piece of this situation for Na'Vi, no sir. Ooh. They've got 2 members in Connector, and their window flare falls off.
Yeah, scary, this late round pressure, and Na'Vi can't deal with it. You know, the CTs, their time runs low on taking mid without getting there early. Low on grenades, trying to deny anything from coming down mid quickly, and whoa, holy smokes, that pick.
Yeah,
I mean, that
would have
damage,
been huge.
It could matter, but yo, it's actually cat up fast.
Yep, they're gonna try to pressure off Perfecto. There's 3 defenders here though. Oh, and it looks great. Flamey, Perfecto, Electronic, a trio of frags coming in for the side of Na'Vi. And with 30 seconds left, that mid-man gets sent scrambling. Hunter, lucky to be alive, as Simple ops him down to 19 early round. Flamey just on the cusp of this. Nexa, he's going to get tagged up, and it's done. Na'Vi taking at least one CT round in double OT. It's their turn on the offense.
Yeah, brought to you by 16K, of course. In this setup, I mean, they were waiting kind of this entire time for something towards B where they had that setup. They lean the Opera over. It seems like they're uncomfortable when they only have the two players there from what we've seen. And this time, G2 read into it. Could have been, and I think they threw down a significant amount of grenades to influence the attack towards B by putting all that connector pressure down late at the bottom of mid. The incendiary to go down, the HE to top mid, the flash in front of mid. So they got what they wanted. Any free opening kills? Well, it's Hunter to get bled down early again. 33 frags, 95 ADR so far in this match. His impact's been remarkable.
Hunter does not want to die to some kind of stray grenade. And it is occasional, but frags do go flying through the window at times.
Being played so well from both sides. Scary situation here for the T's, I'd say. Good spot in the window to stop anybody from under that goes underneath. Hunter cannot help out that much, though, with the amount of damage that's been dealt to him, and the peaks will start to come in. Yeah, Hunter immediately gets blown away. Jax, he wins his duel in holes, though. This shuts down A in a big way, and Nexa in a great spot to stop any connector control.
And Na'Vi, they've done it yet again. It's like Zeus is still at the helm somehow. Down to 20 seconds, and they've yet to commit to an execute, but it will 100% be B. Amanek scoped in on Cat, stops Boomich, Simple, unable to trade, standing right in the open for Nexa. So unless it's the two apartments player to somehow bring this back, this one should be over. Perfecto and Electronic both cut down. G2, 21 rounds.
They put so much pressure on just getting the Palace frag. That was pretty much what it all came down to. They didn't have ladder room control to go B. They didn't want to go B. If they did, they would have committed a lot earlier. And they would have worked on ladder room control, but instead they needed that one frag, that one player in Palace to open things up on A. But as soon as they lost that, they would be fools to go A. Seriously. Oh my God.
Kenny. He wastes no time here in what could be the match point. 2 match points for G2 to try and close with. And then after this glorious double overtime matchup that's not quite done just yet, of course, we've got Dust 2 on the docket. Perfecto decides to double back into the apartments. He has at times kept them honest in apps. Done a really good job of that, trying to punish CT aggression. And it tends to be Nexa, so we've seen key rounds swung off of either of these names. And it looks like Boomich wants to add himself to the equation. Perfecto last time died to Nexa as he tried to 180. Nexa hears the flash, and he gets called out. Perfecto doesn't clear the left side, goes right for Nexa's head, and takes him out of this one. So we are in the 4v4 with 45 seconds. Jax, he's going to get the kill with the M4 on Flamey, but Electronic inside of the murder hole. He's going to cut down Amanek. It's a hop up from Kenny S. Perfecto still lingering in B, and with this pinch on Electronic, maybe they think it will be that side of the map, but in fact, the bombs rotated over, and the only person to stop this is going to be Jax. He does it. It's perfect. Peeks off the top of the stairs and cuts this down. G2 winning Mirage.
That was an adrenaline dump, man. I can't believe that it ended that way. G2 finally closed it out, and again, barely scraped by in this first half with those clutches, the amazing individual plays, and that went both ways. But man, I actually can't believe what we saw. That was such a great map to watch, man. That was sick.
So many wild rounds. And again, round 24, boys. They planted in the open, and that is why we got all the action we did. Please join our analysts after the break. Me and Mo will see you guys on Dust 2.
it's me, Lily from AT&T. I'm back, working from home, and here to help.
Hey Lily, I'm hearing a lot about 5G. Should I be getting excited?
Depends. Are you gonna want faster speeds?
I will.
More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Definitely.
Are you gonna be making sourdough bread?
Oh, is that 5G related?
No, it's just like, why is everyone making sourdough now? But yes, you're gonna want 5G.
AT&T is building 5G on America's best network. Visit att.com to learn more.
Prince Charming never came through. Let's just burn all the pages. It feels like this story is doomed. Tired of trying to pretend. Deep down we both know all the king's horses, all the king's men, they'll never put us back together again. 'Cause we've gone too far and we can't go back. Even fairy tales have to end. All the king's horses, all the king's men. Baby, you lied when you told me that you'd never lie. You took off your mask, now it's like you are some other guy. There's no castle to defend, no dragon left to slay. All the king's horses, all the king's men, they'll never put us back together again. 'Cause we've gone too far and we can't go back. Even fairy tales have to end. All the king's horses, all the king's men. All the king's All the king's horses, all the king's men, they'll never put us back together again. 'Cause we've gone too far, we can't go back. Even fairy tales have to end. All the king's horses.
It was G2's map pick, and they do manage to pick it up, but it certainly wasn't easy. All the rounds and then some more as we reached double OT before G2 could close it out. It certainly was a convincing performance from certain members of the Na'Vi lineup, but overall the teamwork and the pushing that was done consistently here from the G2 lineup helps them seal the deal. And there's a lot of questions to be asked with this one, because Na'Vi, yes, they've got the ability, but it probably would have been a situation where they may have thrown this away. I'm going to come back with Pimp and Potter to discuss. At one point, Na'Vi were up 13-10. They let it slip away, then they bounced back to even make overtime possible. It was actually G2 that reached 15 before it was even likely there. Na'Vi threw that one in my eyes.
Yeah, I agree. I think they threw it a little bit. And I think it's great we bring up the scoreboard right here, because I just want to point it out, because it doesn't happen often. Look who's the bottom fragger for Na'Vi right here. Look who's not having a great game for the first time in a long, long while. Simple, we know him to be the best player in the world, and he's been performing at a very high level for Na'Vi, even when they were bad. Today, he played 43 rounds of Counter-Strike and only got 22 kills. That is unheard of if you're Simple. So Na'Vi making this game looking so close, and as you said, they basically threw it away. They probably should have won it without even Simple being, nowhere near his normal level. Is maybe a testament to how well Na'Vi's playing. I think in this game, I think they're doing a good job. I think G2 was also playing well. It was a back and forth game, but when Simple is bottom fragging, only getting 22 frags in 43 rounds, and Na'Vi is still able to push it to double OT, I think we got something good cooking.
And then when it comes to the G2 side, right, they were down, they were losing a lot of rounds where it looked like they'd had it. There was a few awkward moments, but Potter, G2 seem to love this kind of thing, it seems. They seem to just throw us these things where it's like, oh, you've got the round. Oh, no, you don't. You're just going to let it go.
Absolutely, some heroic moments coming out of G2, and admittedly, Simple did have some questionable moments in this game, but really it was G2 just making it so difficult for Navi's game plan to actually come through. I gotta admit, Na'Vi, they did seem to look like they had full control in a lot of these rounds, but if we take a look at the stats, Felix, it's gonna show exactly how a round that seems to be full in control for Na'Vi just kind of falls apart, and this is exactly that. Now take a look at this. G2 are already at a disadvantageous position. Boomich, he actually takes out Nexa. The bomb is down at A ramp, but Omnic has just pop flash for Hunter to try to gather information. You can see here in this moment that G2, their communication needs to be top tier. Now, Jaxie's found a forward position here, and the patience coming out of this man in this moment. At this moment, actually, I believe he's like 1 in 15, just having a really strugglesome game, but he still maintains discipline. He's holding the flank, and just the movement coming out of Hunter and Omnic working together. Omnic pushing forward towards this triple, and you could just see absolutely the communication in these individuals are just top tier at this moment. If we can actually go to the point of view of Omnic, I just want you to take a look at his movement, his decision making, exactly when he decides to peak, and just complementing each other so well in these moments. I mean, it was really an S tier performance coming out of both of these squads, and G2, they hit their shots a little bit cleaner in this moment.
Yeah, it was a crazy game from start to finish, and just when we're looking at Mirage a little bit more detail before we move on to Dust 2, this is a map that we don't often see Na'Vi play, sometimes even batting out against many opponents. They made this competitive at least. We all spoke about Flamey needing to be this third star in there. Well, he certainly delivered. If that can kind of get that performance going on Dust 2, I definitely think we'll be going to a third.
I think so. I think Na'Vi are the favorites coming into this one. That being said, though, G2 is going to make this one close. They played Dust 2 15 times the past 3 months, and 13 of those have been in double digits. So yes, James, I agree. Expect another close game.
Well, let's see if that close game is going to be closer than we see this time around. We'll have to wait and see. You never know. Or maybe Na'Vi will come out and just smash them straight up. We'll be finding out in just a few moments. Next map's coming up soon. It is Dust 2. We'll see you after the break.
On a cool night, we can lay here and watch the skylights, taking in the world as it goes by. Oh, boy, I like the clothes you wear, but I'm looking at the pool and I just think, what if we were under there in our underwear? Let's get in trouble. Let's get
Back at Star Series I-League Season 8, this map between these two teams went into double overtime. More recently, IEM Katowice, we saw Na'Vi take it back and in much more convincing fashion. So as we move along into Dust 2, the questions will be, are the individual levels of Na'Vi enough to handle that of the Frenchman? We know they love to play around this map, Mohan, and that first one just bewildering Counter-Strike through and through. I really don't know what to expect next.
This will not be a close match. This will be a game of clutches, and this is the absolute heavyweight arena. This is one of the best matches that we've seen so far in the last couple months. Honestly, that Mirage game inspired confidence that this would probably go the full distance as well. You could see OT from a mile away, and it doesn't seem like there's any chance we don't get there on Dust 2 on top of that. I mean, both teams love the map. And we'll see if Nexa can deliver finally on a Dust 2 pick and end this 2-0 if we do end up getting the third. But I mean, yeah, only time will tell. Only time will tell. Predictions won't tell you anything.
Yeah, let's throw out all the predictions, all the expectations, and just enjoy what unfolds. Man advantage early, of course, here for the CTs that double it back into the A site. They do have 4 players here on A. Long in question, but for the time being, the headshots are racking up. Simple comes in with Electronic, and that's the 3-piece they were looking for. They take it back into the even ground thanks to Nexa, and he has a teammate behind him in CT spawn, but Simple on the P250. The raid boss has himself 3 frags. Aminek's going to pick up that kit. He has a 5-7, no armor, and a great bit of damage versus Perfecto first, but he peeks into that second T. Now, it's Simple trying at a distance to best him.
Oh my god.
And Aminek's so desperate, but he's dealing substantial damage to both sides of this. He's running up into the open. He clears the player off of the site. He could just go ahead and stick this, and Simple, he's not peeking. G2 take pistol.
Oh, what a move! Aminek with a 5-7. What a clutch by him. He does enough damage to allow himself the freedom to run up the ramp to try that fight on the default box.